Welcome to Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time is brought to you by the North American Standardbred Mix Sale. Now, let's go trackside to the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
Weather is unbelievable. Bright sunshine, not a cloud in the sky, about hovering around 85 degrees, a nice breeze to cool it down, and we got a great day of racing today.
It is. It's a beautiful day, and we have such an unusual day today because we've got amateurs and youth and ladies and OBC and BSS. We've got a little bit of everything today.
We got the signature series, so we got the older horses. We got the 2-year-olds going at it. We got the aged veterans from the OBC. So we got a really exciting day of harness racing today. 20 races on tap for you today. We'll be starting shortly. What are you looking for this year at the Jug?
I just think the atmosphere is so great here. There were already people coming in with their coolers, dragging their coolers along. Couldn't wait to come in our tent on the backside and say hi, how you doing? Haven't seen you since last year kind of thing. So I think the camaraderie, the friendships that you get here are really important.
What would be the one thing you would tell somebody coming to the Little Brown Jug in the fair for the first time?
I watched you and Jay Wolf this morning, and I would have to echo what Jay Wolf does just to soak it all in because it's just so amazing. I mean, we have never even been on the other side of the grandstand except to go get a snack. But we haven't seen what else there is to offer besides the harness racing here. Lots of stuff to see. Yeah,
I know, you like Jay said today, he tries to take a walk around. I try to take a walk around just to see what's going on with everybody out there. And, it just becomes a great time. And we got some great races that we're going to have today. So let's take a quick break. And when we come down, we're going to break down a little more about what we do have race-wise when we return to the Little Brown Jug and the Delaware County Fair right after this.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds and 5 days in Delaware. Countdown to Post presented by the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale. Glad to have everybody along with us today. And Susan, we kick it off today with 20 races, and you talked about we've got the Glada, so the amateur race. Mm-hmm. We've also got the second race, the OBC Veteran Championship. So we're kicking it off with the young kids to start it, and then we're going to go with the big one. It's going to be fun to see, especially the first race and the third race. We've got the Great Lakes American Driving Association race, and then the third we got the Terry Holton. And it's fun to see these young drivers and the amateurs getting their chance.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no bigger stage than right here at Delaware, and I imagine that their stomachs are a little bit queasy right now, the kids thinking about driving out here. How exciting.
Well, it's funny, talked to Ranger Steck today. Had a chance to talk to him and his dad. And last year he got his first drive here at Delaware, and like Ron said, didn't get up on the gate. So hoping that they're going to take care of getting that this year. And Rangers already picked up that first win. He got that Washington Courthouse and has since won 3 more. So getting his young career going. And you take a look at the amateurs. We've got, Steve Olford, 67 years old. You got Ranger Steck at 19 years old. So, we cover a wide variety of ages when you get into that amateurs.
And I don't think there's another sport that you can be racing all those wide ages. I mean, you're not going to do that in hockey or basketball or football.
Well, we got our post parade starting for the first, so let's send it upstairs for the post parade.
The horses are stepping onto the track for the first race here at the Delaware County Fair as we kick off Jug Week. Well, this race sponsored by American Teletimer, the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot at 1 mile, a purse at $2,500. A field of 8, there are no changes. Offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 4 wagering in the early daily double. Being led to the post by the 1, MJ's Wishin' for Pete, owned and trained by Doyle Bross of West Portsmouth, Ohio, Dave Glasser. Well, the 2 is Oldford Racing LLC of Port Huron, Michigan's a Royal Line, trained by Maurice Goldsmith Jr., Steve Oldford. There's the 3, Unresolved Debt, owned by Robert Beachy of Berlin, Ohio, trained by Brian Haynes, Lucas Harper. With the 4, Facebook Official, owned by Sarah Harville of West Carrollton, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCown with Ranger Stack. Next to the 5, Max's Beast, owned by Amir Najor, the West Bloomfield, Michigan, trained by Sharif Kumala, with Sharif Kumala up. Well, the 6 is Attagirl Danny, owned by Thomas Cereso Jr. of Stamford, Connecticut, trained by Peg Carson with Dalson Cottrell. Well, the 7, My Uncle Cuz, owned and trained by Krista Harmon, Jackson, Michigan, Lauren Harmon is up. And for the outside of the 8, Nothing But a Dreamer by Kimber Clegg of Matamoros, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg. Harvey Hirschberger is in the sulky. That's the field for the...
Let's take a look at this first race field a little bit closer. The number 1, MJ's Wishin' for Pete. David Glasser will drive for trainer Doyle Bross, who also is the owner of the 6-year-old Uncle Peter Gelding out of the Victory Sandmare, MJ's Victory Wish. 24 starts this year, was a winner at Athens. That's the only win of the year, has 4 seconds and 2/3, has hit the board in 5 of the last 6.
A Royal Line and Steve Olford from the 2-hole for trainer Maurice Goldschmidt Jr. Olford Racing, the owner of this 9-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Royalty for Life. This horse has had 172 lifetime starts, 18 wins. He's really close to $200,000 in earnings, and he has a mark of 55-2 taken at Woodbine.
The number 3 is Unresolved Debt. Lucas Harper drives for Brian Hayes. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Resolve out of the Federal Flex Mare Park Hill No Credit. Robert Beachy of Berlin, Ohio is the owner. 4 starts this year, a win and a 3rd. That win came at Greenville. Lucas Harper, 1 win this year in the bike.
Facebook Official and Ranger Steck from the 4 for trainer Jessica McCowan. Excuse me.
You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We're four into the first race and we're already having a coffee fit.
It's not good. This is a 5-year-old.
You mean to take over?
Yes, please.
Okay. Ranger Steck drives Facebook Official for trainer Jessica McCown. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Help Is On the Way. Sarah Harville of West Carrollton, Ohio is the owner. 23 starts this year, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 4/3. Lifetime earnings of $157,008. The number 5 is Max's Beast. Sharif Kumala drives and trains for owner Amir Najor. This is a 10-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall. 23 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a 3rd. Hasn't hit the board since July. And Sharif Kumla in the bike. He's looking for his first win since 2007.
Wow.
Hasn't made this is his first start of the year.
The 6 horse is Attagirl Danny. Dawson Cottrell is the driver for trainer Peg Carson and Thomas Cereso Jr. This is a 5-year-old mare by Dover Dan. It's had 62 lifetime starts, $86,000 in earnings, but a mark as a 3-year-old of 53-2 at Hoosier Park.
The number 7 is My Uncle Cuz. Lauren Harmon drives for Krista Harmon, who also owns this 11-year-old gelding by ABC Garland. One start this year that came back at Hastings on September 3rd. Prior to that, it had that was a qualifier. Its one start was back in January at Northfield. So that's the only start. Was a finished 4th in that race and has earned $439,000.
And from the 8-hole, Nothing But a Dreamer and young Harvey Hirschberger for Betty and Kimber Clegg. This is a 5-year-old by Muscle Mass out of a Chocolatier mare. This horse has been racing at the fairs most of the summer in the free-for-alls and in the Signature Series. He has 96 lifetime starts, 24 wins, $222,000 in earnings, and a mark of 53-4 at Woodbine as a 3-year-old.
So that is the field for the first race of the day. The Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association trot purse $2,500, and like everything else, every year something here changes at Delaware. Now we got a big trailer out here, so we cannot see the backstretch ourselves.
Oh, that's right.
So it's going to be a little difficult to start with, but we'll figure it out and get down. The horses are on the backstretch, getting ready to go with the first race of the day.
Great bunch of horses here. I mean, if you add up their winnings, it comes to $1.6 million, almost $1.7 million. And they, between the 8 of them, they have 1,026 starts, which that comes to $1,655 per start. And I think anybody would be happy to have an average per start like that.
You take a look at some of the drivers, like Steve Oldford has not had a win. His last win came back in September last year at the Meadow, so he's looking for the win. Lucas Harper has only one victory this year in 43 starts. And these are guys that they don't drive a lot. Mm-hmm. They get into the Terry Holton Youth, which we'll see in the third race, or they race in these amateur races. So they really don't get a lot of opportunities. But when they do, they're hoping for that one to be that lucky one and get them to the winner's circle.
Absolutely. And you always want to thank the drivers or the trainers and the owners of these horses because they're letting the amateur drivers drive them, and that's pretty nice of them.
Well, the starting gate is rolling. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the first.
Time here in Delaware, Ohio, as we get set to kick off Little Brown Jug Week. They're at the gate. Gate is rolling. Still time, but you'll have to hurry. First race, Delaware County Fair, Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association, sponsored by American Teletimer. Field of 8, moving up and moving in. Behind the Webkenberg starting gate of the upper turn. Let the gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come as we kick off Little Brown Jug Week here in the Buckeye State. They're all fan trotting and firing for the lead. Facebook Official gets the first call. Driving up on the outside, Max's Beast is there from the rail. MJ's Wishing for Pete now slides through to B2. Caught to the outside there in third, Max's Beat. Fourth there from the pylons, a Royal Line. Fifth next is Attagirl Danny. And the three trailers here, Unresolved Debt, My Uncle Cuz, and eighth and trailing the field, Nothing But a Dreamer. And Harvey Hirschberger can see them all as they move by that opening quarter. Came and went in 28 3/5 into that far sweeping turn for the first time and being led up top by Facebook Official. Ranger Steck dictating the fractions here, leading it by a length and a half. And to the inside, MJ's Wishing for Pete is there in the garden spot, stalking into as they pass the stands and the fans for the first time. Heading on over to the half from the inside, Max's Beast there trots in third, followed in fourth by a Royal Line. Fifth there is Attagirl Danny. Sixth is Unresolved Debt. The two trailers remain My Uncle Cuz and Nothing But a Dreamer, rolling into the payoff half. Halfway home in 57 4/5. Off the turn and setting sail down the backside. Heads are now pointed towards the 3/4 mile mark of the race, and Facebook Official been there every step of the way. way. Leads it by a length and a quarter, and out come the earplugs on him. From the inside, MJ's Wishing for Pete stays in. Max's Beast is re-rallying on the outside in third. 3/4 and 127 and 2/5. They'll trot the final turn and head for home. Facebook Official continues with the lead here. Out pops MJ's Wishing for Pete after the perfect trip. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. From the inside, Facebook Official to the outside, MJ's Wishing for Pete and Dave Glasser coming at him and coming on. Up the inside, there's a royal line up the wire. MJ's Wishing for Pete. Dave Glasser wins the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 3.
Well, Matt said it. The ownership of Doyle Bross and Mary Jo Bross going to be really happy to win that very first race at Delaware. So congratulations for the Brosses. Congratulations to David Glasner, as kind of went right by the leader there, Ranger Steck, and comes home a winner. Unfortunately, we don't have the times showing up on the feed from we got 157 and 3. If I look out and see the big timer right in front of us, we'd know what it was. So 157 and 3 for the first race of the day, and your winner is MJ's Wishing for Pete's second win of the year.
Trained and owned by Doyle Bross, but bred and loved by Mary Jo. Got to say that.
And that's where the MJ comes from on all the horses that they breed. She puts that MJ at the front of it. And,
in honor of her dad.
Yep. MJ's Wishing for Pete, and a big win right there. So 157 and 3.
Definitely, you can tell it's a family horse because the mare is MJ's Victory Wish. So you know that's at least the second generation that they've got.
2-8.
1428, your top 4 tonight. For that, second Facebook Official with Ranger Steck. Third goes to a Royal Line, Steve Oldford for trainer Maurice Goldschmidt. And the number 8, Nothing But a Dreamer, Harvey Hirschberger driving for Betty Clegg. And making the way back around to the winner's circle is your number 1, David Glasser. 34th start for David this year, 59 years old. He's won 4 races. And like you said, you got to give a lot of credit to the owners to, put their horses in these races for the young, or for the, in this case, older gentlemen to drive, and then we've got the young. So let's go up to Jason Sedamore.
The unofficial winner of the first race here at the Delaware County Fair, sponsored by American Teletimer. This, the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot. After a perfect 2-hole trip, the one MJ's Wishing for Pete, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Peter. Out of the MJ's Victory Wish mare, Sheba Victory Sam. Owned and trained by Doyle Bross of West Portsmouth, Ohio. With the caretaker, his wife Mary. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Dave Glasser. The one, MJ's Wishing for Pete, Mary Bross, Doyle Bross, Dave Glasser win the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot, sponsored by American Teletimer in 157 and 3.
Well, if you're a bettor, it's 16-1 to kick off the fair, and you had that. You got to be pretty happy with that. Maybe that sets the tone for somebody for the whole 5 days that we are here. One, 4, 2, 8, now official. MJ's Wishing for Pete, your winner. David Glasser, you got your sheet to keep track of everything?
I forgot it today.
Here's the rundown.
I thought about it an hour ago.
That first race, the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot, the one MJ's Wishing for Pete, the winner, timed at 157 and 3, returns 35.60, $13.80, $5. Second, the 4, Facebook Official, for $42.60. Third of the 2, a Royal Line, $7.20. 1-4 Perfecta for $1.8360. The dollar try 1-4-2, $218.80. And the 50-cent Superfecta 1-4-2-8, $680.85. Here's the rundown for that first race. The one in JP, the race winner. The 2, a Royal Line, 3. The 3, Unresolved Debt, 6. The 4, Facebook Official, 2. The 5, Max's Beast, 8. With the 6, Attagirl Danny, 5. With the 7, My Uncle Cuz, 7. And the 8, Nothing But a Dreamer, 4. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 136-285-74 on the bottom. The upcoming.
So there you go. There's the results of the first one. And, we were kidding as the race was going on. The first day here, always a few bumps in the road. A pothole here, a pothole there. But we figure out ways to do it. Just right before we go on air, we had an issue with one of our cameras. So our on-track interviews are going to take a while to get those for you. But we'll have those. So, we've got great crews here that are working hard to make sure everything works. But we are up and running. And next, a really interesting race coming up. The Ohio Breeders' Championship for aged pacers. And we only have 3. And we'll tell you about the 3 when we return to 5 days in Delaware from the Delaware County Fair right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio, located in the middle of the Buckeye State, as we have 5 days of Delaware, and we are underway. Our first race is in the books. The winner in the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association Trot was the number 1 MJ's Wishing for Pete, and that brings us to our number 2 race, the first of our Ohio Breeders' Championship. And these are prestigious races.
Mm-hmm. They are. I love to see the Ohio Breeder Championship, the aged pace and aged trot. We look at some horses in here who are just fantastic horses. You've got the first race is full of them. We've only got 3, but what 3 this is? Quick Trick, Charlie May, and Paris's Dragon. And then when you flip over to the trot, we've got some refined. She's got, $1.3 million. Sugar Instead, almost at $1 million. we've got some just great horses that are going to go on this track today.
No, we got Charlie May, a $2.3 million winner. And don't forget, if you're here at the Delaware County Fair, stop by across from our tent and look at Millionaires Row. We have banners of all the Ohio sired millionaires and the $2 million winners, of which Charlie May is one of them, $2.376 million. In fact, I looked across, and I believe Don Tiger is here today. The owner, he and breeder, he had. I talked to him earlier in the week. He thought he was going to be coming in for the race, and he is here. And this is a tough field. Now, we only have win wagering in this, so you got to pick the winner. But you've got Paris's Dragon morning line at 3-5, Charlie May at 7-5, and Quick Trick at 9-2. And here come the horses for the OBC Breeders' Championship Aged Pacers.
Are stepping onto the track for the second race of the Ohio Breeders' Championship Aged Pace, sponsored by the Delaware County Agricultural Society. At 1 mile, a purse of $32,500, win wagering only, a field of 3, no changes. Here's the one, Quick Trick, owned by Knox Services Incorporated of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Jeffrey Conger of Hudson, Ohio, trained by Jeff Conger. Chris Limbs, the driver. Brett Miller drives the 2. Charlie May by Don Tiger, Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania, trained by Terry DeSico. The 3, Paris's Dragon by Dennis Owens of Hamilton, Ohio, and Norman Ray Racing LLC of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Christy Noble. Danny Noble in the sulky. That's the field for the second race, the Ohio Breeders' Championship.
So there you go. There's the field. Let's tell you a little bit more about these 3 horses. The number 1 is Quick Trick. Chris Lems drives for Jeff Conger. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Racing Hill out of the Trickman mare Touch of Trick. Knox Services of Mount Vernon and Jeff Conger of Hudson, Ohio own Quick Trick. 20 starts this year, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3, lifetime earnings of over $271,000. Last time was a winner back on June 14th at Scioto Downs in a non-winners of $5,000 in the last 4. Finished 7th in a dead heat in the Ohio Sire Stakes Veterans Championship, and in the Charna up at Northfield finished 4th.
Part of me says all I should say is Charlie May. that may be enough for everybody because everybody knows him so well, but we will talk about him. Brett Miller drives for Terry DeSico, a new trainer for Charlie May. Don Tiger, of course, the owner and breeder. He's a 7-year-old already, by a 7-year-old gelding by McCardle out of Stipple, Hanover, who is by Western Hanover. 103 starts, $2,376,000, a record of 147-1 at the Meadowlands. 2 starts back, Charlie May tied the track record up at Canfield, was gracious enough to take him to the Canfield Fair and give everybody a treat up there. He won by 9.5 lengths in 53-3. Charlie May also co-owns the OBC record here, the track or the stakes record in 149-4. Co-owns that along with the great section line Big Rye. So pretty good company.
And that record is a bit in jeopardy with the number 3, Dan Noble driving Paris's Dragon for his wife, Christy Noble. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the Pet Rock mare Lima Ooh La La. Dennis Owens and Norma Ray Racing are the owners. Paris's Dragon has won 5 of the last 6 wins on the season, earnings just under $600,000. Was a winner in the Open at Scioto Downs on September 6th. Won the Aged Championship for the Ohio Sire Stakes back on the 30th. Finished 2nd in the Send It In and was the winner of the Charna up at Northfield. So Paris's Dragon really racing well right now.
This is going to be a fantastic race. I think the only all 3 of them could win, and with only 3 of them in it, it's going to be interesting how this plays out. Paris's Dragon definitely likes to go to the top. There's an awful lot of 1s in there, so that's
the 5 5 $2 million sires, or Ohio bred racing. Its academic leads with $2.762 million. In second, By the Missile, $2,540 and $581. 3 is Charlie May, $2.376 million. Past Buckeye St. Pat this year, who is at $2.32 million. And the number 5 is Dancing Yankee, just got over that $2 million mark with $2,003,907. So only 5 have ever won $2 million. We're going to see more of that, though, especially with the way Ohio horses are stepping out onto the Grand Circuit, how good they have gotten, how the Ohio racing program continues to get better. You get out on that Grand Circuit, you win 2 or 3 of those big boys, and all of a sudden you're sitting there, over $1 million, very easily.
Adds up fast when those purses. And I think the amount of money that the Ohio breds are going to race for, and how much better they are being, was indicative of the prices that we saw at the sale on Friday.
We had 2 go for over $200,000 and another 6 go for over $100,000. And it was funny talking to some trainers and some owners that were there. When you've got the big names from out east coming into Ohio to the sales to buy these horses, this is the place you want to be.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of buzz in the air. You could just kind of feel it when we first got there, and right before the sale started, there was not one empty seat.
That surprised me when I got there. I walked in, they got the big garage doors down at the Pickaway County Agriculture Events Center. Walked in, I was just like, oh my, look at all these people here. It was amazing to see how many people were there. And just congratulations to all the breeders who had a great show. I think it was up 8% overall. From
a little over 8%.
So,
so that's a big increase when you think about it. That is. For all
my years in sales, what we used to say, up is up. Doesn't matter if it's a little or a lot. Up is up, and that's what you're always shooting for. As the 3 horses in the turn down by the pavilion right now, just waiting for the starting gate, the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate, to make its way around, and then we will be getting ready with race number 2.
Exciting that we have the pavilion tent, as you talked about there. We've got a tent, the new Jug Social tent turned out to be looks like 3 tents over there.
Yeah, 3 tiers,
so
almost
in
sold
there,
out. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be quite the party here on Thursday.
The horses will turn, head to the back stretch. From the rail out, it'll be Quick Trick with Chris Lems, Charlie May, the number 2, with Brett Miller, and the number 3, Paris's Dragon, with Dan Noble.
You look down their individual times, and each horse has 12 lines showing. So that's 36 races, 36 times. And the slowest one, I think there's a 151 someplace that I saw.
Well, Charlie May's got a 153 from the Borgata Consolation, but that's 12 back. But other than that, they're all sitting there in that 50s. In fact, 2 back also, Charlie May was at the Canfield Pacing Derby, 153 and 3. So not too bad.
Not a bad mile at a county fair track.
Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Should be noted in this second race, the honorary starters for this race are members of the Delaware County Fair Court. In the starting car, we have the Princess Renee Johnson and the Prince Aiden Moore. Congratulations from all of us here at the Delaware County Fair, Renee and Aiden. Second race, Ohio Breeders' Championship, sponsored by the Delaware County Agricultural Society. A trio here going postward. Quick Trick, Charlie May, Paris's Dragon, swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing, firing for the lead. There goes Charlie May. Charlie May, quickest from the gate there. Paris is dragging on the outside. These two spar into the first turn. Quick Trick is watching over the doing leaders from third. They're off to the rodeo, and here, down the backside they go. From the inside, Charlie May. Paris is dragging on the outside, sticks a neck in front, but Charlie May won't let him go. Opening quarter, look at this, 25-2. Already fireworks here in Delaware, Ohio, and it's only Sunday in the second race. From the inside, Charlie May. Paris is dragging, now looking to duck in the two-hole there for Danny Noble. Along the inside, Quick Trick is still watching over the leaders from third. Passing the stand for the first time, heading on over to the half. Charlie May with the lead here, going to roll him into the payoff half. What's the timer going to say? 53 seconds flat. Charlie May with the lead. On the inside, Paris's Dragon comes right back to the outside. From the inside, Quick Trick is still watching him from third. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards three-quarters, and Charlie May with the lead here. To the inside, Paris's Dragon looks to not go with him in two. Quick Trick cannot go on in third, and little fumbly gated there. Three-quarters and 120 and 4/5. Around the final turn they go. Stakes record belongs to Charlie May in 2022. In section line victory in 2023. It's 149 and 4 to the top of Power Alley, less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home. Charlie May with the lead. Charlie May, the only question's what's the teletimer going to say? Charlie May, 149. New stakes record. Charlie May. Wow.
Wow. Jason called it. Wow. They went out in 25-2, 53, 120 and 4, I think it was, and the final 149. Holy mackerel, did they fly.
Brett wasn't having any part of letting Danny go there, was he?
Not. From the minute they left the gate, Brett Miller said, I am taking control of this race, and he did exactly that. So Charlie May comes home with the Ohio Breeders' Championship for H Pacers. And the neat thing is that trophy room that Don Tiger has just continues to get bigger and bigger and bigger. So, yep, Don Tiger making his way across the track right now. So we're going to try to get Don in here after he makes his way across. Big hug for Roger Houston from Don Tiger as they make their way across the track. I don't know if you could see that or not on the thing, but they're walking across and Don Tiger's rubbing Roger Houston's head. Yeah. Just a great race for Charlie May. But you're right, Matt. Right from the start, Brett Miller was not going to give Paris's Dragon and Dan Noble anything. Send it up to Jason.
He owns the stake record by himself. He's been a horse for the fans, not only here in the Buckeye State, but throughout the world. In his owner, Don Tiger, one of the finest men of the business. Charlie May, 7-year-old brown gelding by McCardle. Out of a stipple Hanover, she by Western Hanover. Owned by Don Tiger of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Terry DeSico. Nicely handled here this afternoon by one of the best, Brett Miller. It's the 4th win in 2025 and the 34th win of his career. He's banked over $2.4 million in his career as he wins the Ohio Breeders' Championship at a new stakes record, 149 flat, with a caretaker for Charlie May. Also his trainer, Terry DeSico. Congratulations to Charlie May, Don Tiger, Terry DeSico, Brett Miller, Home a winner and a new stakes record here in Delaware, Ohio. 149 flat. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
What a way to kick
Let's
off
recap the quarter. 25-2 with a half in 53, 3/4 in 120-4, and the time of the mile 149 flat. Charlie May, bred by his owner Don Tiger.
Outside and down up here.
Okay. We need somebody to redo that camera.
Is that ready to go?
No,
Camera?
we need somebody to redo the camera shot.
And it is official.
Okay, there it is. It's official now as we tried to say, I'll bet you Roger will interview Don maybe down in the, Brett down in the circle. We'll see. Looked like Brett was climbing over the flowers, maybe making his way. Yep, Brett's going to come back here. And yep, I think
we had somebody else.
Yeah, I think Wes is going to set the camera up there. Brett Miller over there with, as soon as we get it set. Not sure how the camera is, but well, let's just at least take the audio from down below from
Brett Miller, Charlie May. What a mile today, Brett.
Yeah, he's such a great horse. You know, me and him, we have a lot of history together, and, you know, he's still got it.
You were going at it with Danny. Danny drove him on his first starts as a 2-year-old and then took over last year some, and you're back on him now. It's a new stakes record of fractions of 25-2, 53, 120 and 4/5, home in 149. That's what we talked about coming up, you know, to do the interview. That's if he was going to win the race, that's pretty much what you had to do. You had to be on top and dictate it.
Exactly. You know, a lot of times these short fields like this, whoever's on the lead, they go as slow as they possibly can go, and the race is over. And I mean, you know, Danny, he's too crafty. If Danny gets to the front, I would have never got around him.
You're probably right there. Well, we congratulate you, and I'll never forget that mile 2 years ago at the Dark County Fair, 150. It's about like that all over again, 149 today.
Exactly. And crazy thing is, that day that he went in 150 at the fair, he could have went more that day. That shows you what an amazing horse he is.
Congratulations to you and to Don Tiger. Don Tiger's upstairs. Are going to do an interview with him. Best of luck to you the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brett. Let's go upstairs. Frank, you got a guest? Don Tiger.
Yeah, I got a pretty happy owner right here. Are you shaking?
I'm shaking, man. I usually shake because I don't have too many photo finishes for 40 years of racing, but yeah, I'm shaking from excitement today. So
wow, what a race! Gets the stakes record, but right from the beginning, Brett wanted to take control, and was that the plan?
Yes. So like I saw Brett this morning, and you know, he hasn't really had an opportunity this year, which is weird. He's always drawing posts, and you know, these guys like, oh, I'm going to let this guy. And I said, hey, it's a 3-horse field. The worst we can be is third. So I said, let's roll him. And what that means in horseman's terms is let's just go. Let's see what happens. Because, you know, Danny loves to drive the front end. His horse has been on his game. But let's just see man to man where we're at. And the horse needed that. The trainer, Terry DeSico, needed that. He's been working hard. 49, I mean, I had the stakes record already.
Yes,
49-4. I shared it. And now he has it on his own. But the horse deserves it. Terry DeSico deserves it. Brett Miller deserves it. I don't know what I deserve. I've had enough good things happen in my life. But I'm happy for the connections. I'm happy for the fans. And what a way to kick off Jug Week for a show, right?
Without a doubt.
I mean, race 2.
I think it's the third fastest mile here at Delaware, and I'm going to try to find out if that is true. Pet Rock holds a record of 148-1.
Okay.
We're going to try to figure that out and see.
What's interesting is the horse broke the bit after the race. He has a broken bit. So, like, and I asked Superbred, I just said, hey, you know, honking some good miles, was he still trying? Oh, he's still digging. So, like, it's a testament to the horse, really. I mean, he's been a great face for Ohio for years, and 7 years old. I mean, he's only made 100-some thousand this year. He's only won 3 or 4 races. 3 races, I think. He won 3 last year. But it's not his fault. It's my fault when he doesn't win, and it's Terry's fault. Sometimes it's a driver's fault. But, I mean, today the horse got to just hey, let's just lay it down and let's see what happens.
Fourth win of the year, over $100,000 in earnings now, and closing in on $2.4 million, just a little bit shy. Should get that in the next race as long as he gets a check, I think, based on my calculations. Sweet. How much more does Charlie May have in him?
I think he has a lot. I mean, we baby him. I mean, this for the fans is probably his last start of the year, maybe one more. But we decided to shut him down early this year because we started him early. But he had 20 starts last year, 21 starts. I think he's equaled that this year. I mean, he gets treated better than me or you. He goes to the spa. He gets, Terry's a, for those that don't know Terry DeSico only has 4 horses, and he starts at 8 in the morning. He's still at the barn at 8 o'clock at night. The math don't add up. That means he's spending hours and hours at times rubbing these horses, doing different things, and I'm just happy for him. He deserves it because he put a lot of work in, and we haven't had the success that you'd want. I mean, overall, the horse is an amazing horse, and we got a lot of fans and stuff here. But it's happy. This is cool. It was nice to come out and literally showcase the horse. That's what that was. That was a 49-mile, and me and you sat there a couple years ago when we did that 49-4 with my son. So special day, buddy.
You stopped shaking a little bit, but you cut your hand somehow.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Scars heal. But glory lives forever.
There you go.
Barry Vic Roy will like that if he's listening. So
congratulations,
Thank you. Thanks, my man. Appreciate it.
We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with race 3 from the Delaware County Fair right after this.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fair as we get set for race number 3. Having a bit of technical problems, but Matt working feverishly to get it back. So we do have audio right now. Do we have video? No, Matt's working to get us the video.
Yeah, audio.
We do have audio, getting it from the we're taking the feed from the simulcast here, and they have been having some issues. But let's tell you about these horses for the third race, the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series.
From the rail, Harvey Hirschberger drives Wise Do It Right. Betty Clegg trains for Jose Cervantes. This is a 7-year-old colt by Better's Delight. Young Harvey has had 72 starts this year, 6 wins, 10 seconds, and 20 thirds, and he is driving a horse who's had 147 lifetime starts, 261,000 in earnings, a mark of 151-2 at Pocono.
The number 2 is Stone Cold Blue Chip. D. Sanders drives for Thomas Litt. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Always Be Mickey. David Addy of Norwich, Ohio, the owner. 12 starts this year, still looking for the first win. Lifetime 135 starts, 22 wins. Earnings just under of $250,000 was a $57,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale.
This Jet's a bookin'. Change the driver to Lucas Harper for Tommy Wojcik. Tommy also owns this 13-year-old gelding by Jeremy's Jet. This horse, this is its 301st lifetime start today. He's earned $544,000 as a mark as a 4-year-old. 150 at Miami Valley.
The number 4 is Big Bad Whammo. Ranger Steck drives for his dad, Ron Steck. This is a Big Bad John out of the Village Jolt mare. Another Wild Woman. Robert Brooks of Van Loo is the owner. 24 starts on the year. 10 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds, earnings over $27,000. Has won 4 of the last 5 races. One of those, though, was a qualifier. But you go after the previous 2 qualifiers was a winner at Greenville, a winner at Lima, and a winner at Croton.
Stateside Deuce GB and Madison Angus from the 5-hole for trainer Keith Cash Jr. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Armbro Deuce out of a Western Hanover mare. It's had 91 lifetime starts, 15 wins, $102,000 in earnings. A mark as a 5-year-old of 54, taken at Yonkers Raceway.
The number 6 is No Free Lunch. Braden Addis drives for Stacy Van Heusen. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. 20 starts on the year, a couple of seconds, 3 thirds, earnings of $9,400. Lifetime birthday party, making its 100th career start.
Party. Amor Cruiser and David Justice from the 7-hole for Harrison Levan and Mary Burkhold. This is a 7-year-old gelding by Yankee Cruiser out of a Towner's Bing Guy mare. 152 lifetime starts, $131,000 in earnings. As a 4-year-old, had a mark of 152-1 at Dayton.
And the number 8 is Always Be Gigi. Dawson Cottrell drives for A.J. Carlo. This 7-year-old mare by Always Be Mickey is out of Gentleman's Delight. Shirley Robinson of Miamisburg, Ohio, the owner. 22 starts this year. No wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds. Hasn't had a win since 2023. Was 0 for 30 last year. Dawson Cottrell, this is just his first year of driving.
A lot of these kids, I think Madison Angus has only had the 1 drive.
1 start, 1 win. You got to like that.
That's pretty good.
You know what they say? You can't win them all unless you win the first.
That's right. That's right. And I believe she won that up at Northfield Park. And
but yeah, you look,
well.
Harvey Hirschberger, 22. D. Sanders, 22. Ranger Steck, 19. Madison Angus, 19. Brandon Adis, 20. David Justice, 21. Dawson Cottrell, 23. This is the future of the drivers of Ohio.
Absolutely. And I think that we've got them in good supply here in Ohio. We've got a lot of nice young drivers.
So we are set to go. Let's send it upstairs to Jason Settlemore.
For the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series, a field of 8. Of these younger adults that Terry so much supported in getting them involved in the sport of harness racing. The gate swings to the top of the stretch, and here they come, Big T. They're off and pacing, firing for the lead. Big Bad Whammo gets the first crosses into the pylons. Watch yourself there. We got them tied up in the first turn. Got them tied up there. Looks like we're okay as they move in and out of the first turn and over to the opening quarter. Big Bad Whammo with the lead here. Marching up on the outside, Stateside Deuce GB. Looking to take the lead here as they race down the backside. YS Do It Right is in there racing in third. Watching over these leaders, a gap of sixth. Racing in four. No Free Lunch caught to the outside in fifth. This Jet's a booking. The opening quarter was quick, 27 3/5. As they race around that turn and head past the stand for the first time and head past the grandstand, and the fans from the inside with the lead. Big Bad Whammo crossed over and took that lead there. Caught to the outside, racing in second as they pass us, heading into the payoff half. Big Bad Whammo is going to lead us into the payoff half. Stateside Deuce GB up to the outside in second. YS Do It Right third there from the pylons. Fourth and second over Stone Cold Blue Chip. Buried racing in five. No Free Lunch half there as they raced by the half and off the turn and driving down the backside. To the outside, Stone Cold Blue Chip has moved there, racing in sixth. Seventh is a More Cruiser as they race towards the 3/4 mile mark of the race. To the outside, Always Be GG in eighth, and ninth and trailing. This Jet's a booking, racing by the 3/4 mile mark of the race. 3/4 and 1:25 and 3/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Big Bad Whammo with the lead here. Out pops YS Do It Right after a perfect trip. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. From the inside, Big Bad Whammo with the lead. YS Do It Right to the outside, racing in second and looking to go right on by, and now way out wide, Stone Cold Blue Chip at the wire. YS Do It Right wins the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Time of the mile, 1:54 3/5.
YS Do It Right with Harvey Hirschberger comes down the stretch for Betty Clegg, gets the job done and wins.
This horse had been racing at Poconos and in Philadelphia, so it looks like he's a recent acquisition to the Clegg stable. Harvey Hirschberger has been working so hard this summer with the Clegg stable, so it's nice to see him get this.
Got his first win at Cortland earlier this year. So we have the inquiry sign, though, is up after the, I think you could say, maybe skirmish in the first turn is what is the way Jason called it in the race. So we'll have to see. I don't think it has anything to do with the winner, but I'm not sure. I think, and again, I just saw what we could from here and really didn't get a good view of it. It looked like it might have been the sixth that came out into one of the other horses, but we'll have to wait and find out for sure. But we do have the inquiry, and we do have a photo for place.
Had a nice talk with Ryan and Holly Holton, who are the big supporters of this, and they're just so happy that this is its third year and how it's grown every year and more kids get in it.
And that was one thing Ron Steck said to me earlier today when we talked about that, because I asked him if somebody had mentioned that he had won the Terry Holton series, but they didn't. It wasn't the Terry Holton series back then when Ron was driving, when he was a lot younger. But he did win an amateur series that they had, and he was talking very highly of it, and how he wishes it would grow even more.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 4, 6 unofficially, so we'll have to wait and see, but the inquiry sign is up. YS Do It Right at 2-1. Big Bad Whammo was the 7-5 favorite, finishes third. Heading back to the winner's circle is number 1.
Well, the unofficial winner of the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. Timed at 1:54 3/5. YS Do It Right. 7-year-old bay horse by Better's. Out of a Kiss Baby Kiss, she by Western Ideal. Owned by Jose Cervantes of Nazareth, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg. Nicely handled by Harvey Hirschberger. YS Do It Right. Harvey Hirschberger win the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series in 1:54 3/5.
As you mentioned, Susan, that's the third different trainer for YS Do It Right in the last 3 races. Betty Clegg now the trainer for this. And
I think this is certainly the fastest Harvey has ever driven.
The Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. His son, Ryan Holton, a notable trainer and driver here in the Buckeye State currently, alongside his wife, Holly Holton. Ryan and Holly Holton in the winner's circle.
Yeah, you talked about how much Ryan and Holly have put into the effort put in to make this series work, and they race it throughout the state of Ohio at different fairs, and it just continues to grow. I mean, you kind of compare it to the ladies driving pace, the series.
Right.
They're both growing, they're getting bigger as time goes on, and it gives a lot of these young drivers that opportunity.
And again, like we said in the amateur race, that there's drivers or trainers and owners who say, yes, drive my horse, that's good. I'm going to give you a chance.
Waiting for the inquiry sign still to come down as the judges look. Here, the judges get a very good look here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. They are up at the top of the grandstand. Challenge to get up there sometimes. You ever been up on the roof?
Once.
Once?
Mm-hmm.
Only once?
Yep. It's a shaky walk up there.
Well, I don't know if you remember, the first year we really did this was COVID.
Mm-hmm.
We were here. The second year, when we were deciding where we were going to go, we were going to be up in that corner outside at the top of the roof in the heat with a tent over the top of us. Luckily, we were able to get ourselves here in the judges' stand.
Yeah.
So.
Especially if it would have rained. Yeah. That would have been a nasty
Oh, geez. Yes, it would have been a nasty, nasty thing if it had rained. But now, fortunately, we are inside here, and that'll be nice here. Now that the window's out, we do have some breeze blowing through.
It's just a beautiful day here. We have maybe a little bit smaller crowd than I thought would be here. I think last year we had a bigger crowd, but if they would have known that they were going to see some
great racing already.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The crowd grows as the week goes on.
Yes.
Here we go.
There will be a disqualification here in the third race. Of the two, Stone Cold Blue Chip was second, is going to be disqualified and placed eighth for interference with the three. This Jet's a bookin' in the first turn. Therefore, a new order, a revised order of finish is on the board. It is 1467. 1467 are the new numbers on the board. Again, the two, Stone Cold Blue Chip was second, disqualified and placed eighth for interference with the three. This Jet's a bookin' in the first turn. 1467 still remains unofficial.
So there you go. It was Stone Cold Blue Chip with D. Sanders driving, caused some interference, and therefore disqualified, will be placed eighth. So everybody from behind will move up. We're waiting for it to go official. So we do know that the number 5, Amore Cruiser, will now be 5 placed 4. But we're waiting to see who is 6 place 5, 7 place 6, 8 place 7. That's a mess for the charter as they try to put all those numbers in there.
That is really difficult. Something that if those of you who didn't hear it, you should go back and listen to the Trackside Live this morning. One thing that Jay Wolf said that really struck with me is that you can't go to the Ohio State locker room or the Cincinnati Reds locker room. But here at Delaware, you can go back into the jug barn. You can see the horses that are going to be in the big race. I think they close it like at 11 a.m., I think he said. But before that, you can go in and you can't touch them, but you can get to see them. And that's quite a plus for this sport.
Knowing Don Tiger, if you go back right now to Charlie May's stall, you can pet him all you want.
Absolutely. I want Charlie May to have a picture of him in front of his $2 million winner banner.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
That would be neat. I think Don was excited.
Just a little. He was shaking. He was shaking. So I think that's the third fastest mile ever here at Delaware. I think, based on our numbers here, you would add Pet Rock at 148.1. You'd have Ken Hanover at 148.4, and then I don't see any other 148. So I think the 149 flat ties Jet Lag. And the senior jug, and I think so that comes out as the third one. So
That's
still waiting
amazing.
for race 3 to become official here.
I did see Don kiss Charlie right on the nose in the winner's circle.
340, 240. Second, the 4, Big Bad Whammo, returning $260, $210. Third, the 6, No Free Lunch, returning $4 even. The Dollar Perfecto, 147.80. Dollar Try, 146, $40.20. The 50-cent Super 1467, $220.75. Here's the rundown for the third race, the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series, timed at 154.3. The 1, YS Do It Right, the race winner. The 2, Stone Cold Blue Chip, was second, disqualified, placed 8th for interference in the first turn. The 3, This Jet's a Bookin', was 8th, placed 7th. The 4, Big Bad Whammo, 3rd, placed 2nd. The 5, Stateside Deuce GB, 7th, placed 6th. The 6, No Free Lunch, was 4th, placed 3rd. The 7, More Cruiser, 5, placed 4. In the 8, Always Be GG, was 6th, placed 5th. Recheck top to bottom. It should read after the placings 1, 8, 7, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. Time of the mile 154.3.
Third race in the books. Next up, the second of the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association races. This is the Trot, going for $2,500. We'll take a break because I'm sure the horses are going to be out on the track quickly for this one. Let's take our break.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Warren Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our 4th of 20 today, 19 tomorrow, 15 on Tuesday, and they're still working on Wednesday's card. And What we are hearing is it's going to be more than 21. I don't know how many exactly, but I did hear more than 21. But we'll wait for the official word yet, so we haven't got that yet.
They did change a lot of the program around. If you're used to watching a certain race on today, it may not be here because they really switched around the racing a lot. And they're trying to keep it down so that they don't have so many on Jug Day.
Right. And then you run into the situation where, you're trying to get everything raced. They move post times up on Wednesday and Thursday to make sure they're not, fighting the darkness in case you get an overcast day or something like that, or if you would get delayed by rain, because there are no lights here at, the Delaware County Fair.
And when that sun starts to set, coming down the stretch, I know Roger always says he looks right into the sun.
Yep.
It's really, really hard to see them coming down for the finish.
Well, the horses are making their way out onto the track for our fourth race. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Fourth race, Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association, Delaware County Fair, sponsored by Hatfield Stables, Trot at 1 mile, purse at $2,500, offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, 50-cent, pick 5 wagering, races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, field of 8, no changes, the one, His Glory, by Marlon Miller of Middlefield, Ohio, trained by Marion Chump with Mike Arnold. Kira Morgan drives the 2, T-Bar for Morrison Racing Stables of Indiana, Pennsylvania, trained by Chris Short. The 3 is Sarah Maria Haynes of Alexandria, Indiana, Stone Throw Away, trained by Walter Haynes Jr., Daniel Jones. The 4 is Magical Muscle Man by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio, and Lucinda Belcher of Winchester, Kentucky, Daniel Schrock of Millersburg, Ohio, trained by Herman Hegerman. Jasmine Short. The 5 is Irish Coffee by the Jennifer Bongiorno Stable LLC of Alpine, New Jersey, trained by Betty Clegg, Zach Tackett. With the 6, Cassis Lane, owned by Nick Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, trained by Betty Clegg, Harvey Hirschberger at the lines. With the 7, Weston Swan by Oldford Racing LLC of Port Huron, Michigan, trained and driven by Alan Cisco. And for the outside of the 8, Up and Away Blue Chip, owned by Yukiri of Quebec, Ontario, Canada. And 91747998 of Quebec, Incorporated of Sorel, Tracy, Quebec, Canada, trained by Zach Mogan, Alicia Bankley in the sulky. That's the field for the 4th race.
Well, let's take a look at this field for the Great Lake Amateurs Driving Trot, purse of $2,500. The number 1 is His Glory. Michael Arnold drives for Marion Chupp. This is a 4-year-old creatine owned by Martin Miller of Middlefield, Ohio. 8 starts this year, no wins. Good year last year, 7 wins at 23 starts, earned $63,000. You have to go back 4 races the last time I hit the board, and that was a 2nd place finish at Northfield.
T-Bar and Kira Morgan from the 2-hole for trainer Chris Short. Morrison Racing Stables, Indiana, Pennsylvania, the owners of this 10-year-old gelding by Adam T. He's had 179 lifetime starts, 24 wins, has almost earned $400,000, and has a 6-year-old mark of 152-2 at Scioto.
The number 3 is Stone's Throw Away. Daniel Jones drives for Walter Haynes Jr. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Wishing Stone. Sarah Haynes of Alexandria, Indiana is the owner. 22 starts this year, a win, and 3 seconds, 2/3. That win came at Hoosier Park in 155-4. Last time out, made a break before the start and was never a factor.
Another horse that should be having its 100th party today because don't throw
yes.
away. This is his 100th lifetime start.
Circle that.
Magical Muscle Man and Jasmine Short for Herman Hagerman. Anthony Miller, Lucinda Belcher, and Daniel Schrock all own this 7-year-old colt horse by Muscle Hill. Has had 121 lifetime starts, 20 wins, $361,000 in earnings, a mark as a 6-year-old of 53-2 at Miami Valley.
The number 4 is Magical Muscle Man. Jasmine Short drives for Herman Hagerman. This is a 7-year-old horse by Muscle Hill. Out of the Cadabra Bear, Magical Steph, Anthony Miller, Lucinda Belcher, and Daniel Schrock are the owners. 17 starts this year, a win. That came at Miami Valley, and 156-3 has hit the board in 3 of the last 5.
And the 5 Irish Coffee, Zach Tackett will drive for Betty Clegg. Jennifer Bongiorno Stable are the owners. This is a Father Patrick gelding, 5 years old, out of a Donato Hanover mare. 81 lifetime starts, 12 wins, $123,000 in earnings, and a 4-year mark. 53-4 taken at the Meadowlands.
The number, what are we on, 7?
You're 6.
So I'm 6. The number 6 is Cassius Lane. This is a 9-year-old gelding by Cash Hall, trained by Betty Clegg, owned by Nick Clegg. 12 starts this year, 5 wins, $13,653 in earnings. Has won 4 of its last 6. Was a winner at Worcester. Was also a winner at McConnellsville, Cantfield, and Burton.
Weston Swan, Alan Cisco drives and also trains for Oldford Racing from Port Huron, Michigan. A 4-year-old Swan for All out of a Yankee Glide mare. Has just 48 starts in his lifetime, $69,000. A mark as a 3-year-old of 58-1 taken at Pocono Downs.
The number 8 is Up and Away Blue Chip. Alicia Binkley drives for Zach Mogan. This is a 5-year-old Chapter 7 gelding. 23 starts this year, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds. Earnings just over a lifetime of $101,000. Owned by Ucre CLS out of Quebec, and also, which was kind of funny, 917-7998 out of Quebec. So not sure if that's a phone number, a zip code, or whatever, but that's the ownership group for
There are a
this.
few of them that the Canadians, I'm not sure why, but they name their stables with the numbers. Interesting. We see Jasmine Short. We're used to seeing her as Jasmine Arnold. So she is now Jasmine Short. Jasmine worked with us this summer.
Was the 2019 National Amateur Driver of the Year with 23 wins that year.
Also a great outrider
You look
and
at
a broadcaster.
You look at Kiara Morgan, 30 lifetime wins. You got to go back. Daniel Jones started driving back in 1984. Got his first win in 1985.
And we have all ages in here. Daniel is 62. And then we go down to Harvey Hirschberger, who's just 22.
Zach Tackett making his first drive of the year. And looks like they're being called to the starting gate. Gate is rolling. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Fourth race, Second Division Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association, sponsored by the Hatfield Stables. Field of 8. Move it in, move it up, and move it in. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come in Delaware, Ohio. Break the one, his glory before the start. They're all fan trotting and firing for the lead from the inside. There goes T-Bar, middle of the racetrack. Irish Coffee, off stride went Stone Throw away. Coming away, racing in third, Magical Muscle Man. Inside, racing in fourth, Cassis Lane. Looking to angle to the pylons, racing in fifth, up and away, Blue Chip. A gap at 6.5, 7 lengths. Back there, trotting in sixth is Weston Swan. Another big gap there, racing in seventh. That's stone throw away in 8th and trailing the field as they march by that opening quarter in 27 3/5 as they trot into that far turn for the first time, being led up top by Irish Coffee. Irish Coffee is out there wing-dinging it, leading it by 3. As they pass the stand for the first time, heading on over to the half, leading the way, Irish Coffee with it by 2.5, 3 lengths, rolling into the payoff half. Outside, racing in second, Magical Muscle Man. Inside in third, that's T-Bar, followed in fourth by Cassis Lane. Fifth, that's Up and Away Blue Chip, a huge gap to the outside in seventh. 6th there, stone throw away. 7th is Weston Swan. At 8th and trailing the field, His Glory. They were halfway home there as they trot down the backside in the Great Lakes Amateur Driving Association, and up top of the lead, Irish Coffee. Been there every step of the way. Out of the outside, racing in second, Magical Muscle Man. They trotted 3/4 in 1:26 2/5. They'll trot the final turn and head for home. Irish Coffee with the lead here. Out of the outside, Magical Muscle Man watching over these doing leaders from third. That's T-Bar and ready to be sent up 3 high. Cassis Lane to the top of Heartbreak Lane. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Irish Coffee from the inside is trying to battle back to the outside. Magical Muscle Man. Magical Muscle Man. Big mile in front. Very close for second between the 2, T-Bar and the 5, Irish Coffee. And it was the 6, Cassis Lane, time of the mile, 1:57 1.
1:57 the 2019 National Amateur Driver of the Year. Jasmine Short comes home a winner with Magical Muscle Man, who, you know, we told you an awful lot about that horse because we both talked about it. That's how we got messed up. My fault. So. Comes home the winner, and I believe it was number 5, Irish Coffee, and Zach Tackett finishing second, but I'm not sure.
And Jasmine was out quite a ways, so when they came by the half, she was parked. I'm not sure because we can't see once they get around, but how long she was out there. But good race. Photo for place and show. 157 1. Magical Muscle Man was a $95,000 purchase as a yearling at the Standardbred horse sale in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. It's gone on to earn $361,000. So
times were 27 3, 56 3, 126 2, and 157 1.
I wondered where you were seeing those.
So they now have those up on the feed for everybody. And again, we're taking the simulcast feed from the track.
We're also having a feed on Frank's phone for the Buffalo Bills score.
Yeah, it's just the scores. So.
I keep feeling the table wiggle, and then I notice that Frank's got another update.
There you go. Second went to T-Bar, the number 2, Kiara Morgan, and the number 5, Irish Coffee, ended up in third. And Cassius Lane finishes fourth. So making the way back to the winner's circle. Big old smile for Jasmine there as she comes by our broadcast location. She's happy as can be.
Association trot at 1 mile. Timed at 1:57 1. Sponsored by the Hatfield Stables. The 4, Magical Muscle Man. A 7-year-old bay horse by Muscle Hill. Out of a Magical Stuff, she by Cadabra. By Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio. Lucinda Belcher of Winchester, Kentucky. Daniel Schrock of Millersburg, Ohio. Caretaker Morgan Hegerman. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Jasmine Short. As Jasmine, she steers the 4, Magical Muscle Man, home a winner in 1:57 1/5. This race sponsored by the Hatfield Stables. In the winners are going to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Hatfield Stables, Mr. Bill Peters. Magical Muscle Man. Morgan Hegerman. Herman Hegerman. Jasmine Short. Home winner in 1:57 1.
So there you have it. Magical Muscle Man, your winner, second win of the year. 21st lifetime win in a time of 1:57 1. has now hit the board in 3 of the last 4.
Track record for the amateur trot is 155-1, set last year by Christina Johnson and Nothing But a Dreamer.
We'll get the rundown here from Jason Settlemore. While we wait for the official rundown, it is official. We'll get that for you, but our co-worker, Ashley Daly, is making her way around the fairgrounds with All Access with Ashley. And if we're ready, Matt, let's find out what Ashley's up to.
Race number 2 is a short field for the OBC aged pace, but man, it is a field of 3 heavy hitters. Beside me, I got to stumble upon Dennis Owens, owner of Paris's Dragon, who's leaving technically out of the 3-hole, the far outside
post position
in this race. So you actually didn't just own this horse,
I raised it.
You gotta say you bred as well.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I went to the sale and picked his mother out on purpose.
Was he your first homebred?
He's second.
Second. So tell me about your first one.
He didn't make it out of that one. Yeah, he just it was a filly, and she wasn't that good, so we got rid of her. Paris was second.
And that is kind of the name of the game, though, right? There's a lot of luck that plays into it.
A lot of luck. You got to be lucky all the way through, every day with a horse.
And now, can you tell me a little bit about Paris's Dragon, maybe when he was a foal and kind of your process?
Yeah, well, as Danny said when we won the $100,000 race at Northfield, that I said, let's sell him. What it was, when he come in after being broke with the Amish, he blew out his foot. Half his foot was gone. And Christy says, well, I've never seen anything like it. And she says, but Danny says, she's the one to get rid of him. And I said, well, for whatever you want to do. And Danny says, well, I'll buy him for $3,000. And he says, but I can fix that. So I said, let's keep him and fix it. So he wore a boot for 3 months, a metal boot on his foot, and never had any problem with it since. Danny did a great job.
Now, going into today, you've got to be feeling somewhat confident. He's a very, very nice horse, but you're meeting again with Charlie May, and that's somebody that you knew quite well with Heart of Chewbacca a few years ago.
He's our nemesis, without a doubt. Charlie May is an amazing horse. When he's in the race, you don't take anything for granted.
And you also had a great night last night, to say the least, at Scioto Downs. You had some track records. Who was it? Helium N went in 46-4 for you?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he just came off the Canadian pace out there. He had the 10-hole in the Canadian pace, so didn't do any good. But, yeah, he showed it last night.
Can you tell me a little bit about the relationship you have with Danny and Christy? You've been with them for a minute now.
Yes, I've been with them for quite a while. I don't know if it's 8 or 10 years. Yeah, I've been in the horse business all my life, but I only have a couple horses, and a couple years ago I decided to get into it really big, and I picked out somebody that I wanted Danny as a driver and Christy as a team. You know, you got to have a team, not just the backside, but the front side too, and they worked together so great. And so we went in together, and Heart of Chewbacca is our first yearling actually together. So we've done pretty good since then.
A nice foot to start off on. You said you've been around horses all your life. Can you tell me how you were introduced to the sport?
Oh, I grew up across at the racetrack in Hamilton, Butler County. I started working when I was 5 with Floyd Arnold. Was the original guy I started working with there. And then my dad got into the business, and he had a lot of claimers and horses, and so I grew up in the family of it. And I got 2 brothers that train, so.
That's a family affair all the way around, not only for you guys, but of course the team of Danny and Christy. We wish you the best of luck for Paris's Dragon, race number 2.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Little Delaware County Fairgrounds. 4 races in the books. We're going to take a break and come back with the 5th right after this.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our fifth race of 20 today. The horses just look like they're getting ready to come out onto the track. This will be our first Ohio Fair Racing Conference race, the first division for 2-year-old filly pacers.
First of 4 divisions for the 2-year-old filly pacers, and today is going to decide a lot of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference champions. Who is going to get those trophies at the end of the year banquet. I believe that our horses are on the track, so let's turn it over to Jason Settlemore.
Horses are on the track, right to the post for the 5th race. Sponsored by Acadia Farms Incorporated, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly pace, first division, 1 mile, $4,675. Win, place, show, perfecta, trifecta, 50-cent super. Field of 8, there are no changes. The one is Girl Anna Cash, owned in partnership by Watson Homes Racing of Tiffin, Ohio, Stuckey of Tiffin, Hart of Carmel, Maine, and Brown of Tiffin, Ohio, trained by Ryan Stahl, Tyler Smith. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 2, Kathy's Clown, for Gerald Mudgall of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak. The 3 is 2+2 by Hired Gun Racing of Ohio, Racehorse Express, and Lyric. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Brett Schwartz, Luke Hanners. The 4 is Magical Evening, owned in partnership by Jerry Zozel and Kimberly Daly, both of the Buckeye State, trained by Kim Daly, Dan Noble. The 5 is Delta Lady by Jeff Out Racing, Kentucky, Carson of Cambridge City, Indiana, Maria Haynes of Alexandria, Indiana, trained by Walter Haynes Jr., Jeff Nysonger. Well, the 6 is Andromeda Blue Chip, owned and trained by Alicia Hanners of New Holland, Ohio, Austin Hanners at the lines. The 7, Mount Camus, owned by Hegerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Melinda Hirschberger of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Herman Hegerman trains Emmanuel Miller with the driver. And for the outside of the 8, Rockin' and Knockin' by Seth Bennett of the Bluegrass State, Paul Sunderhouse of the Sunshine State, and James Luttrell of the Bluegrass State, trained and driven by Kane Kaufman, Inner Sulky. That's the field for the 5th race, sponsored by Acadia Farms Incorporated, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old filly pace. Win, place, show, perfect.
So let's take a closer look at the horses in this 2-year-old filly pace. Girl Anna Cash and Tyler Smith from the rail. For trainer Ryan Stahl, Watson, Stuckey, Hart, and Brown all own this Catch the Fire filly. It's out of a Western Terrier mare, Why, When, and How. 10 starts in the year, has not hit the had gone to the winner's circle yet, but has had 3 seconds and 2/3, made almost $10,000. last start out at Upper Sandusky. She finished second, just back by 2, and did pace her mile in 2:3.
The number 2 is Kathy's Clown. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives for Steve Novak. This is a Dancing Yankee filly out of the Jeremy's Jetmare Jets Dream. Gerald Migel of Westland, Michigan, owns and bred Kathy's Clown. 12 starts this year, 2 wins, 5 seconds, 2 thirds, has a mark of 159 and 3. Took that at Van Wert. Has hit the board in 4 straight.
2+2 and Luke Hanners from the 3-hole for trainer Brett Schwartz. Hired Gun Racing, Racehorse Express, and B. Lyric are the owners of this Catch the Fire filly. It's out of a Sports Rider mare, Boomer Sidekick. 12 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Wilmington in 2-1. Has got almost $12,000 on her card.
The number 4 is Magical Evening. Dan Noble drives for Kimberly Daly. This is a summa cum laude out of Autumn Magic. Jerry Zozel and Kim Daly, the owners. 9 starts. Looking for that first win of the year. Does have a second and 2 thirds. Was the morning line favorite at 7-2.
Delta Lady and Jeff Nysunger from the 5-hole for Walter Haynes Jr. Jeff Fout Racing, B.K. Carsey, and S. Maria Haynes all own this Catch the Fire filly. She is sitting second right now in the Ohio Fair Championship points with 8 wins and 3 seconds out of just 13 starts. Won her last start out at Upper Sandusky in 2-3-2, but her fastest start on the year was at Lebanon in 2 minutes and 4/5.
The number 6 is Andromeda Blue Chip. Austin Hanners drives for Alicia Hanner, who owns this down by the seaside out of I'm Very Special. Very lightly raced, just making its 5th start of the year. Has 1 third-place finish to show. That came back at Scioto Downs in its very first start. Went in 154 and 3, was a $20,000 purchase at the Harrisburg sale.
Mount Camus and Emmanuel Miller from the 7-hole for trainer Herman Hagerman. Hagerman Racing and Melinda Hirschberger are the owners. Another Catch the Fire filly out of an American Ideal Amagetta. 12 starts this year, 7 wins and 4 thirds. She's won 4 over last 6. Last win was at Upper Sandusky in 2-2-3. Fastest win at Wauseon in 59-4. Mount Camus is sitting 4th in the Ohio Fair Championship points.
The number 8 is Rockin' and Knockin'. Kane Kaufman drives and trains this pet rock for Seth Bennett, Paul Sunderhaus, and James Luttrell. 4 starts on the year. Still looking to hit the board. Has had a lot of trouble with breaks. In fact, take a look at the 6 lines that are there. 1 was a scratch because the horse was sick, and the other 5 all are showing breaks. So that's the field for this. The 5th, the first division of 2-year-old filly pacers for the Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
And this week is the last races of the Fair Racing Conference, so everybody will, depends how they do today, whether they will be in the top. We have a banquet. OFRC has a banquet every fall, just like the other Colt circuits do. So we have ours up in Ridgeville Corners. Very hard to find, but well worth it once you get there. Just a fun time that Bill Peters puts on.
You know, and not many fairs left after this one. You know, we've got Ashland tomorrow as part. They have a two cards tomorrow, and we also have Dover, and we have the Montgomery County Fair races at Hollywood Dayton, and we have Lancaster and Coshocton. I knew there was one more in there, and I couldn't remember what it was Coshocton. So
Lancaster is our last fair, and Lancaster is the only fair this year that will not be counted in the Ohio Fair Championship points. So the when I said Delta Lady was second and Mount Camus fourth, that is as of today, or that was as of a few days ago when we got done with the big week of fairs that we had last week.
So the horses are behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Fifth race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, Freshman Pacing Fillies, First Division, sponsored by Acadia Farms Incorporated. Field of 8, moving up and moving in. Behind the Webkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and Here they come. They're off and pacing, firing away from the inside. Girl and a cash, but fast on the outside. Mount Camas. Mount Camas now crossing over to the pylons. Girl and a cash will yield with a garden spot, racing in two. Along the inside, Delta Lady there in third. Coming away, racing in fourth, Kathy's Clown. Down the back side they go, nearing the opening quarter. Fifth is 2+2, and there in sixth is Magical Evening. And the two trailers here are Rocket and Knockin' and Andromeda Blue Chip and Austin Hanners can see them all. The opening quarter came and went in 28 seconds flat. Into that far sweeping turn for the first time here in Delaware. Up top, Mount Camas with the lead here by a length and a half. Out of the inside, Girl Anna Cash is still there in the garden spot, racing in two as they pass the stands for the first time. Heading on into the payoff half. Being led up top here, leading the way, Mount Camas and Emmanuel Miller dictating the fractions. Rolling into the payoff half. Girl Anna Cash to the inside, nose to helmet in second, and out pops Delta Lady and Nisonger on the move to the outside. Second over the outside, racing in fourth. That is Kathy's Clown. Inside and buried in 5, 2+2. Third over the outside in sixth, Andromeda Blue Chip could not go on and goes off stride. Seventh, that's Magical Evening. In eighth and trailing the field, Rockin' and Knockin'. Down the back side of the go, setting sail by the 3/4 mile mark of the race. 3/4 in 1:26 and 4/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Mount Camas with the lead. Girl Anna Cash looking for daylight. Gonna get it now as they turn for home with less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Mount Camas being set down up top. Girl Anna Cash come to the outside. Mount Camas on the inside. Girl Anna Cash on the outside, coming to the wire and up the inside. 2+2. Three of them across the track. Photo for a win. Can't split them. Input them. Time of the mile 1:56 and 3. Pacers coming from everywhere.
Three across the line. You had Austin Hanners on the rail, I think it was. And then your Luke Hanners, pardon me, on the rail. You had Manny Miller in the middle, and I think it was Tyler Smith on the outside. I mean, Luke Hanners did everything he could to find that little opening on the inside. I don't know if he had enough to get up for it, but as Jason Settlemore said, three across the line, Pacers coming from everywhere, and we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, these horses have been racing. Mount Camas has been racing super all summer long, and lately, out of her last 6 starts, 4 wins in 2 seconds. Just really racing well. Manuel Miller's been doing a good job with this filly.
We'll wait for the photo now.
Said this is the first of 4 divisions. There's always a lot of divisions of the OFRC here at Delaware. A lot of people that have been racing at the fairs want to come here.
Up in the final steps, 3-7-1-4 unofficial. Time of the mile 1:56 3/5.
So it was Luke Hanners using the inside the rail to get up for the win. Luke Hanners driving for Brett Schwartz, the filly by Catch the Fire out of Boomer's Sidekick for Hired Gun Racing and Racehorse Express and B. Larrick. Second win of the year, 1:56 and 3, knocks almost 5 seconds off of its lifetime mark.
Yeah, it's a pretty good drop from 2-1 to 56 and 3.
Making his way back to the winner's circle, Luke Hanners with 2+2.
$10,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale, which we have coming up in just a few weeks, the Buckeye Classic sale 2025.
I believe 250 Ohio yearlings. Yep. And it'll be interesting to see. That Buckeye owner's bonus really boosted those prices at the jug sale. Hopefully it does the same at the Classic sale.
We should I think that's what did it. Plus some
until
super
somebody
looking
can prove me wrong, that's what we're going with.
The unofficial winner of the 5th race, sponsored by Acadia Farms Incorporated. The 3 2+2 in a heads-up steer from Luke Hanners to get down through the inside to get up to win in the final steps. And as what Pete Koch would call a parimutuel puzzler, 34-1. The 3 2+2. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Catch the Fire out of a Boomer sidekick. She by Sports Rider. Owned by Hired Gun Racing Stable of Washington Courthouse, Ohio. Racehorse Express at Washington Courthouse. And Lyric of Leesburg, Ohio, trained by Brett Swartz. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Luke Hanners. The caretaker, Alexis Swartz. 13th start in this one's young career. 2nd career victory, new lifetime mark. Here in Delaware, Ohio, 156-3. 2+2, Luke Hanners, home winner. 156-3, returns $70.20, $25, $12.20 to show. The 7 Mount Camus returning $965.60. Third of the 1 Girl Anna Cash returning $320. Dollar Perfecta $372.96 even. The Dollar Try 371 returns $1,473.30. The 50-cent Super 3-7 all. If you got a 3-7 in your Super, all is well enough. 3-7 all for 50 cents to return $180.35. And the 50-cent Superfecta carryover to the next Superfecta race, $1,082.32.
There you have it. That is the results for race number 5, as we are a quarter of the way through our card here on day 1 of 5 days in Delaware. I'm going to step aside. Doug Ballinger is going to hop into the chair and join Susan Schroeder as we continue from the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Wind stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Okay, welcome back to Delaware County Fair here, joined today now by Doug Ballinger. Welcome, Doug.
Yep. Glad to be here, Susan. We got some great races today. Charlie May, 149, a new stakes record.
Pretty
Happy
exciting.
Don Tiger.
Oh, gosh, he was excited, wasn't he? I said I saw him kiss Charlie May right on the nose in the winner's circle, yes.
I talked to him offset here, and Charlie's probably going to get a break. He could go to Hoosier next Friday. I don't know if it was a Hoosier Cup or what he called it, the big race over there, but he said, I think he's been good to me this year. He just needs a break. We're going to bring him back after the first year and get him ready for Miami Valley late in the spring.
Bring him back another year. He is an amazing horse, what he's done. Yes. I mean, it's not like he goes easy miles.
2.3 million or 2.4 now, he told me.
Yeah,
yes.
It's just a great horse. Great story all around with him
yes,
because it wasn't expected to be this kind of a horse, that's for sure. Somebody said that they're having their videos going in and out, but we've been on our phones and I think it's all okay. So I think it might be, Debbie, it might be on your end this time. Okay, we have no changes in the this is the Tim Founce Memorial Standardbred Driving Championship. This is another kind of like another amateur drive race, or the people don't drive for a living.
Yeah, this has been a big race here for many years.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do my homework because a couple of these drivers, I'm going to stumble through the names on some of these drivers.
Yeah, I am too. I'm trying to figure out which ones I should give you.
Yeah, that's what was going through my mind. But I think we got 7 and 8. I think those are the tongue twisters, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're all going to mess them up. We've given some driver changes, but I think that this one is clear. I don't think we have any.
No, I'm sure we won't have any here.
We were talking with Frank again about we got 4 divisions of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old fillies, and this is their final race in the conference for the year. There's no more.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair Racing Conference, so this will decide who gets to
fair
win.
Points matter right now for that final at Northfield, I believe, October 11th.
Yes. Yep. We have. A lot of them will be. This might be one of their last starts. We do have a few more fairs left. You're going to be at Ashland.
I'll be at Ashland tomorrow afternoon. Noon start and a 6 o'clock start. 8 at noon and 10 at 6.
Okay. Well, that'll be a full day for you up there, and then you'll be back here with us again on Tuesday.
18 on Tuesday, and I've heard a rumor over 20.
Over 20
on Wednesday. The number has not been announced yet. At least I didn't hear it. If it has been, I think there's been days where we started at 10:30. I'm not saying they're going to do that, but if they have 24, there might not be a choice.
That's right. That's right. So it looks like the horses for the Tim Founce Memorial are headed to the track. So let's turn it over to Jason Settlemore.
On the track, parade of the post for the 6th race. Here at the Delaware County Fair, it's the Tim Founce Memorial Standardbred Driving Championship, sponsored by the United States Trotting Association. Pace at 1 mile, a purse of $5,000, offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, 50-cent superfecta. And again, that $1,082 has been added in here to the superfecta. From that carryover, field of 8, no changes. The 1 is Manny, by Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Randy Smith with Jonathan Brennishen. Jim Brenson drives the 2, Twinkies BB, by Leslie Joyce in Lebanon, Ohio, who also trains. The 3 is Winston, by Charlie Miller, Columbus, Ohio, trained by Stacy Van Heusen. Edward Miller at the lines. The 4 is Lady Holly, by Ryan Dickey, Nevada, Ohio, trained by Courtney Mackin, Dave Glasser. The 5 is Boozer, by Kimber Clegg, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg with Robert Ciavardini. Well, the 6 is McCardle's Chat, owned by Mike Beatsman of Arcanum, Ohio, trained by Craig Bowman with Lee Morris. Well, the 7 is Poof Daddy, by Krista in Riley Harmon of Jackson, Michigan, trained by Krista Harmon with Matt Zuccarello. And for the outside of the 8, Rose Run Explosion, by Vernon Byers Jr., Mechanicsburg, Ohio, trained by James Byers. John Calabrese is in the sulky. That's the field for the 6th, the Tim Founce Driving Memorial.
Okay, let's take a closer look at the horses in this race. Manny from the rail, Jonathan Breheshnahan drives for trainer Randy Smith and owner Jessica Smith. This is a 12-year-old gelding by American Ideal. This is his 310th lifetime start. He's had 34 wins, 37 seconds, and 51 thirds. Earnings of $548,000. A mark as a 3-year-old of 151 at Pocono Downs. This year as a 12-year-old, he won at Scioto in 52-2.
Susan, this field of 8, $1.4 million in earnings.
Oh, my gosh.
108 wins between them. The 2, Jim Brinson would drive, Twinkies BB, 3-year-old bay filly by Believe in Bruiser. Leslie Joyce trains. 25 career starts, has 2 wins this year, 29,054 earlier in the year at Miami Valley.
Edward Miller, who is just 28 years old and has had 27 starts this year, will drive the 3 Winston for Stacy Van Heusen. No, you just did that. I did the same thing. Did you just do Winston?
No, you're Winston. You're Winston.
I thought I...
You're odd and I'm even.
Okay.
You're odd.
I'm odd. Yeah, that's true. I'm odd. So sorry about that. Winston, Edward Miller will drive for Stacy Van Heusen, and Charlie Miller, the owner. This is a gelding that's 10 years old by Western Ideal. It's had 84 lifetime starts, 195,000 plus in earnings. A mark as a 3-year-old of 151 at Tioga. He did not race last year, so he had his 9-year-old season off, but back here at 10.
David Glazer drives a 4. Lady Holly for Courtney Macon, a 5-year-old bay mare by Shadow Play. 6 career wins in 78 starts, 56,000 in earnings, 154-1. Last year at Scioto Downs.
Boozer will be driven by Robert Ciavanardi. Betty Clegg trains, Kimber Clegg owns. A 5-year-old gelding by Huntsville, who's had his 105 lifetime starts with 27 wins, 164,000 in earnings. A mark as a 3-year-old, 152-1, taken at Woodbine this year, 55-2 at Northfield Park.
Number 6, McCardle's Chat. Lee Morris for Craig Bowman, a 4-year-old bagel to son of McCardle. Mike Fitzhands of Arcanum, Ohio owns. 47,000 lifetime, 155-4 at Dayton.
Poof Daddy, Matt Zuccarella is the driver for trainer Krista Harmon. Krista and Riley Harmon both own. This is another 10-year-old. This one's by Woodstock. 189 lifetime starts, 31 wins, 150,000 plus in earnings, and a mark as an 8-year-old in 152-2.
And rounding out the field, number 8, Rose Run Explosion. John Calabrese drives for Jimmy Byers of Urbana. 6-year-old big got us down by the seaside. Jimmy owns 17 wins and 132 career starts, 275,000 in earnings, 149-4 at Scioto Downs 2 years ago.
This is some speedy horses in this race, and as you said, what you say, $1.8 million?
1.4, 1,467,000, 108 career wins.
That is a lot of money and a lot of wins. A lot of nice old horses in this race. I mean, we've got a 12-year-old, a 10-year-old, another 10-year-old. So these old horses just like to keep on racing.
Oh, yes. Yes.
They absolutely do. Not all of them can be still racing like Charlie May at that caliber, but a lot of these horses are still doing really well. Twinkie's Manny's got a mark of 52-2 this year. Twinkie's BB 54, Winston 53-4, Boozer 55-2, and these are the Rose Run Explosion 51-3 this year, so they haven't slowed down any. I do believe the horses are headed to the Webkenberg Gate. Kay said, what a nice field of horses, and that's absolutely right. This is for the Tim Fouts Memorial. Let's turn it over to Jason.
Gate is rolling, still time, but you'll have to hurry. Sixth race, the Tim Fouts Memorial Standardbred Driving Championship, sponsored by the United States Trotting Association. Field of 8. Moving up and moving in. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and Here they come. Beer off and pacing, firing right out. Winston getting the first call, crossing quickly over to the pylons there. Boozer to the outside, racing into, looking to go right on. From the inside, Manny has come away, racing in third. A gap of a length and a half, 2 in fourth. That's Lady Holly. Down the backside they go, nearing the opening quarter-mile mark of the race. And up top of the late, Boozer. Boozer takes control, leading it by a length and a half, now 2. The opening quarter was quick, 27 and 2/5. Out of the inside, Winston is there, stalking in second. From the rail, Manny is there in third. As along the inside, racing in fourth as they pass the stand for the first time and head on over to the half. That is Lady Holly passing the stand for the first time, heading to the halfway mile mark of the race. Boozer up top leads the way here by a length and a half, 2. Out of the inside, racing in second. Winston rolling into the payoff half. Manny in third. Twinkie's BB in there, racing in fourth. Fifth there along the pylons, Rose Run Explosion. Sixth, that's Lady Holly to the outside. And seventh, McCardle's Chat. Eighth and trailing the field, Poof Daddy. Halfway home. They were halfway home, is not on the board. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards 3/4 and Boozer with the lead here. Manny closing with every stride of the inside. Winston could not go on. 3/4, 124 and 3 in the Tim Founts Memorial. Up top of the lead here, that's Boozer. Boozer leads the way, but at the outside, Manny is right alongside as they turn for home. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Boozer from the inside, Manny on the outside. Boozer, Manny, these two. Boozer, Manny, Boozer and Manny, Boozer and Manny. Manny in front. Boozer to go second. Going to be close there for third, but it's the 8 Rose Run Explosion over the 3 Winston. Manny, 153 and 3.
So your winner, Manny and Jonathan Brejnahan, for trainer Randy Smith and owner Jessica Smith, a 12-year-old, just got his 35th lifetime win.
$547,000 in earnings. Put him about $550 with that win today.
This does not get him a new mark this year, even though this is a pretty speedy mile, 53 and 3, but he won at Scioto earlier this year in 52 and 2. I believe unofficially Boozer was second, Rose Run Explosion third, and Winston fourth. Christopher online said, old champs and help us amateurs have fun and stay safe. Well, that's true. These old horses know what they're doing, that's for sure.
Some of our regulars are watching today. Mark Reinhardt checks in. Becky Rolfus from Salina, Ohio, a friend of mine, is watching.
Always fun when the old gang. That's you're on Facebook also, right? Yeah, we're checking on Facebook, but I know that a lot of people are watching on YouTube today too. So we have probably quite a crowd on there.
Sponsored by the United States Trotting Association and in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Founts family and the USTA, Lisa Founts, Kaylee Burkett, Travis Burkett, Tyler Founts, Megan Founts, the Tim Founts Memorial. Sponsored by the USTA. Trackside of this Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. The winner, unofficial winner, of the Tim Founts Memorial. Number 1, Manny. 12-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of A Foolish Kiss. She by Art Major. By Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Randy Smith. Posting the third win in 2025. Home winner in 153 and 3. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Jonathan Brennishen. Jonathan Breshnahan, the winning driver of the 1, Manny. 1583 is unofficial. Time of the mile, 153 and 3. Manny, Randy Smith, and Jonathan Bresnahan.
It's like everybody in the winner's circle pretty happy. It looks like everybody today so far has gotten a blanket, and I think they are having flowers as well as a trophy for a lot of the races. So pretty special win.
10, Boozer returning 340-280. Third of the 8, Rose Run Explosion returning 360. The Dollar Perfecto 15420. The Dollar Try 158.1570. The 50-cent Super 1583, $17.25. Here's the top to bottom finish for the 6th race. The 1 Manny, the race winner in 153 and 3. With the 2 Twinkies BB 6. The 3 Winston 4. The 4 Lady Holly 8. The 5 Boozer 2. The 6 McCardle's Chat 7. With the 7 Poof Daddy 5. In the 8 Rose Run Explosion 3. Recheck top to bottom. Time of the mile 153 and 3. 164.827.5. 3 on the bottom.
If we have any changes, the upcoming 7th is going to be the Buckeye Stallion Series 2-year-old pacing fillies, first division. And we'll be back to take a look at all 8 in there after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Let's see who else Ashley Daly caught up with on the backstretch.
Race number 2 is a short field for the OBC aged pace, but man, it is a field of 3 heavy hitters beside me. I got to stumble upon Dennis Owens, owner of Paris's.
Okay. All right, 7th race coming up is the Buckeye Stallion Series. This is the first division of the 2-year-old fillies. We have a second division is the, trying to find it here, is the 13th. this will be the last time that they can earn some points for the Buckeye Stallion Series. So after these days, we'll find out who is leading in points.
They will get somewhat of a break if they don't race till the finals, and that is, I believe, on the 4th of October at Northfield Park.
Yep. Yeah. So they can have a little bit of a break if they want, or if they need a little bit of a tightener, they'll probably go to maybe to Dayton. Dayton. I'll have some races. I thought I saw that the Dayton's condition sheets are out.
Or
already.
they could drop in a county fair. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, this is our last stop. But Home Talent tomorrow, which they won't be going tomorrow. Home Talent is tomorrow at Ashland and Coshocton. I assume they're probably Home Talent. Dover, probably Home Talent. And then, well, we got Dayton. That would be Ohio.
Yeah, I think that one's too
OCRA.
late. Yeah.
And then we have, we close it out at Lancaster.
Mm-hmm. Lancaster will not count for the fair championship points, unfortunately, because they're racing right about at the time that they're drawing for that. So we can't do that.
We start at Paulding June 10th or so and end at Lancaster October 8th or 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the time go?
Right, exactly. It did seem.
It seems like it goes fast, but yet it seems so long.
Yeah.
On given days.
When you're driving home from an 18 race card at night, it seems long.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely it is. But what more fun could we ask for?
Oh yeah. Yep.
I mean, it really is, and the friendships that you make and the people that you meet week after week at the fairs, it's just really
like Roger
fun.
Houston says, it's I've never worked a day in my life. I got the best part-time job that anybody could ever have, and I probably never worked a day in my life doing it.
Yeah.
Even though there are some days you're tired.
Tired. Yeah. It is a long, tiring.
This
summer.
week picks you right up.
Right.
I know. I called 18 yesterday at Portland, Indiana. I came home, I was dead.
Oh my gosh.
I was awake at 3 this morning, ready to come here.
Were you? Well, that's you. How many do you do in Indiana?
That's the only one I do anymore. It's just right across the line. Back in the 70s and 80s, I would do 5 or 6. Anderson, actually, Indiana has Hoosier Park. They had a track or a fair, and they would go 4 days over the 4th of July. And back then, Indiana time was an hour later than Ohio.
Oh, okay.
And I'd have to be to work at 7 in the morning, and they wouldn't start at 8 till 8:30 Ohio time.
Oh my gosh.
And have 12 or 14 races. They go 2 heats back then.
Yeah.
I'd get home at 1:30 in the morning, had to get up at 6 to go to work.
Go back right back to work.
Yes.
Gosh,
that was when you were young and it didn't bother you.
You could do that stuff then,
Yeah.
absolutely. So I think the horses are headed out to the track.
Ladies and gentlemen, in his 59th year as the voice of the Delaware County Fair and Little Brown Jug, here's Hall of Famer Roger Houston. Roger?
Coming to the track for the 7th race, Buckeye Stallion Series 2-year-old filly pace, first division, sponsored by Brian Brown Stable, a purse of $20,000. And these are the horses. Number 1, Gothic, owned by Diamond Creek Racing, Sugar Valley Farm, Country Club Acres, Brian Brown Trains, Austin Henners, the 1, Gothic. Number 2 is Seaside Angel, owned by the Bootville Stables, Ron Steck Trains, Dan Noble, the 2, Seaside Angel. Number 3, Odds On Equity, owned by Jonathan Henry, Joe Paver Trains, Kane Kaufman driving the 3, Odds On Equity. Number 4, Foolish Betrayal, Anthony Formosa, the owner, Loane Miller Trains, Sam Widger drives the 4, Foolish Betrayal. Number 5, Wishing for Gold, on the Letter Ride Stables, Odds On Racing, Virgil Morgan Jr. Trains, Luke Hanners, the 5, Wishing for Gold. Number 6 is Standardbred, owned by David Wills, Ty Loy Trains, Aaron Merriman drives the 6, Standardbred. Number 7, Bad Girl Up. Owned by the Last Laugh and Springhaven Farm. Ron Potter trains. Tyler Smith driving the 7, Bad Girl Up. And number 8, Queen Valerie. Over the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, RAS Racing, Ron Burke trains, Chris Page in the sulky of the 8, Queen Valerie. That's the field for the 7th race, Buckeye Stallion Series 2-year-old filly pace. Win place show.
Okay, let's take a look at the horses in this race. Gothic, Austin Hanners will drive for trainer Brian Brown. Diamond Creek Racing, Sugar Valley Farm, and Country Club Acres. This is a down by the seaside filly out of an Art Major mare, Swinging Beauty, just recently into the Brian Brown stable. It's the first start for Brian. Was in the Pelling stable. Had a win at Philadelphia in 55-4.
Susan, the 2 is Seaside Angel. Dan Noble for Ron Steck, 2-year-old bay filly, but down by the seaside. A $45,000 Lexington Select purchase. 4 starts, 2 wins and a third. $20,000 this year. 154-3 at Souda Downs.
Odds on Equity, Jeremy Smith will drive for trainer Joe Paver and owner Jonathan L. Henry. Another down by the seaside filly, 3 in a row. This one out of a row with Joe mare, Python Blue Chip. 4 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, but last start out at Scioto Downs did pace mile in 56-1, came home 28-1.
Number 4 is a 2-year-old daughter of Fool Me Once. Sam Widger will drive. Foolish Betrayal, owned by Anthony Forbes of Michigan. Lorraine Miller trains. 5 starts, has hit the board twice, has a second and a third. $8,000 this year. 2 back, paced in 154 at Souda Downs.
The 4th down by the seaside in this race, Wishing for Gold from the 5-hole with Luke Hanners up. Virgil Morgan Jr., the trainer. Let It Ride Stables, Odds on Racing, and Virgil Morgan Jr. all own this down by the seaside filly. It's out of an American Ideal mare, So in Love. Just 3 starts this year, has 1 third-place finish. That was at Urbana. Last start out in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs. She did pace her mile in 54-4, coming last quarter 28-2.
Aaron Merriman drives Standardbred, number 6. Ty Loy trains, 2-year-old bay filly by the Ponderosa. David Willis of Granville, Ohio owns. 7 starts, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. $23,210. Took a mark in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Urbana, 159-1.
Tyler Smith will drive the 7, Bad Girl Up. Ron Potter trains for Last Laugh and Springhaven Farms, a lather-up filly out of an All-American native mare, Bad Girls Club. 6 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third, earnings of almost $16,000. And that win was a good one at Scioto Downs in 2-year-old fillies. Now winners of 1, 54-2.
Number 8, Queen Valerie. Chris Page, who was a leading driver this year at Scioto Downs, drives a 2-year-old bay filly by Zuma Kalade. Ron Burke trains. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and RAS Racing. Owned 5 starts, lightly raced, 2 wins and a third. $26,200. 154-3. Last time out at Scioto Downs. That's a look at the field of 8 for the 7th. First Division Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old filly pacers, $20,000 on the line.
Approaching the starting gate. Two-year-old filly pacers, all in behind the Mike Wolkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Odds on Equity going right out for the lead. Standardbred up on the outside. Gothic gets away on the inside. Taking a seat. Standardbred third. Seaside Angel gets away fourth, but not for long. Here comes Austin Hanners. Gothic on the move on the outside to take the lead. Odds on Equity is there second. Standarosa third. Seaside Angel fourth. Foolish Betrayal fifth. Racing six. Bad Girl up as the race to the quarter. 27 2/5 on the outside. That's Queen Valerie as the race around the turn. Go on to the 3/8 mark. Wishing for Gold trails the field at the 3/8. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. The outside flow develops and they're going after the leader. Gothic and Austin Hanners in command. Right there, second is Odds on Equity. At the halfway point, 56-4, 29-2. Second quarter. On to the backside they go. Seaside Angels out and moving on the outside and 3 wide from way back. Here comes Chris Page. Queen Valerie. Now fifth, now fourth. Closing with each and every stride down the backside. Following the cover on the outside flow. Wishing for Gold. Moving now 4 wide at the 3-quarter mark. They reach the 3 quarters, 126-3, 29-4. Third panel around the final turn on top of the field. It's Gothic on the inside, moving up on the outside second with each and every stride. Seaside Angel and Dan Noble. Seaside Angel sticks ahead in front. Gothic is there second, closing on the outside with every stride. Comes Foolish Betrayal, but they won't catch Seaside Angel. 155 2/5.
155-2, Seaside Angel. Fractions of 27-2, 56-4, 126-3. Got some breathers in the middle there, Susan. A 29-2 quarter and a 29-4 quarter. She had a lot coming home.
Still seems strange to me to say a 29-2 is a breather for a 2-year-old pacing filly.
It is, though.
But it is.
It is.
Yes, you're right. 55-2, Seaside Angel, a $45,000 Lexington selected sale purchase. Another one of the down by the seaside.
Down by the seaside, out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Band of Angels gets her 3rd win in 5 tries. Ron Steck trains. He was our guest earlier today. Bootville Stables, along with Ron Steck own.
It was the 2 that won, right?
Yes. Well,
yeah, I think I was going to start to erase, and I said no. The 2 was the winner.
I thought Roger said 1, 2, 3 or something.
Yeah.
And maybe I just heard half of it.
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe I did too. I'm going to erase my numbers and wait for the.
Well, I'm pretty sure when here comes Danny back. I thought when the track is literally, we can just about touch them. We're right on the track.
So close.
Right past the wire.
The only trouble is that our curtains don't allow us to. We can't see in back of us anymore. We used to be able to see off to the sides. We could see the entire backstretch, but we can't anymore because they moved a trailer in here that's a little bit too tall.
Two, 4, 1, 3. Number 2, Seaside Angel. Owned by the Bootville Stables of Avon, Indiana. Ron Steck, Marengo, Ohio. Ron Steck, the winning trainer. Dan Noble in the sulky. 2-year-old filly down by the seaside of the Band of Angels. Home a winner, 155-2. Final half, 58-3. Final quarter, 28-4.
And the caretaker.
So it looks like Danny Noble in the winner's circle. Ron Steck and probably family in there. as you mentioned, we had the Ron Steck family on Trackside Live this morning. It was pretty a neat interview, seeing the different, having a son and daughter and mom and dad there all in the business. It was pretty interesting, and you can always catch those on either Facebook or on our YouTube.
Ron Steck's father-in-law had a great trotter called Bubba Dunn that raced at the Yonkers Trot one year.
Oh.
John Schultz was his father-in-law. I can still remember him. He had green colors and gold on him. Ron Steck would be a cousin to Emily Gaskin.
Yes.
Or not by marriage.
By marriage, yeah.
Ron Steck's wife would be, Ron Steck's wife, I think her name's Kyla maybe, would be an aunt to Emily Gaskin. So.
Yeah, it sounded like they had quite a few in the family.
Yes,
so
yes.
Looks like we're going to go down to Frank Frost has got Ron Steck. You ready?
The one Gothic 320.
Steck, Ron, good things happen when you interview earlier in the day with the OHHA, so that streak continues here. You got to be real happy.
Oh, I'm tickled to death, and I'll do it again tomorrow if you'd like me to. But no, it's awesome. This has been a nice filly, but unfortunately, I didn't get to race her a lot this summer, but she bounced back and was very good first over today.
What makes her so special?
Well, she's a seaside, and she's just been kind all year, and I've kind of protected her a little bit, but. She produced today.
And what else you got down the road for her?
Well, I hope that got her into the Buckeye final, and then we'll let her grow up, and hopefully she's a sire stake filly next year.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
Frank.
She does have this is 2 wins in the Buckeye along with a 3rd and a 4th, and I will look her up and see if I can find where she was sitting.
She rattled off 2 of them in a row on the 11th and 23rd of July, 54-3, 55-1, 55-2 here today.
We are back on. There's somebody tripped over a cord out there or something. I don't know what's going on. But we talked about Seaside Angel, and Ron Steck talked about how he hopes that this filly is in the final. And she was sitting, up until today, she was sitting 12th. So that
should help her big. How many points you get for a win, Susan?
51.
51, same as the fair.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
same
so
as the
she'll
fair.
definitely have to put her up.
I would think
she's
so,
that far away, point-wise?
12th. She was 12th, so depending on what the other ones do that are on top of her. But there is only the 2 divisions today, so that will help.
Up next, is the 8th race, 2-year-old filly Ohio Fair Racing Conference pace for $4,775. Got a field of 9 going postward. As you don't see it too often here at Delaware. You got to be pretty darn good if you get barred from the wagering.
Absolutely.
And the one, She's a Firewoman, Mark Winters trains this one for Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York. 7 wins and 8 starts, $169,000. Now, she was not a next generation winner, I don't believe.
I don't believe so, but she has won the Ohio Sire Stakes. She's won a number of those. I mean, she is sitting first in the Ohio Sire Stakes standing, so I'm sure that she will go up there for that $300,000 prize. She won a $50,000, a $65,000, a $65,000, a $65,000. She won 4 $65,000 races, so that would
give her 32 roughly. So there's 120, 125,
right
6.
right there.
Yes.
Yeah, to be barred from the wagering, that is something, saying something about that horse.
Well, you can add up all the other earnings, and that doesn't nearly. Now she's in this race probably for a tightener.
Could be. Kind of. I looked at her and I thought it was kind of odd that she was in here. With that many wins and to be in a fair racing conference.
And I'm surprised she'd have to be eligible for the Ohio Breeders' Championship.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that she would be in there, but they chose to come in here instead. So
and there's a reason, every trainer's got a reason.
Yeah, and we certainly wouldn't second guess Mark Winters with a filly like this, would we?
She's a good looker. I can see her coming now.
I can see her
coming to the track, a roan filly. Catch the Fire.
Okay, let's turn it over to the announcer for the post parade of the 8th.
Parading to the post for the 8th race, Delaware County Fair, Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly pace, sponsored by the Ladies Auxiliary of Delaware Eagles. Number 1, She's a Firewoman. Harry Horowitz owns, Mark Winters trains, Luke Hanners drives. The Bard from the wagering, She's a Firewoman. Number 2, Deborah L. Owned by the Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, R. Freeze and Mim Levan. Hank Levan trains and drives the 2, Deborah L. Number 3 is Same Girl Same. Jennifer and Bo Brown, the owners. Brian Brown trains. Bo Brown drives the 3, Same Girl Same. Number 4 is Fool Me Twice. Galliers Racing. Brady Galliers trains and drives the 4, Fool Me Twice. The 5 is Sabine Sapienza. Thomas Verne and Tammy Ackley. Thomas Verne trains. Wyatt Farmer drives the 5, Sabine's Sapienza. Number 6 is Pink Lily. Shelley Elser owns, Jason Elser trained. Dan Noble the 6, Pink Lily. Number 7, Katie's on Fire. Elson Miller and Jana Lee Rucker. Elson Miller trains. Josiah Miller drives the 7, Katie's on Fire. Number 8 is Sando. Owned by Hired Gun Racing, Racehorse Express. M.W. Bean, Brett Swartz trains. Dylan Fagan, the 8, Sando. And number 9 is Squall. Frederick Reed, the 4th. Ron Steck trains. Curtis Harper in the sulky of the 9, Squall. And that's the field for the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly Pace.
Okay, let's take a quick look at these horses. She's a firewoman, and Luke Hanners from the rail for trainer Mark Winters and owner breeder Harry Horowitz from Brooklyn, New York. A Catch the Fire roan filly out of a Micardo mare. She's a smoking lady. 8 starts on the year, 7 wins, 1 first, the fastest. 151-4 at Scioto Downs.
Number 2, Deborah L. Hank Levan trains and drives this, and this is a 2-year-old black filly by Racing Hill out of the Western Terrier. Performic, 18 starts, has 1 win, 3 seconds, 6 thirds, 20,000. Took a mark at Richwood 203-2. She's owned by the Levan stable. And R. Freeze and Megan Levan, the 2, Deborah L.
Same girl, same. Bo Brown drives and co-owns along with his mom, Jennifer K. Brown. Brian Brown is the trainer. This is a Catch the Fire filly out of a Rocket Image mare. 5 starts this year, has not hit the winner's circle yet, but 4 or 5 starts back. She did have a couple really nice miles at Northfield Park in BSS. Paced her miles in 58-3 and 57-3.
Brady Geyer's a 4. Fool Me Twice. This is a homebred. The bay filly is by Fool Me Once out of the American Ideal mare. Jackie's Rocket, Geyer's Racing owns. 7 starts, has 1 third, $5,600 in earnings for the 4. Fool Me Twice.
Sabine Sapienza and Wyatt Farmer from the 5-hole. Thomas Verney is the trainer and owner along with Tammy Ackley. 5 starts this year for this summa cum laude filly. 3 wins. Her most recent win was at Richwood in 2-1-4. Fastest win was in 59 flat at Northfield in the slot.
Number 6 is a 2-year-old bay filly about Rockin' Amadeus. Dan Noble drives for Jason Elser, another homebred. Shelley Elser, Montpelier, Ohio owns. 10 starts, 2 wins, a second, 2 thirds, $11,481. Took a mark at Napoleon of 201-3.
Katie's on fire, and Johiza Miller will drive. He's just 18 years old. Trainer is Elson Miller. Elson Miller and Jana Lee Rucker, Fall Creek, Wisconsin, are the owners. This is a Catch the Fire filly out of Real Artist Mares. Had 5 wins out of just 12 starts this year. Fastest mile, 158-4 at Salina.
H. Sando, Dylan Fagan for Brett Sports. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Pet Rock out of the Field and Frisky mare. Shaken Frisky, another homebred owned by Hired Gun Racing, Washington Courthouse, Racehorse Express, and W. Bean. 10 starts, 4 seconds, 4 thirds, $11,839 for the 8, Sando.
And from the 9-hole in the second tier, Squaw, Curtis Harper up for Ron Steck. Frederick Reed is the owner and breeder of this lather-up filly. She's out of a Pet Rock mare, Gammy's Rockstar. 10 starts on the year, has a second and 4 thirds, earnings of $6,400.
Well, that's a field of 9. We got a trailer. We got the 1. She's a Firewoman Bard. She's 7 for 8. We was talking why she would not be in the Breeders' Championship. We got a text that says that she's wasn't eligible to this or the fairs, or the state fair races, so probably want to get a start in her here before, and maybe another one, because that would be might be tough to get another start in for her. Unless she could get another fair, Coshocton or something, or maybe the Dayton Fair.
Yes,
over that track.
That would make more sense
if she's eligible there.
Yeah. Well, that would actually be that would be after the Sire Stakes finals are what?
That's right.
27?
Yeah, 27.
Yeah.
So this
probably
very well
set her
could be
up
her. Yeah. I was thinking of the Buckeye Stallion final, the 4th, but yes, she's all Sire Stakes. So, well, the field of 9 are making their way to the gate. I'll go upstairs shortly here to Roger Houston to give us a call. Got a nice crowd over there today. At first, I was a little leery. Didn't seem like there was too many people here, but let's send it up to Roger.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Often pacing off stride, Fool Me Twice. As they race into the turn, also off stride, Sabine Sapienza. Around the turn they go. She's a Firewoman, has the lead. Racing second as they race to the backside. Going to the first quarter mark. Racing third is Deborah L. Fourth on the outside, Katie's on fire. Up the inside, fifth, the same girls, same. Going to the first quarter mark. Racing sixth, it's Sando as they race by that opening quarter. Opening panel, 28 and 3. As they race around the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field and showing the way, She's a Firewoman as expected. Right there second. As they race into the turn, it's Squaw. As they pass the stand for the first time, coming to the halfway point. Moving up on the outside with each and every stride is Katie's on fire. Racing fourth, Deborah L. Into the turn, past the half, 58 and 3. Second panel, 30 seconds flat. On to the backside they go. Same girl, same. Racing fifth. Sixth on the inside is Sando. Outside, Pink Lily. Racing next is Fool Me Twice. Trailing the field down the backside, Sabine Sapienza. Going to the 3/4 mark. She's a Firewoman with the lead. Racing second as they race into the turn at the 3/4 mark. 1:28. Tempo's picked up. Second quarter, 29 and 2. Into the turn, drawing away with every stride. She's a Firewoman, has the lead. Battle's going to be for second and third, but that's going to be your mutual payoff. Into the lane they come. Up on the outside with every stride comes Katie's on fire. On the inside, it's Squaw, but it's Katie's on fire. Squaw. Same girl, same. Pink Lily.
$54 and 3.
28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 home, and 154 and 3.
No doubt that She's a Firewoman was going to take that. She, once she got to the top, that was pretty much it. She likes it on top. Her last lines are full of ones. Very seldom that she does not get to the top, at least by the half.
Back half in 56 seconds.
Wow. Raced absolutely super. Unofficially, Squaw was second. Same girl, same third, and Pink Lily fourth.
Nice mile for Katie's on fire. She was parked out first up, parked out the back half, and still hung on for third.
So we will be watching She's a Firewoman along with the rest of those in the Ohio Sire Stakes Championships, which will be held on September 27th, Saturday at Dayton Raceway. The Gray Championships, if there are enough that will enter, they will be on the Friday night before. So we'll have a couple of great...
They'll definitely be both nights. I mean, you're definitely going to have a great championship.
Yeah, I would think so.
At least 6 of them, I would have to think, out of the 8. And probably, most likely all 8, I would think.
Okay, we still are unofficial also that night.
So your mutual winner would be the 9, and she's 25 on the board. I don't know what she got off at. Did you see that, Matt? But 7's 3-1. What was the 9? 42 to 1.
Back in front of the stands. You're unofficial.
She's a good looker.
She is.
She's a Firewoman. Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York. Mark Winters, the winning trainer. Luke Hanners, doubling up. The only driver with a winning double this afternoon. Luke Hanners. The 2-year-old filly by Cash the Fire out of She's a Smoking Lady. Home a winner, 154 and 3. Final half, 56. A blistering final quarter, 26 and 3.
And the caretaker for the one, she's a firewoman, Chuck Boland. This race sponsored by Ladies Auxiliary, but the Delaware Eagles. And in the winners are going to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Robin, Brenda, Julie, Diane, Bev, and Kathy. Welcome to the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
The one horse was barred from the wagering, so mutually, the order of finish for mutual payoffs, 7-9-3-6. 7-9-3-6, as yet unofficial.
Okay, let's head outside where Mark Winters is waiting with Frank Fraz.
Do an interview with you, so when I could grab him, I had to do this. Mark, she's a firewoman. You got something special there.
She's so nice. So nice.
She's won now 8 of her 9 starts. What makes her so nice?
She likes her job, and she likes to win.
Is she the best 2-year-old filly you've ever trained?
Yes.
All right, I told you to. I'm going to give you one more, though.
Oh,
why? I have to.
You're killing me.
I know I am. Why the OFRC race and not the Ohio Breeders' Championship?
She wasn't eligible.
Okay. Right.
Harry didn't like to stake to this or the state fair, so I had the sire stakes.
Gotcha. Well, good luck in the sire stakes because we're going to see her there.
Yep.
Thank you.
She'll be there.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank
Back
you.
up to you guys.
Thank you, Frank.
Okay, so let's see what Ashley Daly met up with Maddie Angus a little earlier today.
Race number 3 is the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. We have a field of 8 and only one girl to go behind the gate. Beside me, I have Madison Angus. She is our girl on stateside deuce today. Maddie, we're really just seeing you for the first time. You just notched your first training win and your driving win with this guy behind us.
Yeah, he's a pretty nice horse. I can thank the Cash family enough for letting me have him and drive him a little bit. And at Northfield, he was amazing. On a rainy night, and he was good. So
you're only 19 years old, so we're just seeing you for the first time around the Paramutuals. You're around Northfield, but tell us how you got started.
My dad and older brother drives at Northfield, Tyler Angus. He drives a little bit at the Meadows, Northfield, drove a little bit at Scioto. But growing up, it's funny, I hated horses. I'd get near the track and kick and scream and want nothing to do with a horse. But as I grew up, I kind of just got into it. And one day I just decided I'm going to order my trainer's test, and I did. And then I bought a mare from the Amish, Live and Let Die. I owned her, got my first owner's win with her, and then I claimed one, Wagon Master. I got my first training win with him at Northfield not too long ago, and then first driving win with this horse behind us, Stateside Deuce.
Do you prefer the training or the driving?
I don't know. It's kind of adrenaline rush to drive, and I love it, but it's fun to train a horse and work with them every day and drive and train them and then see what they do out on the track.
Now, being with Keith Cass Jr., of course, do you have any inside tips on this guy, or does he tell you how to drive him in a field like this?
Yeah. He likes to sit in a hole, and then you feed him daylight and come with him, but he's kind of a handy horse. He knows his job.
Any nerves going against the boys today?
I am a little nervous, especially being at Delaware. I've never been down here, but at Northfield, my hometown track, I wasn't very, very nervous. But I got the win, so we're going to try to do it again today.
What would a win here today at Delaware mean to you?
Oh, it would be amazing. I'd probably cry. I could cry now thinking about it, but I'd cry.
We wish you the best of luck. You got a good horse behind you. Race number 3, the Terry Holton Youth. That's Maddie Angus.
Let's take a short break, and then we'll be back to look at the horses in the Ohio Breeders' Championship Trot.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Warm Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
Hey, welcome back to Delaware. A race coming up really excites me, this Ohio Breeder Championship Age Trot.
$3,270,000 in earnings, these 6 horses. That's a lot of money.
Whoa, that's a lot.
105 wins between these 6.
Wow. And then the second half of this second division is full of really nice horses too. The 12th race, I mean, you got Refined, who's got 1.3 dress, Caddy, that's got over $500,000, Hung Over, it's got over $500,000, and the others are very close. This is just an amazing bunch of age trotters. It's kind of, I'm surprised that we went 2 divisions, but I'm glad we went 2 divisions because we're going to see a great race twice.
Sugar Instead.
Yeah.
The lone mare in there going against the boys. $990,000 in earnings for Sugar Instead. She wouldn't get there today. She wouldn't get to $1 million today with this $17,000 purse, but she's knocking on the door of another $1 million winner here in Ohio. And she made her first start at the Salina Matinee 3 years ago, probably.
Oh, she did. At Salina. Wow.
Ronnie Gillespie had her.
Yeah, she has been an amazing filly. She
and I believe her full sister sold yesterday. I think it was her full sister, Hip 28. Am I correct on that? Or Friday, I should say.
Not sure about the hip number, but I know that she did sell. Because I think that she ended up going to Greenville.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready.
Yeah.
I think it was Dalton Walls, wasn't it?
I think so, too. And surprising wasn't as much as I thought she would bring.
Yeah, you just
around 30, I believe.
Yes, you just don't know what the reasoning is. If the buyers, the trainers just didn't like the way she stood. I have no idea.
Yeah. But if I remember right, Sugar Instead was a little horse. She wasn't very big when she was young, so... But gosh, this is just it's an amazing bunch. We waited and waited with Sugar Instead because we put up all the millionaires, the Ohio Sire Millionaires banners on the back in the back stretch, and we wanted to make one for Sugar, but she didn't quite get there. So, but I'm sure by next year.
Oh, but next year, yes, she'll definitely be there.
Yeah, it's just a great way. There is a 4-way trot, 4-way tie for the stakes record for. I have to find it. Where's my stakes records, track records? The OBC trot, OBC age trot record is 153-2, and it's a 4-way tie between ATC Queenie from 2019, Lane of Stone from 2020, A Fancy Face 2022, and Refined, who was in the 12th race from 24. So here
and AC Queenie's daughter is racing today.
Oh.
I can't think of her name offhand. She's in back, in a few races later.
Ohio Breeders' Championship, Aged Trot, First Division. Purse of $17,550, sponsored by ExpressBet.com. And these are the horses. Number 1, Spazzino. Owned by Chris Beaver. Partners of Boston Spa, New York. BG Maines and LV Fleming. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman, the 1, Spansano. Number 2 is Long Shot. Wayne Mass Jr. and Callum Racing. Scott Cox trains. Chris Limbs, the 2, Long Shot. Number 3, Guido D. Kathy Schoeffel, Lewis Fountain, Marion Schilling, Steve Schoeffel trains, Brady Brown, the 3, Guido D. Number 4, Sugar Instead, Joyce McClellan stable, Larry Wills, Virgil Morgan Jr. trains, Tyler Smith, the 4, Sugar Instead. Number 5, Rose Run Valor, Natalie Kaufman owns, Kane Kaufman trains and drives the 5, Rose Run Valor. And number 6 is I Like the Cupcakes. William Jeff Johnson II owns, Russell Early III trains, Brett Miller in the sulky of the 6, I Like the Cupcakes. Win Place Show.
So the total purse for this OBC age trot is $35,100. So this division and the next $17,550. Sponzano and Aaron Merriman from the rail for trainer Chris Beaver. Chris Beaver, Sparkners, Maines, and Fleming also own this 4-year-old by Coraggio. It's out of an SJ's Caviar mare. Grayson Charlie's had just 5 lifetime starts. 12 wins, 10 seconds, and 3/3, earnings of over $688,000, and a mark as a 4-year-old. So just this year at Scioto Downs, 53-1.
Sponzano is owned in partnership with Tom Durkin, the Hall of Fame great race announcer, called the Derby for many years for ABC or NBC, whichever it would have been on television.
He's part of the Sparkners,
yeah,
right?
Sponzano stable, yes. Number 2 is Long Shot, Chris Lems for Scott Cox, 6-year-old bay the son of Long Tom. Wayne Mass Jr. of Dundee and Callum Racing Stable of Cuyahoga Falls Zone, $416,000 lifetime earnings, 20 wins in 50 starts, 152-2 at the Meadows.
Guido D. and Brady Brown from the 3-hole for trainer Steve Shuffle. Kathy Shuffle, Lewis Fulton, and Marion Schilling all own this Wishing Stone. He's a 6-year-old gelding out of an SJ's Caviar mare, Focus on Me. 90 lifetime starts, 30 wins, so he's won a third of his starts. 14 seconds and 15/3, and almost $32,000 in earnings. A mark as a 5-year-old at 152 at the Meadows, so that was just last year. Just last start out, he raced at the Canfield Fair in the Canfield Trotting Derby, won that in 57-2.
For Sugar Instead, Tyler Smith, Virgil Morgan Jr. trains a 4-year-old bay mare by Volstead. Out of the Winsaw's Legacies mare, Sugar Pop, Joyce McClellan of Zanesville stable, and Larry Willis of Columbus own. 24 career wins in 43 starts, $990,000. Took a mark at Scioto Downs at 152-4 as a 4-year-old Susan. $11,000 purchase. That is a good return. Yes. $990,000 for an $11,000 purchase.
Absolutely. And Rose Run Valor and Kane Kaufman from the 5-hole. Kane is also the trainer for Natalie Kaufman. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter out of a promising catch mare, Donovan Promise. 143 lifetime starts, 35 wins, $534,000 in earnings. Has a mark as a 5-year-old of 153-1.
6, I Like the Cupcakes, and I can look to my right. She's got her camera over there. Mm-hmm. Mr. and Mrs. Jeff Johnson watching there. I Like the Cupcakes. Brett Miller would drive for Russell Early III. 7-year-old bay gelded son of Jarmbro. This is a homebred. 83 starts, 14 wins. $208,000 lifetime, 54-4 earlier in the year in Scioto. It's good to see these homebreds do good.
It is.
And we've had several homebreds racing here today.
Absolutely. This is a great field of trotters. You know, I have to say that probably one of my favorite horses here is Sugar Instead. You talk about having a pair of nice mares, aged mare trotters is Virgil Morgan with Sugar Instead and Refined.
Yes, and Sugar Instead was a champion both 2 and 3, I'm sure, in the Ohio Sire Stakes final.
Oh. So the track record for this OBC age trot, like I said, a 4-way tie, 53-2.
Trotters are all in behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. That's Long Shot. Fast out of the gate to the top. Spenzano gets away second. Taking a seat. Guido D racing third. Into the turn. Sugar Instead fourth. Rose Run Valor fifth. And I Like to Cupcakes trails the field. All in straight alignment. Down the backside. Going to the first quarter mark. On top of the field, Long Shot and Chris Lim showing the way. Right there, second Spenzano as they race over to the first quarter, 28-1. Into the turn, Guido D trots third, Sugar Instead fourth, Rose Run Valor fifth, and the trailers I Like to Cupcakes. Horses straight alignment by the 3/8 mark. Chris Lim shows the way with Long Shot by a length and a half. Taking the two-hole trip, Aaron Merriman with Spenzano racing third. Guido D and Brady Brown first up on the outside. Tyler Smith, Sugar Instead from fourth, now third and going after the leaders. And they're halfway home as they race to the backside and the 5/8 station. On top of the field, it's Long Shot, the leader. Racing up on the outside, Sugar Instead, now second. Spenzano racing third. Fourth on the inside, Guido D. Fifth is Rose Run Valor, the trailer. I Like to Cupcakes as they race over to the three-quarter mark. Horses go by the three quarters. That half was in 57-2. Around that final turn, on top of the field, it's Long Shot by a length and a quarter. Spenzano and Aaron Merriman starting to look for some daylight. On the outside, Sugar Instead. Guido D fourth. Less than an 8 to go in Ohio. It's Long Shot and Chris Lambs drawing away with each and every stride. Spenzano is there second. Guido D was third. The mile, 1:54, 2/5.
54-2. Just short of the track record. Her sixth win and 12 tries for this is a 6-year-old bay go to the son of Long Tom, Scott Cox, Chris Lems. It's 2 in a row. She's rattled off. It rattled off 4 in a row back in early June to the 1st of August. They trotted a mile in 52-3, a winner by a head at Scioto Downs earlier in the year.
We've been racing at Northfield, Scioto, Meadows, and back to Northfield. So getting around. Unofficial 2-1-3-6.
Sure, Shelley and Jeff Johnson got to be happy. I Like the Cupcakes finished fourth and was right there for second, third, and fourth. There's no doubt about the winner, Long Shot.
Long Shot did not race as a 5-year-old, so he had some time off. He only had 50 lifetime starts, but no starts at all last year, so and just 11 starts this year. So pretty lightly raced, but boy, he's made a lot of money. $416,000 in only 50 starts. That's a lot per start.
He was a $39,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. That sale, Steve Cross's Buckeye Classic sale, will be coming up in October at Springfield. How did you was at the sale the other day? This Ohio Select with the Bob program. Did you have to explain much on that to some of the others?
Had a lot of questions about it, yeah. So that was good, and a lot of people kind of excited about it, and people that thought that it was just if you bought a horse, but no, it's if you raise one and keep it yourself. You're eligible for that program too, as long as the mayor was eligible. So, yeah, a lot of questions about it. I think people enjoyed learning it.
Aged Trot, First Division. Number 2, Long Shot. Wayne Mass Jr. of Dundee, Ohio. Callum Racing of Chagrin Falls, Ohio. Scott Cox, the winning trainer. Chris Lems in the sulky. 6-year-old gelding Long Tom out of 10 turn. Home a winner 154 2/5. Final half 57. Final quarter 28 3. And for long shot, 2 in a row in Ohio.
The caretaker. John Scott Cox. This race sponsored by ExpressBet.com. Thank you to Bruce Soulsby. Sponsored by ExpressBet.com.
So there is long shot in the winner's circle. Chris Lem's been a pretty hot driver at the Northfield
Yes.
Park, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm. He'll get to Scioto some, half a dozen times a year for Sire Stakes or Buckeye Stallion. Yes.
80 210. The 3, Guido D, 360. 2-1, $1 perfecta, $9.80. $1 try, 2-1-3, $29.60. 50-cent super, 2-1-3-6, $50, 15 cents. Number 6, I like to cupcakes, 4. The 4, Sugar Instead, 5. The 5, Rose Run Valor, 6. Top down, 2-1-3, 5-6, 4 on the bottom. The mile, 154 2/5.
Susan down here with Wayne Mast. It's a nice piece of hardware there, isn't it?
It's okay. I'll take it.
Long shot. 6 wins in the last 8 races. Did not race last year. Has really come back strong.
He has. He's just unbelievable. Very nice horse.
You and Wall have a great partnership, and to have a horse like this to win when you're both here, it's got to be really special.
Very special. Anytime you can get a win at Delaware, it's probably the toughest place in the world to get a win. Feel very fortunate to be even here. So very happy with the win.
Now, you've got the trophy. It's possession 7/10 or 9/10 of the law. Where's it going?
Having probably Walt. Walt will get it. Yeah.
Why, Walt? You got it.
I think I got the breeders from as a 3-year-old, so I think Walt will get this one.
Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you, Frank. Appreciate it.
Back up to you guys.
Happy guy.
Yes.
It's funny they winning this race here this fast. They went up to Worcester when I was up there. They won the first 3 as owners. They won the first 3 races on the card. They just kept going back down to the winner's circle. So I think they've got a pretty nice stable of fair horses,
Yes.
and then now OBC champion. So let's take a short break, and then we will be back with race number 10, the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Championship.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. please consider a donation to Pacer. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Race number 3 is the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. We have a field of 8 and only one girl to go behind.
Okay, we are back here at Delaware. Sorry for the little mix-up. We're having issues sometimes with a lot of things here today, but we'll get that straightened out. Not all our fault. Sometimes it's the feed that we get in and so forth, so it's always difficult the first day. Yeah, so let's try this with All Access with Ashley.
We just finished up with the Terry Holton Youth, but now we're going to head next into the Glada, the amateurs. Beside me, I have Mikey Arnold, who you're only 26 years old, aren't you?
Yep, 26.
So last year, this is not your first time at Delaware, because last year you said you drove in the Terry Holton. Today we're in the Glada, on the rail even, with his glory. Can you tell me anything about this horse?
It seems a little hot, but I warmed up pretty calm, so never know. Rail always helps, but sometimes it hurts some horses, so just never know.
And this is a catch drive for you. You don't know much about him, right?
No, I warmed him up today, and that's all I know about him.
Do you have, last year you're in the Terry Holton and today in the Glada, it's really not the same group of guys at all, still young and amateurish, but do you have any different tactics going into this race versus last year?
No, I mean, just go out there and have fun and do best I can. I mean, just kind of go off the horse's feel. That's what I'll go probably off today.
Tell me about being at Delaware, though, and getting to drive on the track at Delaware.
Oh, it's a dream come true. When I was in high school, growing up in Chicago, I'd be in school watching the jug, and then I go home and watch it all day. So it's cool to be here, cool to drive here.
If we do have the win, how are we going to celebrate after?
Well, we got a baby on the way, so I probably have to mind my own manners and go home tonight. So.
But you'll still have a good winner's circle trip, right?
Yep.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. Congratulations with the baby on the way, too.
Thank you.
And his glory and the Glada. We'll wish Mikey the best of luck.
Kia Loman with Jennifer Main. Number 5, the Skyway Trooper, owned and trained by Daniel Brewer, Oregon, Ohio, Jasmine Short at the lines. With a 6, Fred's Nightmare, owned by Rebecca Zupkoff of Michigan, trained by Becky Zupkoff with Leslie Joyce. And for the outside of the 7, Smile Today, owned by Amelia Smith of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Randy Smith. Lauren Harmon is in the sulky. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, 50-cent superfecta wagering. It's the...
Okay, so let's take a closer look at the horses and the ladies in this Springhaven Farm Driving Series. SP Dancing with Stars, Mary Burkhout. Mary is 62 years old and has a P or a provisional license. So she is driving SP Dancing with Stars for trainer Betty Clegg and owner Kimber Clegg. SP Danson is a 4-year-old mare by Danson Yankee who's had 79 lifetime starts, 17 wins, over $100,000 in earnings, and a mark as a 4-year-old at 156-1. So that's this year at Northfield Park.
Number 2, Big Daddy Ralph. Courtney Macon will drive. She owns, trains, and drives this one. Yet to find a winner's circle this year, but 7 wins lifetime, 98,053-1 at Dayton last year. 2 back in the lady drivings in a free-for-all pace. Finished third, just beaten neck, 2 minutes and 3/5. The 2, Big Daddy Ralph, Courtney Macon.
Big Berta and Bobby Joe Brewer from the 3-hole for trainer Daniel Brewer. Daniel also owns. This is an 8-year-old by Big Bad John's. Got 157 lifetime starts, 12 wins, $175,000 in earnings, and he marked as a 4-year-old of 152 at Scioto. And Bobby Joe has a qualifying and fair license.
Jennifer Main, the 4, Lion in Cash. Tisha Lohman owns and trains. 48 wins in 151 career starts, $312,000. Has a mark at Hawthorne of 150.
Skyway Trooper Jasmine Short up for trainer-owner Daniel Brewer. An 8-year-old gelding by Always a Virgin. 151 lifetime starts, $178,000 plus in earnings. A mark is a 4-year-old of 149-4 at Hoosier.
Susan, our listeners out there, Jasmine Short, they would probably didn't realize she got married. Jasmine Arnold Short. Yep. She just got married about 2 weeks ago, so it does sound different saying Jasmine Short instead of Jasmine Arnold. Leslie Joyce is 6, Fred's Nightmare. Becky Zubkoff owns and trains. 30 wins and 137 career starts. 162,000 took a mark last year at Miami Valley of 151-3.
And rounding out the field is Smile Today and Lauren Harmon for trainer Randy Smith, owner Amelia Smith. This is a 7-year-old gelding by La Ponderosa out of Rock and Roll Hanover Mare. 161 lifetime starts, 9 wins, 20 seconds and 23 thirds. 131,000 plus in earnings and a 4-year-old mark of 52-1. Lauren is the only person in this race that has what we would call an A license, where she is able to drive at any track. Quite a few of them have, let's see, Mary Burkhold, Jennifer Main, Jasmine, and Leslie Joyce all have P licenses, so they are provisional. They have to have so many starts before they can get their A license, so they can drive anywhere. And then the rest have a qualifying and fair license, so they can drive in qualifiers or at a fair.
This field has made $1,161,000. 145 wins. As we talked earlier this morning over there in the OHHA tent, we got a race coming up where it's over $3 million. If you would add up, there's 20 races today, 160 horses roughly racing today. Would those earnings be 12 million, 10, 12 million?
It very well could be. We should do that.
A lot of money in it.
Yeah,
a lot of money in Ohio.
There is. And some of these older horses that we get to see, like somebody mentioned that it's just nice to have these old horses that people can drive, and they're learning, the drivers are learning, and the horses can show them the way, that's for sure.
Bill Peters gave me this last year. The first race was in 2015. He told me I called it appalling. Maria Howard with Straight Comic won it in 56-3.
So these are the championships.
Our champions. Devin Miller's won it. Eureka Fox, Mariah Wright, Jasmine Arnold, now Short, won it with Mr. Cooley. I remember him. Mandy Jones won it. Jasmine's actually won it twice. Krista Harmon won it a couple years ago, and Devin Miller. And I don't know if it was last year was. Oh boy, you asked me too quick. She's not in today. But Lauren Harmon is in this race, and Lauren went over to Dublin, Ireland, and drove
over there. She is the amateur driver of the year last year. So we're, I think Roger's got them all at the gate. This race is sponsored by Roger Houston. He wanted to make sure it kept going. So let's join him with the call of the Ladies Driving Series.
Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Championship. In behind the gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. SP Dancing with the Stars goes for the lead. Big Daddy Ralph tucks in second. Racing third, Big Bretta going right on the outside. Lion and Cash now third on the outside, battling going forward. Racing fifth, that is Fred's Nightmare as the race down the backside, going to the first quarter mark. Racing sixth as the race over to the quarter, it's Skyway Trooper, the trailer. As they trace over the first quarter, it's Smile Today. Opening panel, 27-1/5. Mary Burkhold and SP Dancing with the Stars has the lead. Lion and Cash is there second. Racing third, Big Daddy Ralph at the 3/8 mark. Outside Flow develops. Moving up first on the outside, it's Fred's Nightmare and Leslie Joyce. Followed to the outside, Skyway Trooper and Jasmine Short. Halfway home, 57-29-4. Second panel Into the turn they go. On the outside, Lion and Case after the leader. SP Dancing with the Stars, closing with every stride. Fred's Nightmare can go 3 wide at any time. Racing fourth, Big Daddy Ralph, the outside fifth. Skyway Trooper go on to the 3/4 mark. SP Dancing with the Stars trying to shake off the challenger. Now's going to have to deal with Leslie Joyce. Fred's Nightmare now third, now second, closing with every stride. 3/4, 125 and 1, 28 and 1 backside. Into the stretch. SP Dancing with the Stars, the leader. Fred's Nightmare on the outside, second. Lion and Cash racing third. Scooting up the inside. Here comes Skyway Trooper. Coming home. SP Dancing with a horse. Skyway Trooper on the inside. Photo for win. 155, 1/5.
That was some finish. Like I say, we're past the wire. We got a black curtain here where we quite can't see the wire, but there was 3 or 4 of them right there.
Yeah.
Jasmine Arnold was coming up the inside. I don't know if she got the final call with Skyway Trooper, a 55 and 1. The mile was cut by the one SP Dancing with the Stars, who came off a win at Upper Sandusky last Wednesday.
Yeah, we just saw them go across the line on my phone, and 4 of them were right there, boy. Inquiry sign is posted.
Inquiry sign is posted. I'm sure the photo sign is posted.
Yeah. Okay. Possible interference in deep stretch, so we will have to wait until the judges sort that all out. It's amazing. You always hear that the Ladies Driving Series is one of the best bet races at most fairs.
Yes.
So when they do, because they are very competitive.
Oh, yes, they are.
You can see that when they're leaving, boy, they all want the top. They were 4 wide going into the turn.
So I think this
away.
would be the 11th year. It's just hard to. Seems like it's been around longer than that.
Yeah.
Started in 15. Maria Howard, I guess, won the very first race at Paulding. 1564. So your unofficial winner is the one, SP Dancing with the Stars. Unofficially second would be Skyway Trooper, 156. Fred's Nightmare was third. That's who I thought the winner was at the 5/8. She comes second over, and I figured she'd go 3 wide was the winner, and then we can't see on the backside.
Right.
And Jasmine Arnold made her move. I heard Roger give Skyway Trooper a call. 27 and 1, 57, 125 and 1, home in 155 and 1.
It was a tight race. We'll just have to see what the inquiry, if there's going to be some changes in that. I don't know who the inquiry was on. I didn't hear that.
I'm not going to comment. I thought I heard it, but I'm not going to say because I don't know for sure. But the one, Mary Burkhold is walking back this way.
Coming back. We've got so many great races for you over the next few days, and I hope if any of you are listening and you're planning on coming, make sure you come back to our OHHA tent on the backstretch, because we've got a lot of fun stuff back there, a lot of swag, a lot of food. We had leftover donuts this morning, so I hope people are still eating donuts.
How about
this
Thursday
afternoon.
morning? The donuts coming from downtown again?
Yep, we will have the giant cinnamon rolls from the Hamburger Inn.
Hamburger Inn.
Downtown Delaware.
Hamburger Inn's been here forever, I think.
Yeah, it's everybody looks forward to those. We have to remember to bring a knife because they're so big that it's really hard to eat the whole one. So we have to.
And there's membership. You can become a member. Just an associate member for $25, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You get the Buckeye Horsemen 4 times a year.
4 times a year, yes.
That's great to read, and you also get a card, OFCR Ohio Fair Racing Conference membership that will get you into any Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
Right.
It would get you in here to Delaware.
Get you in here, yes. That OFR, that associate
that's
membership.
Worth it right there.
Yeah, you get into 22 fairs for free.
Yes.
Plus the magazines, the Stallion Directory, the
And
Staking
if you
Guide.
really, really like horse racing in Ohio and want to support it, PACER.
Yeah.
And what does PACER stand for?
Political Action Committee for Equine Racing.
Okay.
I couldn't remember the E. But yeah, if you anybody that wants to
And a
send
donation, $10, $25,
Yes.
whatever you want to.
Yep.
It all adds
even
up.
$5.
$5,
You know,
yep.
send it in, whatever. It's a very worthwhile cause for. I mean, the legislators need to know that we're here and how much agricultural impact we have. I mean, you think of the farmers in the area, the truck salesmen, the trailer salesmen, people who make the feed, all those, the veterinarians, all those people are dependent on horse racing.
I was I live in Salina, and close to us is Eldora Speedway. Just a little burg it's out in no man's land, but they just pack them in. And I was at our Walmart the other day, and lady checking me out, she said, "You're lucky you wasn't here yesterday." She said, "It was a zoo." I said, "Why is that?" She said, "Oh, they had a big race at Eldora." And I said, "That's 25 miles away." I forget where she said all these people come from. Just like the jug, they follow stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the money it brings in.
Yes.
It is just amazing.
Well, you think about the economic impact that the jug has on this area.
Yes.
Gosh, it's just absolutely huge.
Especially Delaware, but,
Yeah.
you know, it just.
Every fair.
Every fair.
Every fair, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we come in and, okay, let's see what they have to say.
The state stewards have found no reason for disqualification, so therefore the results will stand as posted 1564. There was contact in deep stretch, but in the opinion of the judges, that contact did not interfere with the outcome of the race. So therefore, 1564 is on the board.
Okay, so Mary Burkhold withstands that objection and is our winner of the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series Championship. Coming back to the winner's circle.
As we mentioned, coming off a win just Wednesday at Upper Sandusky of 202.
Mary is usually driving horses that say something Gator.
Yeah, Gator. Yes, you're right.
The unofficial winner of the 10th race, the Springhaven Farm Lady Driving Championship, sponsored by Roger Houston. Here's the one, SP Dancing with the Stars. A 4-year-old bay mare by Dancing Yankee out of an Angelic Star. She by 4-Star Shark by Kimber Clegg of Matamoros, Pennsylvania, trained by Betty Clegg. Nicely handled here this afternoon by Mary Burkhold. Posting the 6th win in 2025. In the 18th win of this one's career, home in a new lifetime mark, 155 1/5. The one SP Dancing with the Stars wins the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Championship, sponsored by The Voice, Roger Houston.
And at the head of that horse is Harvey Hirschberger, who was driving in the amateur races earlier today. New lifetime mark, too. I did not realize that's a 155 1, new lifetime mark
Yep,
for
previous
SP
mark,
Dancing.
56 1,
Yeah.
taken earlier this year at Northfield Park.
See if we get the rest of the rundown.
With the Stars returns 2060, $6, $4.80. Second, the 5 Skyway Trooper returning $3, $2.80. Third of the 6 Fred's Nightmares, $6.60. The Dollar Perfecta 1.5, $35 even. The Dollar Try 156, $760, 20 cents. The 50-cent Super 1564, $411, 30 cents. And the Pick 4, 4 of 4, 2721, 50 cents. Super, or rather Pick 4, $450, 10 cents. The rundown For the 10th race, with the 1 SP Dancing with the Stars, the race winner. For the 2 Big Daddy Ralph, 7. The 3 Big Bretta, 5. The 4 Lying in Cash, 4. With the 5 Skyway Trooper, 2. With the 6 Fred's Nightmare, 3. And the 7 Smile Today, 6. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 175, 423, 6 on the bottom. And the upcoming 11th race. With the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 3rd division of the Freshman Pacing Filly, sponsored by Harrah's at Hoosier Park. A field of 9 offering win, play, show.
Just, I had a thought in my mind. If anybody's interested in information about the Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series or the amateur, the Holton Youth or anything, just give us a call at the office and we'll connect you with the right people. Wait till next week, please. Wait till because there's only one person in the office all week this week. So wait then, and we'll cut you in contact because it's kind of they're pretty open arms. I think the ladies and the Holton, especially the youth driving series, we'll get you in contact with somebody who can make that happen for you. So 11th race coming up is the 3rd of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old filly Pacers Ohio Fair Racing Conference. We've got 9 in this one, a couple of them, 3 of them in the top 10 of the Ohio Fair Championship. So we'll take a look at all 9 when we get back.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Buckeye County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
Welcome back to Delaware. 11th race coming up. I want to remind everybody about that Backstretch Buddies Club. Make sure that you, if you've got kids or nieces, nephews, the neighbors' kids, whatever, sign them up for the Backstretch Buddies Club. It's going to be quite something. I think we're over 90 kids in it now already, so lots of kids signing up. Samantha Mayhew is kind of spearheading that, and even though she has gone back to school, she is committed to coming every Monday back. She doesn't have any classes on, I think it's Monday morning. So she's going to come and work on that and send kids stuff. We've got all sorts of fun stuff ready to send out. So you'll get a envelope in the mail with something interesting to do that's got to do with harness racing. So fun stuff, and it's free.
Will Willie Winnett, will he be here this week?
Willie is going to the social club on Thursday.
He
the
is?
Jug Social Club. Yeah, I don't know how he got an invite, and we're sitting here without one.
And I've been coming for years.
I know. And I mean,
Did
Willie
Jay
is
Wolf
brown and
invite
fuzzy.
him, or what was that?
Yeah, you have to know somebody around
Yeah,
here.
I think so. He doesn't even have to pay to get in, but maybe he won't get food. I don't know. Willie's a little fussy about what he eats too. So
So they might not have oats there.
they might not. So the 11th race post parade is coming up. The 2-year-old filly Pacers, OFRC.
Track. Bringing to the post, 11th race. Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly Pace. 3rd division, sponsored by Harrah's Hoosier Park. And these are the horses. Number 1, Yankee Moonlight. Owned by the Gem Stables, Ed Conrad trains and drives the 1, Yankee Moonlight. Number 2, Gordy's Last Chance. Frederick Reed, the 4th, owns. Ron Steck trains. Curtis Harper, the 2, Gordy's Last Chance. Number 3, Racing Artist. William Webb and Denny Miller owns. Bill Webb trains. Jeff Nysonger, the 3, Racing Artist. Number 4, it's Nacho Turn. Greg Luther Racing, Todd Luther trains. Andre Narad drives the 4, it's Nacho Turn. Number 5, Lovers Waltz. Ivy Holdings, the owner. Robert Brooks trains. Tyler Smith, the 5, Lovers Waltz. Number 6 is Cinder Kelly. Philip King owns. Leslie Joyce trains. Ronnie Gillespie, the 6, Cinder Kelly. Number 7, Miso Fine. Winchester Bay Acres, the owner. Hank Levan trains and drives the 7, Miso Fine. Number 8, Camden. Hanners Racing. Alicia Hanners trains. Austin Hanners drives the 8, Camden. Number 9 is Burning Spirit. Hired Gun Racing Stable. B. Larick. Racehorse Express. Brett Swartz trains. Luke Hanners in the sulky, the 9, Burning Spirit.
Real quick, guys, before you get into this, I don't know if you looked yet, but the entries for Wednesday are up. 22 of them.
22.
But, Doug, you remember Rose Run Amy from Fulton County? We were trying to figure out, we figured it must be a tune-up of some sort for something.
Yes.
She is supplemented in to the Jugette, has Ronnie Wren Jr. driving, and has the 2-hole. And she was visually impressive. I'm really excited to see her go in this Jugette.
Who's driving her, Ronnie Wren?
Ronnie Wren Jr., yep. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
There's 2 divisions of the Jugette?
Yep.
Good.
A lot of full field. It's going to be a big day, 22 of them. But
right now, is it still 11 o'clock post? Or?
I did not see that yet. We'll have to see.
Good.
I imagine they're probably might have to go a little early.
Well, we have 20 today, but the drag will be definitely Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Rose Run Amy was the subject of the story in the latest Buckeye Harness, the magazine.
She was amazing there at Wasion. I mean, Mark Hedworth drove, and he spent 7/8 of that mile trying to gear her down, and she still tied the track record that day at Fulton County.
But Jay Wolf told me his job was to move some of these races to Sunday and Monday, and so they would have less on.
Yeah.
So we're going to ask Jay what happened.
What happened? Yeah.
If we're taking it easy with 22, come on, Jay.
Yeah, we don't want that 22. We want about 17 or 18 Jugette Day and Jug Day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just see what's going to happen Jug Day.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of the first thought that popped into my mind. It might be a real big couple days coming up here.
Everybody wants to race at Delaware,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Everybody does. Let's take a quick look at the horses in this race. Yankee Moonlight, Ed Conrad drives and trains this Yankee Cruiser filly. It's owned by Gem Stables from Hudson, Michigan. She had 9 starts this year. Has not had a win yet, but a second last start out at Upper Sandusky, where she was just 2 lengths back in 2-4.
Gordy's Last Chance is the 2. Curtis Harper for Ron Steck. Steck already has a win today. 2-year-old Bay Phillip, a Catch the Fire. This is a homebred. Frederick A. Reed here of Delaware owns. 9 starts on the year, has 1/3, $3,403. Finished 3rd last time out at Upper Sandusky, pacing a mile in 2:04.2.
Jeff Nysonger will drive the 3 Racing Artist. Bill Webb trains, co-owns, and bred this Racing Hill filly. Owns along with Denny Miller. It's out of an artistic fellow mare, Little Miss Artist. 10 starts on the year, 6 wins, the last 5 in a row have been wins. Fastest of those was at Wasion in 59-1.
Andre Norard, the 4. It's Not Your Turn for Todd Luther. 2-year-old brown filly was bred by Midland Acres out of the Zuma Colade. Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick owns. 12 starts, 7 wins, a second and a third, 23,000 this year, 156-2 at the Meadows.
Lovers Waltz, Tyler Smith up for trainer Robert Brooks and Ivy Holdings. A Racing Hill, who's got one win at 211 at Marion.
Lightly raced 6 is Cinder Kelly, Ronnie Gillespie. For Leslie Joyce has 2 starts on the year.
Me So Fast, Hank Levian drives for, he also trains for Winchester Bay Acres. A Me So Fast, 6 wins on this year.
8 Camden, Austin Hanners for Alicia Hanners. 2-year-old Bay Philip down by the Seaside, 16,841 this year.
And Burning Spirit, Luke Hanners from the second tier for trainer Brett Schwartz. 11 starts on the year, 2 wins, 2, 5, and 3 at Caldwell.
They're often pacing Racing Artist fast out of the gate. Into the turn, Gordy's Last Chance gets away second. Up on the outside, Me So Fine, now third and going on. As they race around the turn, go on to the first 8. It's Not Your Turn, racing fourth. Fifth is Yankee Moonlight. Down the backside they go. Camden racing 6 as they go to the first quarter mark. Field of Pacers going down the backside, led by Racing Artist. Gordy's Last Chance second. Me So Fine found the spot third at the rail. Opening quarter and a speedy 27-3. As they race around the turn, racing fourth, it's Not Your Turn. Racing fifth, Yankee Moonlight. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Moving up first up on the outside, coming to the halfway station. Here comes Camden. On the move on the outside, out comes It's Not Your Turn. Now third and going after the leaders. Racing into the turn, racing next comes Burning Spirit. By the half, 56-4, 29-1, second panel to the backside. It's Racing Artist and Jeff Nysonger opening up now by 2 1/4. It's Not Your Turn on the outside, Long Mile second. Racing third, Gordy's Last Chance, tipping to the outside. Me So Fine now fourth. Racing fifth, coming on as Yankee Moonlight. 3/4, 125-4, backside and 29. Around the final turn. Racing Artist has the lead by a length and a half. It's Not Your Turn, trying to close the gap second. Me So Fine on the outside third. In the lane they come. On top, it's Racing Artist. Closing on the outside, it's Not Your Turn. Not Your Turn on the outside. Gets it up. The mile, 1:55.
New lifetime mark for It's Not Your Turn. Had a marker to 156-2 at the Meadows, now 155 on the Delaware Oval.
Her 8th of the year by the hot Zuma Colade out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Macho Mama Blue Chip, Todd Luther trains, Greg Luther Racing Stable, Andre Nard. It's a $30,000 Ohio Select purchase.
There is barely enough room for that breeding there. Everybody's got a really long name.
Yes, I saw that.
I believe it was Jeff Nysonger and Racing Artist finishing second. It's Not Your Turn was 10th in the Ohio Fair Championship standings coming into this race, so certainly that he'll be up in that same, up in the top 10.
If you notice how things work out, Andre Nard, I'm pretty sure this is the way it's set up. He backed off and let Me So Fine in front of him, knowing that Me So Fine was one of the favorites, and that's the cover he wanted. And I think that's the cover he got.
Yeah.
It carried him down the backside to get the win. So drivers are always thinking, well, why did you let that horse in?
Yeah.
Well, that's the horse he wanted to follow, most
Right.
probably.
And it's amazing because they have to make those decisions. In
Now,
a
if it's a
split second.
25-1 shot, he's probably not going to give him a
Right.
hole. You know,
That's right.
He didn't want to follow him.
Andre Nard works for the Todd Luther stable. Todd and Greg Luther Racing. A big smile on his face.
Yes.
Number 4, it's Nacho Turn. Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther, the winning trainer. Andre Nard, the winning driver. The 2-year-old filly by Summa Cum Laude out of Nacho Mama Blue Chip. Home a winner in 1:55, a lifetime mark. It's Nacho Turn. Final half, 58-1. Final quarter, 29-1. Todd Luther, Andre Nard. It's Nacho Turn.
And the caretaker for the 4, it's Nacho Turn, Carlos Damaso. With this race sponsored by Harrah's Hoosier Park. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Harrah's Hoosier Park, Mr. Bill Peters.
Yeah.
Turn. This way? That way a little bit. Okay.
Thank you. Down here with Todd Luther, trainer of It's Nacho Turn. You said you had to be in this one to get some points for that fair finals.
Oh, yeah, that's why we skipped the Stallion Series, and Andre's got along with her all year, and he's never drove at Delaware, but I think one time, so I said, let's go do this.
Well, as we were walking across the track on the other side, you were like, he's got to be really pumped.
Oh,
the smile on his face in the winner's circle was amazing.
That's why I told Carlos. He's like, where's he at? I said, oh, he's sucking this up. He's taking his good old time.
might take 2 victory laps.
That's right. No, I'm more happy for Andre that he's so hard working for me. I mean, he truly is my right-hand man. If it wasn't for him, we would not be able to do what we do.
Now, you talked about coming over, you said easy days. There's no real easy days at Delaware, but then you got Wednesday, you got the jug at.
Oh, yeah, yep. Well, that's going to be something special. We got 7 in that day, but Skywalker, she's a homebred, and it'd mean a lot if we can make the final and get there. You know, she as a yearling, she truly, I can't believe she's alive. When we were breaking her out of nowhere, she just flipped over. For no reason at all, just standing there, and I don't know if something spooked her, but hit her head where usually is a kill spot on a horse, and she's come this far, so everything she does is just amazing.
So that's going to be just to see her out on the track Wednesday's worth all of it.
Oh, for sure. And that's, unfortunately her mom died, so this is the last one, so it just makes it more special.
Good luck on Wednesday.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
Great story. He's talked about Andre on and off during the summer. Says, yeah, he better come home with a win, and just teasing all the time about Andre, but how important that he is to that stable. Did we get the ride? Didn't hear the rundowns yet?
I don't think we got the complete rundown.
I think the only thing I know is Racing Artist was second.
And third was the one Yankee Moonlight, and fourth Lover's Waltz, I believe.
Okay, well, we'll...
Susie Tell was watching. I don't know if she's in Florida, or I'm sure she's going to be here.
She's usually here.
She had a horse in. That was Me So Fine.
Yep.
Big Bad John, about 12, probably 14 years ago, 15 years ago now, he won the Little Brown Jug for the Tells.
And we've got something exciting about the Big Bad John and a few other horses. We're going to have... something very special on Thursdays, a Legend Series, Little Brown Jug Legend Series, and that'll be so can't tell you all about it, but we will tell you more as the week goes on. I hope you're here on Thursday. So the 12th race coming up is the age trot, the other division, the age trot. Again, a great race.
$3.5 million. Listen to this,
Whoa.
Susan. Listen to this. 2, Don't Take My Keys, a $15,000 purchase. $387,000.
Wow.
The 4, Refined, a $15,000 purchase. $1.3 million in earnings. Now, wasn't that a bargain?
Wow.
And the 6, Sandy's Commando L, was a $10,000 purchase and right at $400,000.
It's an easy game.
It is.
It's an easy game. We'll talk more about the horses in the 12th right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
On the track, heading to the post, 12th race, Ohio Breeders' Championship H Trot, second division, $17,550, sponsored by Harris Hoosier Park. And these are the horses for the 12th. Number 1, My Pal Sparky. Jessica McGowan, the owner and trainer. Cam McGowan drives the 1, My Pal Sparky. Number 2, Don't Take My Keys. Nicole Stahl, Mary Stuckey, Ryan Stahl trains. Austin Hanners, the 2, Don't Take My Keys. Number 3, Jurassic Hattie. Jerry Welsh, the owner. Stacy Van Heusen trains. Brett Miller, the 3, Jurassic Hattie. Number 4, Refined. Joyce McCullen stable. Larry Wills, Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Chris Page, the 4, Refined. Number 5, Hungover. Bluestone Farms. Linda Stewart owns. Bob Stewart trains. Dan Noel, the driver of the 5, Hungover. And number 6 is Sandy's Commando L. Levan Stables, R. Levan, M. Levan, and M. Perry. Hank Levan trains, and in the sulky of the 6, Sandy's Commando L. Win, place, show, perfecta, trifecta wagering on the 12th. Don't be shut out.
Yeah, let's take a look at the horses in this age trot, second division. My Pal Sparky. Cam McCowan drives for Jessica McCowan. Jessica also owns this 7-year-old gelding by Uncle Peter. She's out of the mare G. O'Keefe, who's by Holiday Road. 2 starts back, My Pal Sparky won the $100,000 Ohio Sire Stakes Veterans Championship. So certainly has a right to be in here with all those. 27 starts this year and 8 wins. Has a mark of 153-1. And 20 starts lifetime.
As you mentioned, won the $100,000 final. Went last week, Tuesday, to Upper Sandusky in the Signature Series. And got beat and made a couple breaks.
Yeah.
So, the 2, Don't Take My Keys. Ryan Stahl, Austin Hanners, Nicole Stahl, and Mary Stuckey own. 29 wins, $387,000. A $15,000 purchase. Has a mark of 53-1 at Northfield Park.
And Jurassic Hattie, Brett Miller will drive for Stacy Van Heusen and Jerry Welch. This is a 4-year-old mare by Volstead out of Striking Sabra mare, High Gear Sabra. 35 lifetime starts, 14 wins in 12 seconds. Earnings of $597,000 and a mark as a 4-year-old of 150-4.
Chris Page, the 4, Refined. Virgil Morgan Jr., the 9-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter. Joyce McClellan stable of Zanesville, Ohio. Larry Willis of Columbus owns 151 starts, 51 wins, 34 seconds, $1,317,000 in earnings, 151-2 at Sauter Downs.
Dan Noble drives the 5. Hung Over. Bob Stewart trains. Bluestone Farms and Linda Stewart are the owners. This is a 4-year-old horse by Creatine out of a Yankee Glide mare, Dunkard's Dream. This 34 starts, lifetime, but 11 wins and over $500,000 in earnings. A mark this year as a 4-year-old at Scioto, 52-1.
Number 6, Sandy's Commando L. Hank Levan trains and dries over the Levan stables. As you would say, lots of Levans. And Max Perry, 134 lifetime starts, 17 wins, 31 seconds, 25 thirds. So it's been on the board quite a bit. 392,000, 153-3 earlier this year at Miami Valley.
Not a horse in this race I wouldn't want in my barn.
No, not a horse.
Oh, gosh.
Especially if you paid $15,000 and they make $387. You pay $15,000, they make $1.3 million.
Yeah. Even Jessica McCown's.
That is just unreal.
Yeah, Jessica McCown's horse only sold for $16,000 as a yearling. Made
$294,000. Yes.
It'd be hard to stop with Refined when she's racing this good, but at some point,
yes,
she's got to be a mom.
Yes.
I talked to Trey Morgan a little bit about that. They've got Walner picked out for her.
Really?
Imagine a Walner baby out of Refined. I'd like to.
Out of a Malabar Man mare, and I think Malabar Mad won the Hambo one year.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
What was the driver that drove him?
Mel Burrows.
Yes, Mel Burrows. Yes. It was on the tip of my tongue. It was really weird yesterday. I was calling races at Portland, and Kevin Mack was the judge here. And we was talking about who was the presiding judge here. And I said, I can picture him. I said, and we kept thinking and thinking. Boy, I turned around out of my chair, and I said, Jim, first name, and he said Jim, and then we couldn't think. Then I said Grow. But we both thought of it at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, he is our presiding judge, John Wiest and Tom Hope.
Tom Hope,
our associate judges. I believe that Lisa Schwartz is up there doing some charting along with Rick Gleason.
Yes.
We got
and Tom, her brother, is hanging the numbers.
Oh, okay.
He hangs the numbers. He really enjoys that. So a field of 6, My Pal Sparky, Don't Take My Keys, Jurassic Hattie, Refined, Hung Over, Sandy's Commando L, a field of 6.
6 good ones.
Yes.
This is going to be an exciting race to watch.
Horse approaching the starting gate. They're all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Don't Take My Keys goes for the lead. Jurassic Hattie on the outside, second. Into the turn, Refined gets away third. On the inside, My Pal Sparky fourth. On the outside, Hung Over is fifth. And treading the field, Sandy's Commando L. Down the backside, straight alignment, go on to the first quarter mark. Brett Miller, Jurassic Hattie by a length and 3/4. Racing second, Don't Take My Keys, gapped out third. Refined as the race by the opening quarter in 28 flat. Into the turn, My Pal Sparky racing fourth. Around the turn, go on to the 3/8, Hung Over fifth. Sandy's Commando L trails the field. Hank Levan can see them all at the 3/8 mark. That's Jurassic Hattie and Brett Miller on top by 2 1/4. Don't Take My Keys is there second. Refined trots third. Chris Page comes to the outside. Off the half, 55-4, 27-4. Second panel to the backside they go. My Pal Sparky's on the move, following the cover fourth. Hung Over fifth. Up the inside, Sandy's Commando L. But on the front end, Jurassic Hattie is opened up by 5. On the outside, Refined is there second. Racing third, it's Don't Take My Keys. At the 3/4, 123 and 3, 27 and 4. Third panel, and Jurassic Hattie has the lead now by 6 lengths. Refined on the outside, closing ground. My Pal Sparky, 3 wide off the turn. Coming home, it's all Jurassic Hattie. The battles for second and third. Jurassic Hattie. 152, 1/5.
There were 4 across the track for second. Wow.
Front end speed today is holding up. Brett Miller gets another one. Jurassic Hattie. You know, she would go head to head against Sugar instead.
Yeah.
And then Brett had to take a pick.
Yes, that's right.
Earlier, they I think it was in their last year that they really never met head to head.
Yeah.
For the longest time in the Sire Stakes, but Jurassic Hattie, $85,000 purchase of Jerry Welch of Ohio owns. Stacy Van Heusen trains 4-year-old bay mare by Volstead.
Well, she is a homebred.
And she is a
Jurassic
homebred. That's good
Hattie.
to see the homebred.
Yeah.
So 596 that'll push her over 600,000
I
now.
believe 52 and 1. I believe that is a new track record or a new stakes record. OBC age trot record was 53 and 2. And this was 52 and 1. So this should be a new stakes record.
3-2, 4-1. Unofficial.
It's unofficial 3-2-4-1. So Jurassic Hattie, your winner. Don't Take My Keys second. Refined third, and My Pal Sparky fourth.
Don't Take My Keys race great in there.
Yes.
Would not let Refined pass.
No, 20-1 morning line, probably the longest shot on the board. I don't know what she actually went off. So that's going to be her with her second. That exact is probably going to pay a little bit of money.
Wasn't that John Konetsky's horse?
Yes, it was John Konetsky's
Yeah.
horse at one time.
Because I just
actually we were at Findlay and Don't Take My Keys and Stoney raced against one another. Correct?
Yep.
I always thought it was a very clever name. Don't Take My Keys out of Designated Driver. I thought that was pretty clever. We'll have to wait for the photo, but here comes Jurassic Hattie back. Looks pretty in pink, doesn't she? She kind of matches Brett.
Yes.
Pink and purple, got a pink bike.
Brett gets his second winner of the day. I can remember Brett years ago, I'll tell it real quick here, a bit broke or in half, and he actually at the top of the stretch, he worked his way up out of the cart and got on the back of this horse and that's the way he stopped it. It was, but he was a lot younger.
Yeah.
Here at Delaware, Ohio. The 4-year-old mare by Volstead at a high gear Sabra shatters the track record for the Ohio Breeders' Championship aged trot. Previous mark 153 and 2. This afternoon, Jurassic Hattie 152 1/5, a stakes record.
And the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion and stakes record holder now here in Delaware, the 3 Jurassic Hattie, Charlie Miller. This race sponsored by Harrah's Hoosier Park.
Get the rundown, the official rundown. Oh, looks like we got Frank Frouse has got looks like maybe Stacy.
Yeah.
So
Let's see here. Give me
go
1
with
second to get this set up.
Down here with Stacy Van Heusen. Now, you were reluctant to come over here, but I forced you to. Stakes record for Jurassic Hattie. That's special. Here's Delaware.
It is. She's a very special horse to have.
What makes her so good?
She wants to do it every week, and she's so good gated, and she has to race against the boys all the time and still holds her own.
Now, you wanted me to give a shout out to somebody who's not here. You do it.
Oh, Jerry, we miss you.
Jerry Welch, the owner, couldn't be here today, but hopefully he was watching to see his Jurassic Caddy come home a winner. Thanks. Back up to you guys.
I think Stacy was a little out of breath still. I think she must have been pretty excited back there. She's still kind of catch her breath. What a great mile, Jurassic Caddy. 52-1. As Roger said, shattered the stake record, didn't just break it.
I think we probably missed the result when we was doing the interview, but we know the top 4, Jurassic Caddy, the winner, second, Don't Take My Keys. Did you notice what that exacta paid, Matt?
$19, which isn't bad with Jurassic Caddy winning. She was the favorite. And then the trifecta with Refined third, and there was $109 for $1. So
really?
That horse winning and Refined part of it. That's a pretty good payout. They've been paying good today. They're betting into these pools pretty good.
My pal Sparky was fourth. Third, Refined, as Matt mentioned, and Don't Take My Keys was second, and Jurassic Caddy the winner. And track record performance for this Ohio Breeders' Championship, 52-1. Well,
Great.
Susan, we got 12 down. We're on to the 13th, the second division. 2-year-old filly Pacers Buckeye Stallion Series for $20,000, and we'll be back to take a look at all 8 right after this.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Sponsored by OnGate.com. Number 1, Fire Country. Over Matt Rowe of Urbana. Logan Rowe trains. Tyler Smith drives the 1, Fire Country. Number 2 is Blood Queen. Miller Racing Stable, Red Racer, M.M. Hayes, Ryan Miller trains. Kane Kaufman, the 2, Blood Queen. Number 3, Rodina Blue. Neil McInnes and Roy McInnes. Neil McInnes, the trainer. Brett Miller drives the 3, Rodina Blue. Number 4, Odds On Piranha. Odds On Racing, Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Chris Page, the 4, Odds On Piranha. Number 5, City of Fear. Claude Richard Estel. Chad Williamson trains. Hank Levan, the 5, City of Fear. Number 6 is Little Miss Sure Shot. Full Tilt Farms, the owner, Steve Livingston trained. Jeff Nysonger, the 6, Little Miss Sure Shot. Number 7, Tippin' Tequila. Tommy Jones owns and trains. Trevor Smith, the 7, Tippin' Tequila. In number 8, Mingle and Dingle. VIP Internet Stable, Brian Brown trains. Cam McGowan in the sulky, the 8, Mingle and Dingle.
We are back after the post parade here at Delaware. Joining us on set, Sam Mayhew, sophomore at Ohio State University. You're doing some work this summer for the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. You enjoying your summer?
I really am. I'm loving it, actually.
Willie Winnett. You know a
Yes.
lot about Willie Winnett, and he's going to be here.
Thursday, I believe. So, yeah. He is our president for our new Backstretch Buddies Club.
Okay.
And which is a kids club, completely free and fun for anyone 12 and under. And basically getting kids out here to the races, getting to teach them about harness racing and horses in general. So,
Do they have a book out? I saw is a book that they give them, or all kind of pamphlets when they
yeah,
stop
so every month has a new topic that
Okay.
they're learning about. And so the first one is just horses in general, and then it goes to shoeing, and it goes to training, and different parts of the industry for them to learn about. And then with that, they get coloring pages and the activities they can do, and then sometimes we'll have events that they can come out and maybe decorate a horseshoe or play some games.
So quickly before we look at the field
Mhm.
here, so if youngsters are here and coming with their parents, they definitely want to stop at the Ohio Harness Horsemen
That's
Association
correct.
tent on the backside.
Yep, sign up and get a free goodie bag.
Okay. Well, we better take a look at this field. 2-year-old fillies Buckeye Stallion Series for $20,000. Quickly, the one Fire Country Tyler Smith drives 7 starts, has 2 wins and a second. $23,000 this year. 54-2 at Souda Downs.
And the 2 Blood Queen, driven by Kane Cuffman, trainer Ryan Miller, has had 3 starts this year with 1 win and lifetime mark of 153-1 from Cider Downs.
Aaron Merriman, the 3 Rodena Blue, 5 starts, has a win. $12,000 this year. 157 at Northfield.
4 Odds on Piranha, driven by Chris Page and trainer Virgil Morgan Jr., has 4 starts this year and has made $2,600.
Hank Levan will drive the 2-year-old Brown filly by Fear the Dragon at City of Fear. 13 starts this year, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3, $26,000, 57-1 at Northfield Park.
6 Little Miss Sure Shot, driven by Jeff Nysonger and trainer Steve Livingston, has had 7 starts this year with 4 wins and 1 second, making just over $15,000.
Trevor Smith, the 7, Tippin' Tequila. 3 starts on the year, very lightly raced. Has 1 third-place finish, $1,400 at third-place finish, coming at Greenville in 2:02.
In the 8, Mingle and Dingle, driven by Cameron McCown. Trainer is Brian Brown and has had 5 starts this year with 2 wins, 1 second, and a third, making just over $24,000.
Well, we went through that field a little quicker because we thought they'd be going to the gate, so we got time to talk. Sophomore at Ohio State, what are you studying?
Agribusiness and applied economics, and then minor in equine science.
Okay. So will you be, this winter, will you do some work for the OHHA? Or?
Throughout the school year, I'm planning on working on Mondays, so
Okay.
coming in, keeping up with the Backstretch Buddies, and then any events I can do in the evenings after classes.
And I know we were talking at Greenville. I know your father very well. He's my boss when I call the races at Circleville.
Mhm.
But I talked to you about living so close that you could live at home and not be on campus, but you said you live just far enough away that you don't have to go home. Why do you want to live on campus?
Well, I wanted to make friends and live the campus life a
Live the
little bit.
campus life?
Yep. Decided on campus was not exactly for me, so I got my own apartment off
Okay.
campus with my best friend. But yeah, far enough where I can go to the barn anytime I want, do the horses, but drive back that evening.
So would it be 30 miles, 35?
Yeah, with traffic, it's usually an hour drive,
Is it?
but because I usually leave right after 3 and 4, which is not good Columbus traffic. So, but yeah, I usually do 3 days at the barn to help my dad out.
Okay.
So,
do you do some jogging?
yep, training and jogging.
Okay. And the crowd, you've been back in the tent most of the
Mhm.
day. We got a crowd back here today?
It's pretty dead. We got some people out there, but it's just a quiet Sunday.
Yeah, yeah. Football going on.
Mhm.
It'll be busy Wednesday and Thursday for
Oh,
sure.
for sure,
Now, will you
yes.
be here Thursday for sure?
Thursday, not for OHHA, just to watch with my family.
Okay.
But I will be here Wednesday.
You're not bringing Willie Winnett? Who's bringing him?
No, I don't know. He's just coming on his own, I guess.
Let's send it up to Roger to give us a call.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing for the lead. Blood Queen on the inside, Fire Country up on the outside, City of Fear third. 3 wide into the turn, Mingle and Dingle going forward now, third and going on. Taking a seat, that's Little Miss Sure Shot, racing fifth. Rodina Blue sixth. Seventh is Odds On Piranha, and trailing the field, Tippin' Tequila. Down the backside, Blood Queen and Kane Kaufman take him over to the first quarter mark. Opening quarter, 27 2/5. Into the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. Blood Queen with the lead. On the move on the outside, it's Mingle and Dingle and Cam McGowan now second and going right on. Racing third as they pass the stand for the first time. Fire Country coming to the halfway point. Out and moving on the outside, Rodina Blue from way back in between horses as they come to the halfway station. That is Odds On Piranha. They're halfway home. Opening half, 56 3. On to the backside. 29-1, second panel. Blood Queen continues to lead by a length. On the outside, Mingle and Dingle is there second. Fire Country third. With a rush, Little Miss Sure Shot. Now fourth, now third, now second, and after the leader, Blood Queen at the 3/4 mark. Outside, Little Miss Sure Shot. At the 3/4, 125 3. Backside and 29. Little more than an eighth of a mile to go. Blood Queen with the lead. Little Miss Sure Shot on the outside second. Fire Country racing third. Moving on the outside fourth with less than an eighth of a mile to go. Coming home, it's Blood Queen with the lead. Home second, Little Miss Sure Shot. Tippin' Tequila. Fire Country. The mile. 155 2/5.
King Kaufman, a Dark County boy, and Jeff Nicehonger, a Dark County boy.
Ryan
going
Miller.
at it.
Yeah.
Ryan Miller,
Been down there anyway.
He's down there now training there, but I can remember a King Kaufman. I called his first win. Jeff Nicehonger called his first win. And they're going at it head to head here at Delaware. 47 years old for Kane, 44 for Jeff. 55 2 for the winner, Blood Queen. Miller Racing Stable and Red Racer of Arcanum. M.M. Hayes of Arizona owned. Ryan Miller trains. Jewel Bay, Philly, but down by the seaside. A $70,000 purchase. Just making her 4th start this year, her 2nd win.
We featured her on Freshman Focus this year, and that family is incredible. I mean, it was a $70,000 yearling, but Ryan really had some trouble getting her to come around. She was kind of off somewhere, and he, took a little while to figure her out, but it definitely looks like she's coming around now. That was an awful good mile. That damn Blood Diamond has produced multiple sub 150 pacers. So, I mean, the talent was there. It took a while to get it out of her.
We think it's a long day today, Matt.
Oh,
what did
boy.
I say? 22?
22 of them Wednesday.
How many races in tomorrow?
19 tomorrow.
19 tomorrow.
Okay.
18 Tuesday, am I correct?
15 is all Tuesday.
15
is all.
Is all, yeah.
Now, do you guys sit in the grandstand when you come with your dad?
The pavilion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, no wonder you don't want to come up here.
Yeah.
He goes big or go home in his eyes.
Number 2, Blood Queen. Miller Racing Stable. Red Racer. M.M. Hayes. Ryan Miller, the winning trainer. Kane Kaufman, the winning driver. his 47th win in his career here at the Delaware County Fair. 2-year-old filly down by the seaside, it'll Blood Diamond. Home winner in 155 2/5. Final half 58-4. The final quarter 29-4.
And the caretaker for this 2 Blood Queen, Moon, just simply Moon. Congratulations to Blood Queen. This race sponsored by OnGate.com.
We await our rundown. No question about the top 3. I don't know if they're looking at the photo, maybe for 4th or
They've
5th.
got it up. The 1 was 4th in there.
Okay.
$343. 6 Little Miss Sure Shot, $14, $8.60. The 7 Tippin' Tequila, $17. $1 Perfecta 2-6, $41.10. $1 Try 267, $1,039.60. 50-cent Superfecta 2-6. Any number 3rd, any number 4th pays $9.20. We have a Superfecta carryover of $1,187.41. Superfecta carryover. Number 1 Fire Country 4. The 5 City of Fear 5. The 4 Odds on Piranha 6. The 3 Rodina Blue 7. The 8 Mingle and Dingle 8. Top down 417 652 3 8 on the bottom. The mile 155 2/5.
Matt, I had 2671 written down at the bottom, and I didn't bet it because I'm up here working.
Yeah. Well,
nobody had a suit. Do you believe
that's
that?
a shame. No.
You don't believe that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I am surprised it's an all in there with the favorite winning. You know,
you don't see that too much here.
Nope.
You do not see.
I don't
that
think
too
we'll
much
see
here.
many consolations Wednesday and Thursday when they get the whole world watching.
Well, up next is a 14 Signature Series consolation for $4,000. Field of 8, and we'll be back to take a look at all 8 right after this.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Warm Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Well, we are back here at the Delaware County Fair, Signature Series Consolation, 14th race. If you just joined us, Samantha Mayhew, Sam.
Either way.
Either way, you'll answer to whatever.
Yep.
We're on to the 14th, the one Intrepid Ivy, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Stacy Curry. 345,000 lifetime, has 22 career wins.
And 2, Hersey Popeye, driven by Cameron McCown, and trainer is Jessica McCown, has 27 starts this year with 7 wins, 69 lifetime, and has made $56,000 this year.
Number 3, Murray's Watching. Aaron Merriman drives. Cole Fitzwater trains and drives. The 5-year-old big gold son of He's Watching. 61 career starts, 9 wins, 8 seconds, 10 thirds, $66,940. Mark this year, 152 at Souda Downs. The 3, Murray's Watching. Let's go to the post parade, and we'll pick it up with the 4 after the post parade.
Horses are on the track, parading to the post. Signature Series Consolation, sponsored by the OHHA. And these are the horses for the 14th. Number 1, Intrepid Ivy. Stacy Curry owns and trains. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives the 1, Intrepid Ivy. Number 2, here's Popeye. Here's the Stock Incorporated, Annie Wilfer. Jessica McCown trains. Cam McGowan drives the 2. Here's Popeye. Number 3, Murray's Watching. Cole Fitzwater owns and trains. Austin Henners, the 3, Murray's Watching. Number 4, Hard for One Guy. Harvey Hirschberger owns. Betty Clegg trains. Harvey Hirschberger drives the 4, Hard for One Guy. Number 5, Big Booty Rudy. Jessica and Amelia Smith. Randy Smith trains. Jeff Nysonger, the 5, Big Booty Rudy. Number 6 is Born to Ramble. Richard Miller owns, trains, and drives the 6, Born to Ramble. Number 7, Ollie's Rockin'. Kenneth Hurst owns and trains. Ronnie Gillespie, the 7, Ollie's Rockin'. And number 8, Lots of Knock Us. Trent Stoller Stable, Betty Graber, T. Graber, Ruddick Stables, Trent Stoller trains. Tyler Smith in the sulky, the 8, Lots of Knock Us. Win place.
14th race, Signature Series Consolation, the 1, Intrepid Ivy, Mark St. Louis Jr. We already started with that.
Yep.
My mistake. Take it over,
good.
Sam, with the 4.
4, Harvey Hirschberger on Hard for One Guy. Trainer Betty Clegg has 69 starts lifetime and $63,000 lifetime.
Jeff Nysonger, the 5, Big Booty Rudy for Randy Smith and Jessica and Amelia Smith of Xenia. 34 career ends, 42 seconds, 36 thirds, $363,150 and 4 Dayton.
And the 6, Born to Ramble, driven, owned, and trained by Richard Miller, has 28 starts this year with 4 wins, making $21,000.
7, Ollie's Rockin', Ronnie Gillespie drives for Kenneth Hurst. 9 career wins in 147 starts, $109,152 and 4 at Scioto Downs.
In the 8, Lots and Knock Us, driven by Tyler Smith, trainer Trent Stoller, has had 83 starts lifetime, and 18 lifetime wins, 249,000 total, and has had 5 in a row recently in the last 5 starts.
Yep. Try to make it 6 in a row today. Trent
Yep.
Stoller trains the 5-year-old bay gelding by Stevensville. An Indiana horse. 19 career wins for Latsanakas. Anybody you want to say hi to out there today watching?
Oh, well, I just found out my father, Sean Mayhew, is watching, so hello.
You making him do all the work today?
I know. He's not very happy about it.
He's not?
No. Luckily, we had 1 race last night, so he has only 1 to jog. But
You race at Scioto or Northfield?
Northfield.
Northfield.
Yep.
Now, do you make the trip up there sometime with him?
I make the trip 99% of the time up there with him. Now,
Really?
last night I was there by myself, so
Oh, you were
did
at
it
Northfield?
all by myself.
Did the horse ship from, and you drove the trip?
Yep.
You're kidding me.
Nope. Almost 3-hour drive.
What time did you get home?
It was like 11:30. Wasn't too bad.
That amazes me. I couldn't do it. Could you drive?
I wouldn't want to.
I wouldn't want to.
Gotta do what you gotta do. So, Dad was at my sister's band competition.
Okay.
So,
Did you do any good?
got 6, but she's been a little sick lately, so just trying to get her back in. So, but
So you say a 3-hour drive, probably
Yes.
from Circleville?
Yep.
Truck, trailer, everything made it back all right?
Yep.
Oh.
Guys, I can drive. I promise.
I don't like driving a car or something. You know, once you get up around
You've
Cleveland.
convinced me. You've convinced me.
I've done it a couple times by myself. So,
Okay.
but yeah,
And you can ride a bike if you have to at Ohio State. You don't like to ride a bike?
No.
I was telling you, my wife and I went there a week ago when they played Grambling. I never saw so many bicycles in my life.
Yeah, no, not for me. I like walking. So, yep. My all my classes are about 20-minute hike, so it's not too bad if you leave
Okay.
on time.
But
Otherwise-
sometimes that doesn't happen.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little more fast walking.
Okay. Will you be attending many games? Big Ten games, I think you said.
Yep, Big Ten. Yep, that's the tickets I got.
Okay.
So I think my first game is Wisconsin,
Okay.
I believe.
That'd be Luke Fickle coming back into town.
Is that part of tuition? I mean, you have to pay.
No.
Okay. I didn't assume that
Yeah,
they would
no.
pass up a chance to make money at the Ohio State University.
No, you can buy different packages, like the full package or the Big Ten.
Okay.
And then different seatings. So.
Do you get a deal for being a student there?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not too bad.
Now, the student end is down at what used to be the open end, right? I think.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I was there 2 weeks ago. I told you against Grambling.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the first I'd been there in about 25 years. I really enjoyed it. We had good seats, 17 rows up. My wife and I, we really enjoyed it.
Okay, nice.
Probably go back.
Next time you're there, let me know.
Let's send it up to Roger to give us a call. Signature Series Consolation.
And here they come. They're often pacing for the lead. Intrepid Ivy on the inside. Here's Popeye's second, 3 wide on the outside. Going on. And it is Latsanakis onto the backside. Murray's watching, gets away 4th. 5th is Hard for One Guy, racing 6th. That's Big Booty Rudy. 7th, Born to Ramble, and trailing the field, Ollie's Rockin'. Down the backside, going to the first quarter mark. Opening quarter, 26 2/5. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field, Cam McGowan, and here's Popeye. Leads away by a length and a quarter. Right there, second is Intrepid Ivy. As the race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Latsanakas racing third. Tyler Smith tips off the shoulder. Racing fourth, Murray's Watching at the half and 55-3. Into the turn they go. Opening up, here's Popeye. Opens up by 5 quick links as the 1 Intrepid Ivy gives it up. Down the backside, here's Popeye with the lead. Closing with each and every stride. Down the backside is Lotsanakis and Tyler Smith. Now 3 lengths off the leader at the 3/4 mark. 1:22.4. Around the final turn, here's Popeye has the lead. Closing with each stride, Lotsanakis is second. Comes to the outside for Tyler Smith. Racing third with an 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Murray's Watching coming home. Lotsanakis on the outside. Here's Popeye on the outside. Lotsanakis. Here's Popeye. Murray's Watching. 1:51 3/5.
Wow, 1:51 3.
That's just the consolation. Yeah.
We haven't had the final yet.
I don't
think so either. Wow. Here's Popeye. And Cam McCowan got away, I think, before the 8 pole had the 2-hole trip, but he went it on top. Cam did. And got him to the quarter in 26-2, 55-3. I didn't catch 3/4.
Neither did I.
22-4.
122-4. And off the pace, getting away third was the 8 Lotsanakis. Trent Stoller trains. Tyler Smith drives. 7th win this year. 20th career for Lotsanakis.
The 17th race will be our Signature Series final.
Okay. I bet you it doesn't beat 1:51.3.
Boy, yeah, smart move there by Cam McCown. He didn't want to be behind the 1, and ended up proved to be a very good move early on.
You're right.
Because he came to a walk there about the 5/8.
Was it the 1 Intrepid Ivy, 3 back and 2 back was a winner, 2 minutes and 2:04 at Bowling Green in Berea. Let's go to the winner's circle. Here's the 8 Lotsanakis, Tyler Smith.
Trent Stoller Stable, Betty Graber, T. Graber, Ruddick Stables. Trent Stoller, the winning trainer. Tyler Smith, recording win number 48 in his racing career at Delaware, Ohio. 5-year-old counting by Stevensville out of Agalia Straight Shooting. Home a winner, 1:51 3/5. Lotsanakis, Trent Stoller, Tyler Smith in the 14th.
And the caretaker for the 8, Lotsanakis, Christina Rubich. This race sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
Well, Lotsanakis, 1:51.3, 26-2, 55-3, 22 and a piece. 1:51.3 for the consolation of the Signature Series pace. Second was a 2. Here's Popeye. Third to 3, Murray's Watching. Up next is the 15th Ohio Breeders' Championship, $72,250. First division, total purse of $144,500. Sponsored by Acadia Farms. Let's get the rundown if we can hear from Roger.
The 2, here's Popeye, $3 240. The 3, Murray's Watching, $440. $1 Perfecta 8-2 returns $4.20. $1 Try 8-2-3, $15.30. 50-cent Super 8-2-3-5, $35.95. Number 5, Big Booty Rudy, 4. The 7, Ollie's Rockin', 5. The 4, Hard for One Guy, 6. The 6, Born to Ramble, 7. The 1, Intrepid Ivy, 8. Top down, 8, 2, 3. 6, 4, 7, 5, 1 on the bottom. The mile, 151, 3/5. 15, 3. Field of 6, no changes.
As we mentioned, Sam, $72,000 Ohio Breeders' Championship up next. Field of 6, and we'll be back to take a look at all 6 right after this.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Myron Kester, Kathy Gorby, Jeff Nicehonger trained, Rhett Miller, the 1, Vanna by the River. Number 2 is Lottie Da. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Brashemi, Knox Services, Ron Burke trains, Chris Page, the 2, Lottie Da. Number 3, Sassy by the Sea, Hagerman Racing, Charles Reeve, Herman Hagerman trained, Dan Noble, the 3, Sassy by the Sea. Number 4 is Adeline Blue Chip, Bo Brown and Tadeo Sinicki. Bo Brown trains and drives the 4, Adeline Blue Chip. Number 5, Beach Babe Hanover, Shalachi Stables, Jay Manning, Sambova Racing, and H. Burke. Sam Salachi, the trainer. Chris Lems drives the 5, Beach Babe, Hanover. And number 6 is Stride for Stride. Gary Martin, B. Kleinberg, Lee Ungefer. Gary Martin trains. Justin Irvine in the sulky, the 6, Stride for Stride. Win play.
Well, Sam, let's take a look at this field, beginning with the 1, Vanna by the River, Brett Miller for Jeff Nicehonger, 2-year-old Bay filly, but down by the Seaside, a $48,000 purchase, has banked $35,798 this year. Best winning time was a qualifier, 154 at Sauda Downs, has yet to find the winner's circle with 4/3 this year, the 1, Vanna by the River.
And Lottie Da in the 2, driven by Chris Page for trainer Ron Burke, has had 4 starts this year with 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third, making it $56,000. And they're at Scioto Downs on the 1st of August. Got a third there and 155 flat.
Number 3 is a 2-year-old bay filly by Down by the Seaside. Dan Noble drives Sassy by the Sea for Herman Hagerman. Hagerman Racing Stable of Mount Vernon, and Charles Reese of Broadview Heights, Ohio own. 6 starts, 1 third, $24,082 in earnings.
And the 4, Adeline Blue Trip, trainer and driven by Bo Brown, and has had 5 starts this year, making $1,700.
5, Beach Babe Hanover, Chris Lems for Sam Shalaki. Chris Lems has a win on the day. Shalaki Stables, Jay Manning and Sam Bova Racing, and H. Berkey owns 7 starts, a win, a second, and a third, $31,055 and 4 at Northfield Park. The 5, Beach Babe Hanover.
And the 6, driven by Justin Irvine, is Stride for Stride. Trainer is Gary Martin. Has had 7 starts this year with 4 wins, making just over $56,000, with lifetime mark at 153 and 3 at Scioto Downs.
As we were mentioning when we were off air, the 2, Lottie Da and the 6, Stride for Stride, both raced on Ewart night at Scioto Downs on the 6th of September. A photo finish, Lottie Da by a nose in 53 and 4 over Stride for Stride. In most of the work that night, the work was done by the 6, Stride for Stride, fractions 27 and 3, 55 and 4, 24 and 3, home and 153 and 4. Lottie Da came from off the pace, was 8 lengths off at the quarter, 6 1/4 off at the half, paced a final quarter in 28 and 3. So Lottie Da and Stride for Stride will match strides here again today,
Yep,
maybe.
Battle for battle. So, Doug, what has been your favorite fair to call at?
Oh boy, now you're putting me on. I can't say. I can't answer that.
Really?
I can't answer that. Huh? I got a Champaign County girl to my right and a Pickaway County girl to my left. What do I say?
Pickaway all the way, right?
You know Rusty's watching, so watch there, maybe Mercer County.
Yeah, I better say Mercer County. I'll lose my job there. Let me just, here's a story. Back in I'm going way back in time here. Back in 1972, I called at Circleville. A guy by the name of Roy Fissel. That was actually one of my first fairs. I would ride there with presiding judge Bob Steele as general manager at Scioto Downs. And they called me the next year, and I just couldn't go back. I had a full-time job, and they was racing, I think, afternoons. But what I'm getting at, I went back exactly 50 years later.
Oh,
and
wow.
I've been there now about 5 years. Probably, 5 or 6 years now. And to the Champaign County girl sitting to my right, Ashley Daly, that's a great fair. This was my 52nd year there of calling races.
Nice.
So they're both great fairs.
Mm-hmm.
Every fair is unique, you know.
Yep. That's why I have a hard time.
Every fair has great different food. Croton's got to be one of the. I mean, the Croton, the setting at Croton. You ever been to Croton?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just couldn't paint a picture. It's out in the cornfield. Historic judges stand. I mean, every fair you go to has something special.
Mm-hmm.
Matt and I was just at Waseon. They got great chocolate milkshakes. Probably the best, right, Matt?
As far as I'm
Ashley was there one night. At Burton. Oh, darn.
Pierogies. Polish fair.
Now, if your dad's not listening, you can go tell him tonight or next time you see him that Doug said his favorite fair is Circleville. You'll do that.
I'm sure he's watching. I'm sure.
Well, it's a field of 6. It should be a good one. Vanna by the River, Lottie Da, Sassy by the Sea, Adeline Blue Chip, Beach Babe Hanover, Stride for Stride. Lottie Da just photoed out by a nose, Stride for Stride, just a week ago at Scioto Downs in 53-4. see how it lines up today. Let's send it up to Roger Houston to give us a call. The first division of the Ohio Breeders' Championship for 2-year-old filly pacers, $72,250 on the line.
Horse approaching the starting gate. Pacers are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing stride for stride on the outside into the turn. Vanna by the river on the inside. Dropping in now is La-di-da in between horses. Up the inside, Sassy by the Sea now third. Racing fifth, Adeline Blue Chip. Treading the field, Beach Babe Hanover. Down the backside to the first quarter mark. On top of the field and showing the way as they race over to the first quarter station. Opening quarter in 28 flat. Straight alignment as they race around the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. Showing the way on top, it's La-di-da and Chris Page by a length and a quarter. Racing right there, second is Vanna by the river. Coming to the outside, Sassy by the Sea, tips off the shoulder. Racing four, stride by stride, as they come to the halfway point. Racing fifth, that's Adeline Blue Chip, and from way back, beginning to chase Beach Babe Hanover. Halfway home, 58 seconds. Second panel in 30 seconds flat. To the backside, La-di-da has the lead, but Sassy by the Sea closing with every stride on the outside. Here comes stride for stride, ready to go 3 wide. Up the inside, Vanna by the river. Down the backside they go, rough gated is Sassy by the Sea, and now out of it. On the outside, Vanna by the river going after the leader. 3 quarters, 126 and 4, 28 and 4, third panel. Around the final turn, on the inside, La-di-da with the lead. Up on the outside, Vanna by the river is challenging. Nose to nose, stride for stride, eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. La-di-da on the inside. On the outside, Vanna by the river, but it's La-di-da. Vanna by the river, stride for stride. The mile, 154, 2/5.
154 and 2, 28, 58, 126 and 4. La-di-da, Chris Page. Ron Burke, the 2-year-old bay filly by Zuma Kalade. This is a homebred by Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi. Lightly raced her 5th start, 2nd win. Second was the one, Vanna by the river, and third, the 6th, Stride for Stride.
I was pulling for the one just for name alone. That Vanna by the river, that's a play on a Chris Farley skit where he was a motivational speaker and told the kids that he was talking to that if they don't change their ways, they're going to grow up or end up living in a van down by the river. A lot more funny when Chris Farley delivers that.
Well, I'm on the hot seat now. You asked me a question about these fairs. Your dad put you up to it. Now I get a text from my boss in Urbana, Randy Leopard.
Uh-oh.
Just tell him Urbana. I got a rocking chair there for my 50th year. Rusty Voorhees hauled it home for me.
That was nice.
And he said, you better take the hint. They're wanting you to retire.
Oh, Rusty.
So our winner returns, Chris Page. I don't know if that's, I haven't been keeping track of drivers today because I wasn't on set till the 6th. I don't know if Chris is that his first win of the day, do you think?
I first saw him in the paddock earlier. He's waited.
Okay. He's the leading driver this year at Souda Downs, I believe by 10 wins over Dan Noble. Chris, who lives right here in Delaware. Let's go to Roger Houston to the winner's circle.
To the winner's circle. Number 2, La-di-da. Over the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services. Ron Burke, the winning trainer. Chris Page in the sulky. Here at Delaware, that is win number 151 in the career of Chris Page. 4th on the all-time list for winning drives. 2-year-old filly by Summa Cum Laude and a Real Diva. Home a winner, 154, 2/5. Final half, 56-2. Final quarter, 27-3.
In the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Championship, Lara Michelle Burke. This race sponsored by Acadia Farms Incorporated.
A rundown here. You want to go to a commercial? You want to wait on the rundown, or we got an extra one this time?
Yeah, let's. Actually, we have a feature with Ashley. We can try and play.
Okay, let's just pull away, and we can give the rundown when we get back. Then
Yep.
I'll catch it here.
One of my favorite races of every Delaware week is the Signature Series Pace Final. That is held today, race 17. Beside me, I have Vail, Mr. Steve, and trainer Larry Claybaugh. Larry, I've grown up with you. I've known you for a long time. But this one, he's been doing all right for you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been good to us. The owner wanted to sell him, and me and my brother ended up buying him. He's done really good.
You put that really simply, but it wasn't that simple. You got rid of a few and bought him pretty cheap, right?
Yeah, we give $12,000 for him, and he's done really good for us.
Where'd you get him out of?
Well, he come from Indiana, and he had 6 starts over there and made $1,000, and then now he's made $90,000 a little over a year.
What have you changed since getting him in your stable?
I think just the half-mile racetrack helped him the most, because he didn't like the mile track, the long stretch, I guess.
Now, when I first pulled up here earlier, you told me you got a new harness. A lot of people in this business are superstitious. Wouldn't put a brand new harness on a horse, but you said no, it's going to make him go faster.
Hey, we got to try something. We got Brett Miller tonight, and we're going to rock him, so we'll see what happens.
You are in the 6 hole, but we're on a half-mile track. You never know what can happen. What are your hopes going into today?
Just to get a check.
You lie to me. You know better than that.
Did you see Charlie Ray leave? That's what we're doing. We're rocking. So hold on.
What else is, after the Signature Series final, what else is in store for him?
He's got like Dover, because we're trying to get points, and it's called a graduate series up there at for the fair racing for the other circuit. So that's what we're trying to get enough points to get in there. So.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, and that is the Signature Series Pace coming up in race 17.
Well, we are back here at Delaware. Up next, the 16th race, a 2-year-old fillies, Ohio Buckeye Stallion Series, 3rd division, a field of 9. We'll be back to take a look at all 9 of these right after this.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Buckeye County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Series 2-year-old filly pace, 3rd division, sponsored by Chris Page. And these are the horses. Number 1, Twin B Malibu. Miller Racing Stable. R. Miller, J. Banky, W. Ruffnock, Ryan Miller trained. Jason Beatty drives the 1, Twin B Malibu. Number 2 is Odds On Dividend. Odds On Racing owns. Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. Luke Hanners, the 2. Odds On Dividend. Number 3, Annie's Miracle. F. Mike Klukas, the owner. Tom Tetrick trained. Jeff Niceonger, the 3. Annie's Miracle. The 4, She's Fearless. Ashley Dunn owns. Edward Miller trains. Brett Miller, the 4. She's Fearless. Number 5, Mandaloon. With Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, RAS Racing, Ron Burke trains. Chris Page drives the 5, Mandolin. Number 6 is Eyes Up. Harry and Darlene Altop, the owner. Deborah Swartz trains. Dan Noble, the 6, Eyes Up. Number 7, Moonlight Ride. Owned by Milton Lehman, Jim Stamball, A. Keith, Strange Bellfellows. Brian Brown trains. Austin Anners, the 7, Moonlight Ride. Number 8 is Odds On Catherine. Odds On Racing owns. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. King Kaufman, the 8, Odds On Catherine. And number 9, Noble Request. Brian Roebuck owns and trains. Sean Barker in the sulky, the 9, Noble Request.
Well, Sam, let's take a look at the field for this 3rd division of the Buckeye Stallion Series. 2-year-old filly pace, the 1, Twin B Malibu. Jason Beatty drives for Ryan Miller. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins, 2 seconds, a third. 9,000 this year, 59-2 just a week ago at Canton.
And the 2, Odds On Dividend, driven by Luke Hanners. Trainer is Virgil Morgan Jr. 7 starts this year with 4 seconds and 1/3, 22,000 this year.
Annie's Miracle, the 3, Jeff Niceonger for Tom Tetrick. Tom Tetrick, the brother of Trace and Tim. 2-year-old Bay Phillip at Zuma Kalade has 7 starts, a win, a second, and 2/3. Qualifying time at Hoosier Park of 57-2. Was a winner at Xenia of 2:06-2. The 3, Annie's Miracle.
In the 4, She's Fearless, driven by Brett Miller and trainer Edward Miller. has 7 starts this year with 3 wins, getting $11,800, and lifetime mark is 157-2 at Northfield Park.
Number 5 is the 2-year-old Bay Filly, but down by the Seaside. Chris Page drives Mandaloon for Ron Burke. 5 starts, has a third, $3,750, a qualifier at the Meadows of $155.
In the 6, Eyes Up, driven by Dan Noble, trainer Deborah Schwartz, has 8 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 1 third, making just over $34,000. Lifetime mark of 154-4 at Northfield.
Austin Hanners will drive number 7, Moonlight Ride for Brian Browd. This is a 2-year-old Bay Filly, but down by the Seaside, a $40,000 Ohio Select purchase. 6 starts, has 1 win, $9,200, 153-3 at Scioto Downs.
In the 8, driven by Kane Cuffman, Odds on Catherine is trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. 7 starts, 1 win, and 3 seconds, $19,000. And 153-3 is lifetime mark at Scioto Downs, and had a win last week there at Scioto Downs in the Buckeye Stallion Series, and 153-3.
Be a second-tier start for the 9 Noble Request. Sean Barker the second for Brian Roebuck. This 2-year-old Bay Fillies by the Ponderosa, a $6,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. 12 starts, 1 win, 5 seconds, 3 thirds, $15,643. That win coming at Hilliard's of 201-2. So we got a field of 9 going to the post for the 16th, 3rd Division 2-year-old Fillies Buckeye Stallion Series. All of them trying to get some points to make that final. The final will be held at Northfield Park on October 4th. Fair Championship for the following week at Northfield Park on the 11th of October. Ohio State Championship for $300,000. The Scarlet Series. Is the Scarlet the championship? Scarlet is the championship for $300,000 on Saturday the 27th. That'll be a week from Saturday at Dayton. And the Gray Series will go for $100,000. The second point getters in the level. That'll be on Friday the 26th at Dayton Raceway. Matter of fact, Dayton Raceway will open up their card 70-day meet the 23rd on a Tuesday. They'll go Tuesday through Saturday with a 4 o'clock post every day. 14 races probably carded every day.
Gate. Pacers are all in behind the gate. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going for the lead. That's Odds on Dividend on the inside. Racing second, Twin Beam Malibu into the turn. Mandaloon on the outside third. At the first eighth, onto the backside they go. Racing fourth, and the inside is Annie's Miracle. Fifth on the outside, finding a spot is Eyes Up. Racing sixth, Moonlight Ride. Racing seventh, down the backside, go on to the 3/4 mark. Over that quarter in 28-1. Round the turn, go on to the 3/8 station. On top of the field and showing the way, it's Odds On Dividend, leading the way by 2 1/4 lengths. Racing right there, second is Twin Beam Malibu. As the race into the lane, first time coming to the halfway point. Mandaloon up on the outside, now third and coming on. Racing fourth is Annie's Miracle. They're halfway home in 57 flat. On to the backside. To the outside, Eyes Up is fifth. Moonlight Ride racing sixth. Up the inside, moving on the outside. Odds On Catherine seventh. Racing eighth. Going to the backside and the 3/4 station. That's Noble Request. Treading the field, she's fearless. Down the backside they go. Opening up with each and every stride now. Luke Hanners with Odds On Dividend at the 3/4. 125-1. 28-1. Third panel around the turn, closing on the outside. It's Mandolin racing second and coming on for Chris Page. Tipping to the outside, it's Annie's Miracle racing fourth. Into the lane they come. On top of the field, Odds On Dividend. This has been a prize fight. It had been a TKO early on. Odds On Dividend. 154, 1/5.
Odds On Dividend gets her first career win. Odds On Racing Stable, Boca Raton, Florida. Owned the 2-year-old Bay filly by Down by the Seaside out of the Western Vintage Mare. Rose Run Ultimate, $100,000 Ohio Select purchase last fall. First career win in 8 starts now, 4 seconds and a third. 154-1. Pretty much her way, Sam, the whole mile.
Yep.
Seven to 1 winner made it look easy.
Was it 7-1?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Virgil Morgan Jr. horse gets off at 7-1. Who was bet to favorite Chris Page, a 5?
I believe the 6. I don't have,
The
they don't
6.
have the odds
Eyes
up here
up.
now.
Okay. Deborah Swartz.
Or yeah, I'm not sure.
I wonder if Russell's driving here.
I hope so.
Monday or Tuesday, because they're all trots.
Mhm.
He needs one win to get that 2,000. It'd be great to get it here.
That'd be a fun place to get it for sure. I talked to him a little bit this morning. They've got a few of their horses over here for the week that wanted to train Ready Russell out here on the track and just kind of see. Russ said, see how his feet hit the ground out here, and it sounded like he trained pretty good from what I heard.
He either goes tomorrow or probably Tuesday.
Yep, against Big Ranger.
That's right.
It's going to be a matchup.
I think he drew inside a Big Ranger.
I think so.
I think it's Tuesday.
That's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, it will.
I really like both of those horses and the connections a lot. I hate to see either of them lose, to be honest.
Big Ranger, I think, is 5 for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Winner of the Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old filly pace 3rd division, sponsored by Chris Page. The 2, Odds On Dividend. Odds On Racing, Boca Raton, Florida, the owner. Virgil Morgan Jr., the winning trainer. Luke Hanners getting his 3rd winning drive this afternoon. 2-year-old filly, but Down by the Seaside, a Rose Run Ultimate, taking a lifetime mark, 154, 1/5. Final half, 57-1. Final quarter in 29. Virgil Morgan Jr., Luke Hanners, Odds On Dividend.
In this caretaker for the 2 Odds On Dividend, Mary Jane Travis. This race sponsored by Chris Page.
Boy, I wish I had a camera I could point over at the stands right now. We got Frank Fraz and Jay Wolf doing a T-shirt
Oh,
toss
boy,
over
Jay
there.
did a great job.
Jay's got a cannon. Now Frank's grabbing his shoulder.
Frank, he'll be on the...
Take it easy, Frank. We need you another 4 days here.
He might not be here the rest of the week. They're both exhausted coming across the track.
Yeah.
Boy, they'll have stories to tell after a while.
Yeah. Remember that time Jay Wolf threw one 50 yards into the stand? It'll get exaggerated every year from now on. Yeah.
The top row of the grandstand. I actually think it went, if you'd been down, it's probably on the steps. It looked to me like it might have landed right in the steps there. He hit it a pretty good ways. Or it went up into the press box, maybe. It went so far that one. Or across the grandstand, he'll tell someday, right?
Yeah.
Across the grandstand. He does have an arm on him.
Yeah.
He was a pretty good basketball player, I've always heard, but that's him telling the story.
Yeah, he's told me that too.
6-3. It's official.
Still waiting for the rundown. I'm hoping I get to see Don Tiger if he's still around after the races. I wonder if he's calmed down yet, Eddie. He was wound up after Charlie race today. I got a big hug and a kiss from him. He kissed me right on the cheek.
He was sitting right across to the right of the wire. Do you see him in the lower level? To the right of the wire.
I do not.
To the right of the wire.
1620, 540, 380. The 5 Mandolin, 340, 320. The 1 Twin Bee Malibu, 780. $1 Perfecta 2.5, 33.30. $1 Try 251, 192.20. $1 Pick 3, 822. $20.40. 50-cent Super High 5, 25163, $1,933.05. The 6 Eyes Up 4, the 3 Annie's Miracle 5, the 9 Noble Request 6, the 4 She's Fearless 7, the 8 Odds On Catherine 8, the 7 Moonlight Ride 9, top down 315. 72498, 6 on the bottom. The mile 154, 1/5. 17th race. Signature Series final. Win, play, show, Perfecta, Try, Superfecta Wagering.
17th up next, Signature Series final. If it's anything like the consolation, it's going to be a good one, Sam.
Oh, for sure.
Well, I thank you for stopping in today.
Yep.
We'll see you with Willie Winnett Thursday.
I don't know about that. I won't be with Willie Winnett.
You won't be with Will?
No.
Well, who's going to feed him and water him?
I don't know. Not my task that day.
Okay.
That day.
Well, thanks for helping out today. Susan's going to jump back in, then we'll see you Thursday.
All righty. See you then.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold Allegiant for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
We're back.
We're back at Delaware, and we would like to thank these fine sponsors. It wouldn't be possible to bring you the races all week here. The racing part has been brought to you by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Cool Wind Farms, DAC Vitamins, Dublin Valley Farms, Hickory Lane Farm, Midland Acres, Farm Bureau, Power Blay Farms, the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Clinic, and the Stable.ca. Susan Schroeder, you're back on set. We got a good one coming up, Signature Series Final.
Absolutely. I went up in the grandstand and sat for a little while. It's very, very nice up there. The wind's blowing right on people, and went over to the new social club place. That's really a pretty fancy tent over there. We've got
this is right here to my right, behind me.
Yep.
Okay.
It's the one in the. There's three new tents there, but the one is raised way up, and then it has seating and high top tables and other tables. So I think that is where Willie Winnett's going to be. He's going to be.
How'd he luck out to that?
I don't know. He got invited somehow. Somebody called and said, "Could I speak to Willie?" I said, "No." But he is going to be there, so I have to bring him from Grove City up here.
At the bar trailer, right? You got a hitch on your car?
I got a hitch on for him. I got a hitch, yeah. So this is a great bunch of horses.
Oh, yes,
that are
it is.
Be in that.
That's what Matt and I was talking. Up 51 and a piece for the consolation.
Yeah.
I can't believe this one would go that fast.
I can't either, but gosh, you don't know. They're going so fast today. I noticed that there was 2 horses in the top 10 that did not put in, Boozer and Arbin. They were in the top 10. Boozer was 3rd and Arbin was 8th, but they didn't.
Yep.
Boozer did race earlier today. He finished 2nd earlier today.
Yes, he did.
In an early race. It was one of the. Was it Terry Holton? It was.
I bet he was in a Holton.
He was in.
Probably the 5th race. I'm going to be the 4th then.
Finished 2nd, but raced great. Maybe he won. I don't. Seems like a long time ago.
Wasn't in the 1st, was it?
He was in the 6th.
In the 6th.
Yep. That was the Tim Fouts Memorial. He was 2nd.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so that's why he's not in this consolation. And Arbin, I don't know if he comes this far north.
Yeah, not sure. He is an awful nice horse, though.
Oh, my gosh.
He's a monster on the half-mile fair tracks.
Yeah. Absolutely is. So other than that, then the top 10 are in here except for those 2. So the horses that do so well at the fairs. A lot of fun at those signature series.
They'll showcase herself here. 814,000 between them. The 114 career wins.
Are coming to the track. 17th race, the final of the Signature Series for $12,000. Sponsored by the Ladies Auxiliary of the Delaware Eagles. And these are the horses. Number 1, Undeterred. Levan Stables, M. Levan, R. Fries, and R. Levan. The owners, Hank Levan, trains and drives the 1, Undeterred. Number 2, Sicily Rock. Michelle Herman, Matthew Kiesler, Bobby Joe Brewer trained. Jason Beatty drives the 2, Sicily Rock. Number 3, She's All Jacked Up. Daniel and Landon Coate, Roy Justice trained. Jeff Nysonger, the 3, She's All Jacked Up. Number 4, I Want My Money. Jacob Baird, the owner, trainer. Kyle Ladd drives the 4, I Want My Money. Number 5, Mary Jerry. Butter Stable, Billy Wendell Talbert. Kenneth Hurst trains. Emmanuel Miller, the 5, Mary Jerry. Number 6 is Bell, Mr. Steve. William Clayball and Larry Clayball, the owners. Larry Clayball trains. Brett Miller, the 6, Bell, Mr. Steve. Number 7, Keeping It Lit. A Butter Stable, Billy Wendell Talbert. Kenneth Hurst trains. Ronnie Gillespie, the 7, Keeping It Lit. And number 8, Union Station. Jacob Baird, the owner, and trainer. Dan Noble in the sulky, the 8, Union Station.
So take a look at the horses in this race. Undeterred, Hank Levan drives. He also trains for LOL, lots of Levans and our Freeze. This is a Racing Hill 4-year-old mare out of a Jate Lobel mare, student driver. Just 56 lifetime starts with 11 wins, almost $62,000 in earnings, and a mark last year as a 3-year-old of 52-4.
Number 2, Silly Rock, Jason Beatty for Bobby Joe Brewer. Herman Hagerman of Xenia and Matthew Kiesler Ohm. 96 career starts, 7 wins, 15 seconds, 15 thirds, $95,000. Took a mark as a 4-year-old at Scioto of 152-2.
She's all jacked up. Jeff Neisonger drives for trainer Roy Justice. David and Daniel and Landon Coate are the owners. This is a 6-year-old mare by If I Can Dream out of Real Artist mare Miss Picasso. 125 lifetime starts, 18 wins, $164,000, and a mark as a 5-year-old of 152 flat at Miami Valley.
Jacob Baird owns and trains this 4-year-old brown gelding by Danson by Yankee. Kyle Ladd will drive I Want My Money. 14 career wins, 9 seconds, 10 thirds, $70,000, 154 at Scioto Downs as a 3-year-old.
Mary Jerry from the 5-hole with Emmanuel Miller driving. Trainers Kenneth Hurst, a Butter Stables, and Billy Wendell Talbert are the owners. This is a 5-year-old gelding by American Ideal out of a Bettor's Delight mare. 86 lifetime starts, 18 wins, a little over $100,000 in earnings, a mark as a 4-year-old of 152 at Dayton.
Number 6, Phil, Mr. Steve. He rattled off 3 Signature Series wins. Mount Gilead, Wellington, and Attica. Brett Miller would drive for Larry Clayball. 16 wins in 94 starts, 12 seconds, 11 thirds, $108,000, 153-2 at Northfield Park earlier in the year.
And Keeping It Lit, Ronnie Gillespie drives for trainer Kenneth Hurst. Nope, I already did that one, right?
Yes, you're with us.
That means we're done.
It's been a long day.
Oh, it is. I said, you think about them. I go through them and I think about them. So then when I say them, it's like, oh, gosh,
No,
I
you
already
didn't.
did
No,
that.
you didn't, because when I glanced down, you said Kenneth Hurst. He has 2 in here, so no.
Oh, he's got 2, and
Yes,
it's the same owners. That's why.
Yes, yes.
I apologize. So Keeping It Lit, Ronnie Gillespie for Kenneth Hurst, a Butter Stable, and Billy Wendell Talbert. This one is a 5-year-old gelding by Always a Virgin out of a Sportsmaster mare. 69 lifetime starts, 9 wins, $81,000 plus in earnings, and a mark as a 3-year-old, 52-1 at Scioto Downs.
It'll be an outside start for the 8 Union Station. Dan Noble, Jacob Baird. Owns and trains 9-year-old bay gelding by Some Beach Somewhere. This was a $120,000 purchase. Several years ago. He's a 9-year-old now, but has $201,598. Took a mark at Harris, Philadelphia, 152-1 as a 4-year-old. So that's the field for the Signature Series final.
You look at that $120,000 price tag as a yearling, but then you look at Some Beach Somewhere.
Yes.
I guess that was the reason for that.
Out of an Art Major mare.
Yeah. So I Want My Money was first in the Signature Series points. She's all jacked up second. The 3rd place horse raced earlier. 4th was Undeterred. 5th, Mary Jerry. 6th, Vel Mr. Steve. The 7th was Silly Rock. And the 8 Arbin was not entered. Then Keeping It Lit 9th and Union Station 10th. So, as you said, this could be if the signature, the consolation went in 51.
51 on a piece. Yeah.
But didn't that happen? Was it last year? Last year, or the year before,
Well,
the consolation went really fast.
Did it? Okay. Well, Frank had
poster pets.
Poster pets
Yeah.
in, and Steve Bateson, our former president, won it. That was a big win for him that day.
Surfing the
He
Canyon.
paid big money, and he won about everything at all the fairs.
Yes.
He would have been favored if he'd have been out of post 1 and 2, but I think he came out of post 7 or 8.
Yeah.
And the race set up for him. It was a big mile. I don't know if they went. Did they go in one? What did they go last year in that? 50 and a piece?
See if I can find that.
Matt knows. What was the name last year? Steve Bateson horse.
Surfing the
Canyon.
Surfing the Canyon.
Surfing the Canyon.
Right here, yeah. Surfing the Canyon, 150 flat last year.
150 flat. That's what I thought it was.
He holds that record. I saw him a few weeks back when we raced at Bowling Green. I went over to Steve's place, and he showed me his farm and showed me Surfing the Canyon out there in the field. He's hoping that he had an injury and getting over that injury. Said
I was just talking to
himself.
somebody the other day, a gentleman in Salina that's breaking a colt for Steve. Said he got a gorgeous farm there.
He does. It's very pretty. Very, very nice.
That's in Rudolph, Ohio.
Yeah. He said it was a very unusual turnout shed. It's called a Canadian turnout shed, and it's not, you know, how most turnout sheds are just like a 3-sided structure, and then the horses go in. This is it's like a roof, and it's like a quadrant, so there's 4 cubes to it. But a horse can't get in there and get, you know, sometimes they fight inside there, and if it's a 3-sided thing, they can get stuck and somebody can get hurt. But this is like it's really unusual, but it's really neat. And he said he hasn't had anybody get hurt in it. They go from side to side because there's always shade someplace.
Okay.
There's always a spot out of the rain. So because each quadrant faces north, south, east, and west. So it was quite interesting, really neat looking. I had him. He took pictures of it for me and sent it back to me. So it's a pretty neat looking thing. I believe Steve's been up on the simulcast.
Yes, he has, I believe, today.
Yeah.
I didn't get to talk to him, but saw him walk across the track. Talking about simulcast, I heard this last year, and I asked Jay if they want to do it again this year. There's a guy from Chicago that sets the post times for Jug Day, and I think he was going to do it again this year and maybe on Jugette Day. But he lives in Chicago. He does it for several tracks, and he sets the post times, when you should go, when you should drag.
Right.
It's amazing.
Don't want to be on top of anybody.
Yes.
There's a guy that does that at Scioto. His name is Tim. And in fact, he's here tonight. He's working here. But it's fascinating to sit and watch because he's got this bank of TVs in front of him, and he's seeing all these other places, and you don't want to go at the same time somebody else is. So it's really, it's kind of
especially your competition.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you have to know because I'm looking at all those numbers and going, I don't, just race, you know, just get them out there. But there's quite a science to it. So we've got had quite a lot of people watching all day. It seems like a lot of our regulars.
Yes.
JD said something a while back that I was wondering what he meant. He said something about some kind of championship next year, Masterminds Championship, and I'm not sure what he meant.
No,
So,
I saw that too.
yeah, JD, if you could let us know what you meant by that, I'd be interested to know. Said it would be neat if Delaware had that Mastermind Championship next year. So the horses are headed to the gate for the 17th, the Signature Series final. These horses have been duking it out all summer long to get here.
Starting gate. Pacers are out and behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going for the lead on the inside, undeterred, up on the outside. Here comes Mary Jerry, now third, now second, and going right on to the top for Emmanuel Miller. On to the backside they go. Cicely Rock is there third. She's all jacked up fourth. I Want My Money racing fifth. Sixth is Fell Mr. Steve, racing seven, keeping it lit. Treading the field, Union Station as the race over to the first quarter mark. Into the turn, off the quarter, 27 2/5 as the race around the turn on top of the field. It is Mary Jerry showing the way by a length and a quarter. Up and moving on the outside, now third, now second. Val, Mr. Steve, and Brett Miller with a rush on the outside to go for the lead. They're four in and four out as they're halfway home. Undeterred racing third as the race over to the half. 56-1, 28-4. Second panel on to the backside. Val, Mr. Steve has the lead on the outside and looking to clear. Mary Jerry as the race down the backside. Undeterred racing third. Keeping it lit on the outside fourth. Up the inside fifth. Going to the three-quarter mark. That is Cicely Rock trying to find racing room at the three-quarter mark. Three quarters, 123-3, 27-2. Third panel, and opening up with every stride, Val, Mr. Steve, now by 6, make it 7. Closing on the outside with every stride as she's all jacked up. Through the stretch, it's all Val, Mr. Steve. She's all jacked up. Cicely Rock is third. The mile, 1:52 3/5.
1:52-3. Val, Mr. Steve. Ashley Daly had the interview with Larry Clayball. Thought he had a very good chance since they bought this horse. Has made, I think, what'd she say, 90,000 in the interview?
Yeah, something like that.
Didn't like the long stretch. I don't know if they've had him for a year now, or probably better than a year. Just didn't like the long stretch at Hoosier Park. That was his thinking. Likes the 5/8 or a half. Just shows fair starts here. He does show a start at Northfield Park. I'm sure that's where most of his pari-mutuel starts would come. 6-3-2. The 3, she's all jacked up. Jeff Nysonger was second.
(52-3), a nice mile, but not as fast as Consolation, right? A full second slower.
Yes. We still have 3 to go. I was thinking we had 2.
Yeah, before that one started, it said that there was the start of a pick 4. I thought, oh, wow. still 4 left, huh?
Still 4 left.
It'll be 7:15 to 7:20.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're done.
I bet so. It's 6:30 now. Unless they roll with these last 3.
Number 6, Val, Mr. Steve. William Clayball of Upper Sandusky and Larry Clayball, Medina, Ohio. Larry Clayball, the winning trainer. Brett Miller with his third win this afternoon. Win number 159 here at Delaware, Ohio in his career. Val, Mr. Steve, the 5-year-old gelding by Stevensville at Panference. Home a winner in 1:52-3, a lifetime mark. Final half, 56-2. The final quarter, 29 seconds.
And the caretaker for the 6th, Bell, Mr. Steve, Angela Claybaugh. This race sponsored by the Ladies Auxiliary of the Delaware Eagles, and in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Robin, Brenda, Julie, Diane, Bev, and Kathy.
Well, we're going to close things out. Our final three, Susan, the second division of the Ohio Breeders' Championship for 2-year-old fillies. Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old filly pacers. That's the 4th division. And our final one of the day will be the 4th division of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old filly pace.
Bill Peters, who is a regional coordinator for the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, he sits out here all day long every day, and he's already got the Ohio Fair Racing points to this point, so he knows before the day is done, he knows who is going to be the champions of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
To 2, Sicily Rock, $3.40. $1 Perfecta, $6.3, $8.90. $1 Try, $6.32, $29.90. 50-cent Super, $6.324, returns $76.55. Number 4, I Want My Money, 4. The 5, Mary Jerry, 5. The 1, Undeterred, 6. The 7, Keeping It Lit, 7. The 8, Union Station, 8. Top Down, 632, 451, 7, 8 on the bottom. The mile, 152, 3/5.
So 18th race coming up, the Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2-year-old fillies, 2nd division. They're going for a purse of $72,250. And again, we've got some nice ones in here for the Breeders' Championship.
Yep, this is another nice field. Field of 6. Scott Mogan, Ron Burke has 2 of them in there. Mike Roth, King Coffin Dries. Steve Carter has one in here. So it should be a good one. Field of 6. And we'll be back to take a look at this 2nd division of these fillies right after this.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference county fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Race, Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2-year-old filly pace, sponsored by American Teletimer. Purse of $72,250. And these are the horses. Number 1, Rose Run Bristol. W.J. Ruffnock, P.A. Roth, G.A. Roth, R.A. Miller, Mike Roth trains. Kane Kaufman, the 1, Rose Run Bristol. Number 2 is I'm a Beach Girl. Shalachi Stables, John W. Manning, Sambova Racing, Sam Shalachi trains. Chris Lems drives a 2, I'm a Beach Girl. Number 3 is Zoom Call. Jay Mossbach, Hutchinson Harness, B. Hopper, SCP Stable, Steve Carter trains. Dan Noble, the 3, Zoom Call. Number 4, Lil Keisha. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Persemi, Jack Pyatt the 2nd, Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 4, Lil Keisha. Number 5 is Gotcha Chang. Amy Hawk, the owner. Ron Burke trains. Brett Miller, the 5, Gotcha Chang. And number 6 is She's Lit. Linda Van Camp, the owner. Scott Mogan trains. Tyler Smith in the sulky, the 6, She's Lit. Win, place, show.
See, the stake record for this race, the 2-year-old filly Pacers, is held by Rose Run Zoe and Tyler Smith, 2023, 52-2. Rose Run Bristol and Kane Kaufman from the rail in this, the 18th race for trainer Mike Roth. Ruffnock, Roth, and Miller are the owners. This is a summa cum laude filly out of a Jeremy's Jet mare, Jet Wash. 5 starts on the year, 1 win, but that was a fast one, 54-3 at Scioto Downs.
Chris Lems, a 2, I'm a Beach Girl. A $22,000 Ohio Select purchase, a 2-year-old bay filly, but down by the seaside. Shalaki Stables and John Manning, along with Sam Bova Racing of New York owned. 6 starts, has a 2nd and a 3rd, $20,100 for the 2, I'm a Beach Girl.
Zoom Call and Dan Noble from the 3-hole for trainer Steve Carter. This is summa cum laude filly out of a Fear the Dragon mare, Remember the Dragon, owned by Mossberger, Hutchinson, Hopper, and SCP Standard Stable. This horse has had 8 starts this year, a couple of 2nds and 4 thirds. Last start out was 3rd, just back by a neck at Scioto in the Sire Stakes, and paced her mile in 53-4.
For Little Keisha, Chris Page for Ron Burke, 7 starts on the year, has 1 second, $10,600. 2-year-old bay filly by Zuma Kalate took a mark of 57-1 at Northfield.
And Gotcha Chang and Brett Miller from the 5-hole for trainer Ron Burke and owner Amy Hawk. A summa cum laude out of the All-American native mare Rachel's Beat. This has had 6 starts this year, 1 second and 2 thirds, but already made $18,450. Did have a couple of starts in the Buckeye Stallion series, finished 2nd and 3rd in that.
Number 6 is the Homebred. Linda Van Camp of Circleville, Ohio owns. A 2-year-old bay filly, but Catch the Fire. Scott Mogan trains. Tyler Smith drives. 8 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds, a 3rd, $32,153-3 earlier in the year at Scioto Downs.
It's another one when you go down those individual times. There's a lot of fast fillies in this race.
Now look downstairs. These guys are bragging. Jay Wolf said he threw one clear across the grandstand. Is that true?
It looked like Josh Allen.
I thought it was Josh Allen.
Yeah. Josh Allen got hurt today, too, so Frank's he's grabbing his shoulder there for a race or two after I saw him throwing those.
Is that true, Jay Wolf? You're telling everybody you threw it clear across the grandstand? Okay. They were doing the T-shirt toss.
Yeah. They should have warmed their arms up a little bit, though. I think they both are going to be sore tonight.
I got a text earlier from Kane Kaufman's dad. He says Kane got his first driving win at Greenville in August of 1995 as a 16-year-old, his very first winning drive behind Riverview Romance.
Oh, wow. That's neat.
Because I was talking about, they're both Dark County boys. Kane and Jeff Nysonger were doing battle coming down the stretch. And, they both were, I think Kane's 47 and Jeff was 43 maybe, or 44. So they both grew up actually on the Dark County Fairgrounds.
I kind of like this horse that Kane's driving in here, Mike Ross' horse from the rail. Yes. Ran into She's a Firewoman last 2 starts, and we saw how good she was today. Yeah. Looks like came first up at her last start and still only got beat a couple lengths.
I mean, she's been pacing regular in 54 in a little bit.
Yeah, had some bad draws. Bad luck with the draw. Drew outside some, but we'll see.
It looks as though she's just coming into her form. A couple starts at Hoosier Park, made some breaks, came here to Ohio and qualified in 58. It's just been nothing but better since then.
Mm-hmm. Talking about a couple of homebreds in here. You said that She's Lit, a homebred. Linda Van Camp, so is Gotcha Chang. Amy Hawk bred this mare. And
Little Keisha, the Ron Burke stable homebred.
You don't think sometimes of the Burke stable being breeders, but they do have quite a few that they are breeding now.
Starting gate. Pacers are all in behind the Wolfenburg gate on the upper turn. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going for the lead. On the outside, I'm a Beach Girl. Up on the outside, Zoom Call to take the lead. Rose Run Bristol gets away third, taking a seat. She's Lit fourth. On to the backside, Lil Keisha fifth. Trailing the field, Gotcha Chang. Down the backside, go on to the first quarter mark. Zoom Call and Dan Noble show the way by 2 lengths. Racing second as they race by the opening quarter. Opening panel, 28-3. As the race around the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing second, closing the gap a bit as I'm a Beach Girl. Racing over to the 3/8 station. Out and moving on the outside. Now fourth, now third. That's She's Lit and Tyler Smith closing on the outside with each and every stride. Coming to the halfway point. On top of the field and showing the way, it's Zoom Call over to the halfway station. Halfway home at 58-3. Second panel, 30 seconds flat. Racing third, I'm a Beach Girl. Round the turn, Rose Run Bristol is fourth. Lil Keisha on the outside fifth. Trailing the field, Gotcha Chang. 4 in, 2 out. Go on to the 3/4 mark. Down the backside they go. It's Zoom Call. Been there every step. Leads by a length. On the outside, She's Lit second at the 3/4 mark. 1:26-2, 27-4. Third panel around the final turn with more than 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. On top of the field by a length and a half. It's Zoom Call. Into the lane they come. Racing up on the outside. Closing ground, that is She's Lit, but not going to get there. Coming to the wire with a late rush. I'm a Beach Girl, but it's all Zoom Call. 1:54, 2/5.
Zoom Call, Dan Noble, Steve Carter, J. Mossbarger, H. Harness, and B. Hopper, Nicholsonville, Kentucky owned. Got her first career win, Susan. She's a 2-year-old bay feathered by Zuma Kalade, a $37,000 purchase. Her first win, 154-2.
Well, she's been racing. I mean, in the Ohio State Fair Stakes, she was second. And then the Ohio Sire Stakes, she's got a second, a third, and a fifth. So done really well. Rose Run Bristol get up for second, I think?
Third.
Third.
Yeah. Chris Page's horse did just enough to keep her locked in.
Okay.
When she had some pace at the end of it for sure. Just never had a chance to get out until late stretch.
When they went by us, we don't see the wire. We're quite a. I don't know how far
I
we
thought
are.
maybe she was.
Wire.
I don't know how far we would be either. Not terribly far. You can see the wire pretty much where you're at, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Only if you lean back.
Yeah.
So did they paint the ceiling in here?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so, no.
They did some of the trim around the upper.
They were busy painting on Saturday.
Yeah,
when we
it does
got
look
here.
nice.
It does.
Call J. Mossbarger, Hutchison Harness, B. Hopper, SCP Stable, Steve Carter, the winning trainer, Dan Noble with a driving double. Win number 127 is racing career here at Delaware. 2-year-old Felipe Summa Cum Laude out of Remember the Dragon. Home a winner in a lifetime best performance. 154 2/5. Final half, 55 and 4. Final quarter, 28 seconds. Steve Carter, Dan Noble, Zoom call.
The caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion 2-year-old filly pacer, Zoom call, Kaylee Carter. This race sponsored by American Teletimer.
There's a lot of big races going down in Kentucky. JD's keeping us up to the 400,000 Kentucky Sire Championship Series. So a lot of horses down
might
there.
Be their Sire Stakes Championship
yeah,
today.
I believe so. I believe so.
Number 3, Zoom call, 340, 220, 210. The 2, I'm a Beach Girl, 280, 220. The 1, Rose Run Bristol, 260. The $1 Perfecta, 3-2, returns for 20. $1 try, 3-2-1, $9.80. Number 6, She's Lit, 4. The 5, Gotcha Chang, 5. The 4, Lil Keisha, 6. Top down, 3-2-1, 6-5. 4 on the bottom. The mile, 154, 2/5. 19.
Up next, 4th Division Susan, 2-year-old filly Pacers, Buckeye Stallion Series. We got a field of 9. BH Goldie, David Youngbolt coming off the second tier. We'll be back to take a look at all 9 of these fillies right after this.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
All right. Well, hey, Jay Mossbarger with me, your horse there. Zoom call has been close. The last 4 finally gets it done.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, we're very happy with her. My group's very happy, and Middle Acre's very happy with Summa, and it all works well.
Well, Summa Cum Laude's kind of made a name for himself this year.
Yes, he has. Yes, we're very fortunate people to have a horse like that come in and breed full books and have the year he did his first crop. I'm elated.
Did you expect that with his first crop, as successful as they have been?
I went after this horse pretty hard as a 2-year-old, and he was a very good 2-year-old. And I've been after him right along because I like the horse, I like the family, very good 2-year-old speed. And I knew he's the last son of some beach somewhere I was going to get. And it seemed to be working everywhere, so we believed in it pretty hard.
So far, so good. Now, who's here with us today?
These
Who
are
are
my
you?
granddaughters.
Ella.
And
Marley.
now, you guys like coming to the races?
Yeah.
And especially going to the winter circle, huh?
Yeah.
All right. You guys hang out at the farm with Grandpa a lot?
Well, their dad's Jake. So Jake's at the farm all the time.
Well, you guys better be at the farm all the time then, too, right?
Yeah.
Where is Dad today?
He's farming. He's working.
He's working?
Yeah.
All right.
So,
All right. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, Midland Acres is really happy about all this. So anyway,
Back up to you guys.
thank you.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Warren Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Okay, we are back for the 19th from the Delaware County Fair, the penultimate, as Roger Houston always says. We've got a big field here, too. We've got 9 in it. So it looks like we're ready for the post parade, so let's turn it over to our announcer.
Horses are leaving the paddock and coming to the track for the 19th race, the Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old filly pace, 4th division, sponsor of VIP Stables. And these are the horses. Number 1, Jamie Amanda. Let It Ride Stables. Odds On Racing. Virgil Morgan Jr. Virgil Morgan Jr. trained. Luke Hanners, the 1. Jamie Amanda. Number 2 is Rose Run Bella. Hagerman Racing. Martin Yoder. Herman Hagerman trained. Tyler Smith, the 2. Rose Run Bella. Number 3 is Adam Hart Mother. L&H Management Services, Country Club Acres. Brian Brown trains. Chris Page, the 3. Adam Hart Mother. Number 4, Diosa de la Danza. On by the stable. P23 Bloodstock. Jason McGinnis trains. Anthony McDonald, the 4, Diosa de la Danza. Number 5, Angel Secret. On with the Bet the House, Mike McAuliffe trains. Randy Tharps drives the 5, Angel Secret. Number 2, Cruising. Number 6 is Cruising to the Pier. Ron Steck, Anvil and Lace Farm, Taggart Farms, and S. Jeffries. Ron Steck trained. Dan Noble, the 6, Cruising to the Pier. Number 7 is Baxter Tough. Matt Rowe, Urbana, Logan Rowe trained. Trevor Smith, the 7, Baxter Tough. And number 8, Made to Rockette. Sharon Edelman, the owner. Jim Artis Jr. trained. Brett Miller drives the 8, Made to Rockette. And number 9 is VH Goldie. Tim Van Horn of Malta, Ohio, owns and trains David Young II. In the sulky, the 9, VH Goldie. Win placed.
So that is your field for race number 19, the 2-year-old filly Buckeye Stallion Series Pacers, 4th Division. Jamie Amanda, did we have a driver change or is it Aaron? I didn't hear.
know.
I thought they said that Aaron wasn't going to be here all day, but I don't see. So anyway, Jamie Amanda, Virgil Morgan Jr., the trainer, Let It Ride Stable, Odds on Racing, and V.V. Morgan all own this Down by the Seaside filly. It's out of a Western Hanover mare, Omen Hanover. He has 5 starts on the year, 2 wins and a second, earnings of $21,000. Sitting 8th in the Buckeye Stallion Series points right now, and she has a mark of 156 taken at Scioto.
Yeah, we do have a driver's change on the 1. I
Okay.
don't know. From here, it looks like Luke Hanners. I think it is Luke. Isn't it? Pretty sure it's Luke. 2, Rose Run Bella, Tyler Smith for Herman Hagerman. 2-year-old Bay Filly, but down by the Seaside, a $22,000 Ohio Select purchase. In 10 starts, has a win, a second, right at $14,000. Qualifying mark at Scioto Downs of 154 and 4. Was a winner 2 back at Wasion in 2 minutes.
Adam Hart Mother and Chris Page from the 3-hole for trainer Brian Brown. L&H Management Services and Country Club Acres are the owners and breeders. This is a Down by the Seaside filly out of a Yankee Cruiser mare. 7 starts on the year, 2 wins. Her most recent win was her fastest at Scioto Downs in 154 flat.
Anthony McDonald to Ford, Iosa de la Danza. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable. P23 Bloodstock. $33,000 Ohio Select purchase. In 8 starts, has a win and a second. Little over $8,055 and 3 at Northfield the last time out on the 9th of September. Excuse me, the 2nd of September.
Angel Secret and Randy Tharps from the 5 for trainer Mike McCaffell and Bet the House LLC. This is a Summa Cum Laude filly out of a Western Ideal mare. 5 starts on the year, 1 second and 3 thirds, but has earned $10,880. 2 starts back, she finished 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto, pacing 54 and 4.
6, Cruising to the Pier. Ron Steck trains a 2-year-old Bay filly by Down by the Seaside at $34,000 purchase. In 8 starts, 3 seconds, 2 thirds, $12,162.
Baxter Tuff and Logan Rowe for trainer owner Matt Rowe, a Dancing Yankee of 5 starts.
8, Made to Rock Yet. Brett Miller for Jim Arledge Jr., the 2-year-old Bay filly of Pet Rock. 3 wins and 5 starts, $62,053 and 1 at Scioto.
And VH Goldie, David Young up for Tim Van Horn, trains and owns a Dancing Yankee. 12 starts and 9 wins, but most of those have been at the fairs. This horse is sitting 3rd in the Ohio Fair Championship points.
The Wopkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going for the lead, middle of the track as they race into the turn. That is Adam Hart Mother on the inside. Jamie Amanda trying to hold position as they race around the turn, go on to the first 8. 3 wide on the outside. Angel Secret and Randy Tharps grabs the racetrack. Down the backside they go, racing 4th. That is Diosa de la Danza racing 5th as they race by the opening quarter. Opening panel in 27 and 1/5. Around the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing 5th, that is Rose Run Bella. Go on to the 3/8 station, pacing 6th. As they race into the lane first time, comes VH Goldie. As they pass the stand of the first time, coming to the halfway point. On top of the field and taking them to the half, it's Angel Secret. Tipping to the outside, Adam Hart Mother halfway home as they race into the turn. Go on to the 5/8. Moving on the outside, Chris Page with Adam Hart Mother now second and moving up. At the inside, it's Diosa de la Danza and Anthony McDonald as a race to the backside. Tipping on the outside, closing ground is Jamie Amanda fourth. Racing fifth, coming to the outside, that's VH Goldie and David Young the second on the move at the 3/4 mark. 3/4 in 1:25 3/5. Midway around the final turn. Here they all come. From way back, Brett Miller making a big move with Made to Rocket on the outside. Into the stretch they come. They got 5 of them straight across the track. Who's it going to be as they come to the wire? It is all me, Amanda, and another one for Luke Hanners. The mile, 1:55.
Luke Hanners having a good day. That might be his 4th win.
Oh, on 1:55. That's a new lifetime mark for Jamie Amanda also.
Third win in 6 starts. Luke got away third and came first up. 2 fractions of 27, 156 and 4, 125 and 3. To obey Philly, but down by the seaside.
I thought when he called Made to Rocket, I thought, Made to Rocket was a winner at the Ohio State Fair. And we kind of talking about her before, wondering why she wasn't in the OBC, but she was sitting third in the BSS, so probably wanted to make sure she got to that final.
I know. I heard Roger calling the 9 VH Goldie with closing late. She's been a very nice fair horse, this VH Goldie.
Just dominant down on that Southern Valley circuit. She has been tough down there.
Did Roger not? Was she second unofficially?
Yeah, 1963.
Oh,
wow.
Boy.
6.
Yeah, Virgil had an incredible meet down here last year. He won a lot of races here at Delaware, and looks like he's starting off on the right foot again here in 2025.
I think for the first time in 31 years, he was co-trainer of the year at Scioto Downs.
I noticed that. Yes,
didn't get it. Yeah, so
with Ron Burke, correct?
With Ron Burke, yeah.
Chris Page won the driving title. I think by 10 wins over.
Is that what it was?
Dan
10?
Noble. I looked this morning. Yes.
Stands and go on to the winner's circle. Number 1, Jamie Amanda. Let It Ride Stables. Odds On Racing, Virgil Morgan Jr. Virgil Morgan Jr., the winning trainer. Our winningest driver today at the Delaware County Fair, Luke Hanners, with a grand slam. 2-year-old filly, but down by the seaside of home in Hanover, taking a lifetime mark, 155. Final half, 58 and 1. Final quarter, 29 and 2.
And the caretaker for the 1, Jamie Amanda, Benny Usley. This race sponsored by the VIP Stables.
I think they've already started the tractor or truck or pulls. I think they'll sound like tractors. I don't know.
Yeah, they were putting tractors in, bringing them across this morning.
It's kind of nice that they have that whole separate area for that.
You know, this is the fastest ride at the fair and the longest ride at the fair. When you come to Delaware, it's a long ride.
It is. I mean, we've done more races than this in a sitting, but it's...
Yep. It seems like a long day today.
Yes, it is a long. It is. If we're going to get the rundown.
Just now unofficial.
Okay.
Ooh, trifecta's an all. 1-9 all, $394.
I think I had that marked. Let me check.
One all, the super.
One all.
Yeah.
1-9 exact is probably I paid pretty good with the 9 of EH Goldie. I'm sure
$191.
$191.
Yeah, we've had some big payouts.
Yes.
Sometimes, I mean, you can go a whole day here at Delaware and not see a $190 exacta. We've had a couple today.
Both horses coming off the rail. I mean, a second-tier start for the 9. I'd like to watch the replay on that. I don't know where she really got away at, but Roger was calling her, and she was making up a lot of ground.
I know. I happen to know where you can see that replay. You go to harnessracingohio.com and you can find it.
I've saw enough racing for today.
H. Goldie, 2680, 920. The 6 cruising to the pier, 1060. 1-9 Perfecta, $191. 1-9, any number in the third spot for the try, $394.10. 50 cents super, 1, any number second, any number third, any number fourth, $3.65. The carryover in the Superfecta, $1,115.25. Number 3, Adam Hart Mother, 4. The 8, Made to Rockette, 5. The 4, Diosa de la Danza, 6. Home 7th was the 7, Baxter Tough. 8th was the 5, Angel Secret. And 9th, the 2, Rose Run Bella. Top down, 194, 683, 75. 2 on the bottom, the mile 155. 20th and the getaway feature.
Luke Hanners. Susan gets his 4th driving win behind Jamie Amanda. It's on to the 20th. We're going to close it out. Ohio Fair Racing Conference action, the 4th division of the 2-year-old filly Pacers, scratched down to a field of 8. We're going to scratch the 8, AVF Felicity. We'll be back to take a look at this 20th and final right after this.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Leaving the paddock for the 20th race, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference Freshman Pacing Fillies 4th Division at 1 mile, a purse of $4,775. Sponsored by First Citizens National Bank, Win Play Show, Perfecta Trifecta, 50-cent Super High Five wagering, down to a field of 8 with a scratch of the 8, AVF Felicity out judges transportation. The 1 is Liberty Bibberty. owned by Here's the Stock Incorporated of Bucyrus, Ohio, and Sean Harville of Germantown, Ohio, along with Scott Davis of Bell Valley, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCown with Cam McCown driving. With the 2 is Justin Irvine of Aurora, Ohio's I'll Be Home First, trained by Don Irvine Jr., Justin Irvine. Emmanuel Miller drives the 3 Coco Motion for Hegerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hegerman. The 4 She's So Fast, owned by Winchester Bay Acres Incorporated of Orlando, Florida, trained and driven by Hank Levan. The 5 Wine After Whiskey, owned by Ryan and Nicole Stahl of Republic, Ohio, trained by Ryan Stahl, Luke Canners. The 6 Legendary Notice, owned by Thomas Radominski of Dayton, Ohio, trained by Mark Winters, Jeff Nysonger. The 7 Speedy as Hill, owned in partnership by Baird, and Thumling. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Darrell Baird, Jacob Baird at the lines. The 8 AF Felicity is out to judges due to transportation. And the 9 Prolific Shark from the 2nd tier, owned by Springhaven Pharma, Utica, Ohio, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. Chris Page is Inner Sulky. That's the field for the 20th and final here today.
So from the rail out, we have Liberty Bibberty and Cam McCowan for Jessica McCowan. A summa cum laude filly out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare, America Rocks. 11 starts on the year, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. She's earned over 12,600, a mark of 2 minutes and 3/5 at Upper Sandusky.
Number 2, I'll Be Home First. Justin Irvine owns Endries. His father, Don Irvine Jr., trains. 10 starts, has 4 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds. Right at 25,000, took a mark at Wellington of 2 minutes and a 5th.
Coco Motion, Emmanuel Miller up for trainer Herman Hagerman and Hagerman Racing. This is a well-said filly out of a Real Desire mare, Real Drama. 10 starts on the year, 1 win. That was a 1 at Croton in 2, 3, and 3.
Number 4, She's So Fast. Hank Levan for Winchester Bay Acres of Orlando, Florida. Susie Tell probably watching from Florida. Hank Levan also trains, 16 starts, 3 wins, 7 seconds, 3 thirds, right at 20,000. 2 minutes, 3/5 at Greenville.
Wine After Whiskey, Luke Canners up for trainer Ryan Stahl. This is a Rockin' Amadeus filly out of the Ponderosa mare, Lucille Amarone. 7 starts this year with 3 wins. The fastest of those wins was 2-1 at Bucyrus.
Number 6, Legendary Notice, Jeff Nysonger for Mark Winters, the 2-year-old brown filly by Bit of a Legend. This is a homebred in 12 starts, has a win, 3 seconds, 6 thirds, $11,237. Chillicothe mark up 205 and 1.
Speedy as Hill, Jacob Baird drives for Darrell Baird. It's a lot of Bairds. A Baird owns, Baird's train, Baird's drive. This is a Racing Hill filly out of a Stand Forever Mares Forever Speedy. 10 starts on the year, has a couple of third-place finishes. Last week was third at Upper Sandusky.
9 was a $92,000 Ohio Select purchase. Chris Page drives Prolific Shark for Virgil Morgan Jr. Tyrrell Bay filly down by the seaside is owned by Springhaven Farm of Utica, Ohio. 7 starts, has 1 second, $7,000 in earnings this year. About 4 back, finished second at Northfield Park, paced a mile in 57 and 1 to 9. Prolific Shark. Susan, we're scratched down to a field of 8. The scratch of the 8 AVF Velocity.
She's So Fast is sitting 7th in the Ohio Fair Championship points right now, so got a good chance to get in that final. I'll Be Home First is 12th, and Liberty Bibberty 20th. I mentioned that because Mr. Bianconi up at Northfield Park usually writes some consolations. You know, they'll go down a little bit in purse, but gives you still a good chance to race against the other fair horses at a nice track for a good purse.
Our 3 favorites, 2 of the favorites coming off the rail, 1 and 2, Liberty Bibberty and I'll Be Home First. A 4-hole start for She's So Fast. She as a 4-1 morning line choice. So this, the 20th and final, it is 7:15. I think this is the longest I've been here.
Is it?
Doing race. I mean, the jug's usually over. It's 6:45, something like that, usually.
And you will have a long day tomorrow at Ashland.
Yeah, well, we got 8 in the afternoon, so we start at noon, so we'll probably be done if everything's on schedule at 2. So then you got 4 hours to kill. So I can watch some of these on my phone or take a nap. And then we have 10 tomorrow evening with a 6 o'clock start. So Jeremy Moore is up there tomorrow?
Yep, okay. He's going to be, he seems to be our Ashland guy.
Okay.
He's done it
I know
a couple
last
years.
year I had to bring some equipment back. I don't know if that's the case. I'm going to have to talk to Frank this evening. I don't know if anything would come back. Matt, you would probably know. Any equipment coming back from Ashland to here tomorrow?
No, shouldn't be. Nope.
And tomorrow there is 19, one less, and then 15 on Tuesday and 22 on Wednesday. And I want to mention, Matt, before they get to the gate, are you still planning on doing the jug draw?
Yeah, that's the plan.
And that would be will be Facebook Live.
Should be.
And roughly at
11 o'clock, I believe, right?
Yeah,
Is that
11
o'clock? Okay.
Tomorrow.
So join us at 11 tomorrow for the Little Brown Jug Draw in the log cabin. Send it upstairs to Jason Settlemar for the final race of the day.
Sponsored by First Citizens National Bank. Field of 8. Moving up and moving in. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing, firing away, middle of the track. Wine After Whiskey gets the first call. I'll Be Home first. He'll yield to the Garden Spot, racing in 2. Way in 3rd, Liberty Bibberty. In there in 4th, She's So Fast. Off the turn and driving down the backside. And nearing the opening quarter, away racing in 5th from the 2nd tier, Prolific Shark. 6th, that's Coco Motion. Followed there, racing in 7th by Legendary Notice. And 8th and trailing the field, Speedy as Hill. As they raced by that opening quarter, 28 and 1/5, and we got a new leader up top. I'll Be Home first, and Justin Irvine not content with the 2-hole. Move to the top here, and he'll dictate the fractions from here on out. I'll Be Home first. Justin Irvine up top, leading it by like the half 2. And to the inside, racing in 2nd. Wine After Whiskey has yielded for that Garden Spot, racing in 2. Passing the stands of the fans for the first time, heading on over to the half. Up top, I'll Be Home first. Up on the outside there in 2nd. She's So Fast, now able to get to the inside in 2. Halfway home, 59 and 1/5. Into the payoff half. Up top, I'll Be Home first, and leads the way here by a length and a quarter. To the inside, She's So Fast will be there, nose to helmet, racing in 2nd, and comes to the outside. And now to the inside, racing in 3rd, Wine After Whiskey. 2nd over the outside in 4th, that's Prolific Shark. Down the backside they go, nearing the 3/4 mile mark, and the drums are beating up top. I'll Be Home first, reaches 3/4 and 1:28 and 1/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. I'll Be Home first on the inside, and to the outside, racing in 2nd as they turn to the top of the stretch with less than a 16th to go, and they're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. I'll Be Home first from the inside. She's So Fast on the outside is coming at her and coming on. I'll Be Home first, battles back on the inside. She's So Fast on the outside. I'll Be Home first in front. She's So Fast 2nd. 3rd, it looked like Wine After Whiskey, followed by Prolific Shark. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 4. I'll Be Home first indeed. In a new lifetime mark.
Well, they were battling around the last turn there, weren't they?
They were.
Justin Irvine, the 5, Wine After Whiskey, got away first. Justin Irvine could have took that 2-hole trip, but he wanted the front end to dictate it, and he did that. Fractions of 28 and 1, 59 and 1, 128 and 1, home in 157 and 4. Justin Irvine owns this 2-year-old Bay Philip Azuma Kalade. His father, Don Irvine Jr., is the trainer. I'm just wondering if it's maybe Justin Irvine's first career win at Delaware.
Oh,
very, very well could be.
Could be. This filly is a perfect 10 for 10. Well, now 11 for 11. And she's hit the board every single time. She's had 5 wins, now 2 seconds and 4 thirds.
6 hours and 20 minutes later, we're finished.
Circle. Well, the unofficial winner of the 20th race, sponsored by First Citizens National Bank. The 2, I'll Be Home First. I'll Be Home First, a 2-year-old bay filly by Summa Cum Laude out of a Yankee Celebration, she by Art Major. Owned by Justin Irvine of Aurora, Ohio. Trained by Don Irvine Jr. Nicely handled here this evening by winning driver Justin Irvine. Well, this is her fifth win in her career in just 11 starts. Timed at a new lifetime mark, 157 4/5. The caretaker for the 2, I'll Be Home First, John Capriati. This race sponsored by First Citizens National Bank. I'll Be Home First and Justin Irvine.
I'll Be Home First. He's So Fast second. Wine After Whiskey third. Looks like we might have another interview. Oh no, he's wrapping up the cord.
Yeah,
I thought he was
not going to waste
down.
any time closing this thing down tonight.
Yeah, my phone has finally given up, or it's just whirring around, or
Yeah, that's mine is too.
it's not sure. We sure want to thank everybody that joined in on us today. Those who stuck it out. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to have at 10 a.m. tomorrow, Trackside Live. It's going to be Cam and Jessica McCowan coming over to speak with Frank. And then after that, for our 11 o'clock, it will be the live draw of the Little Brown Jug. That will be coming to you from the log cabin. We have some really great speaker series. We haven't nailed down everything for sure, but best thing, I think we're having the Little Brown Jug Legends going to come on Thursday, the later speaker series, the one at 9:30. So
There's
that'll
some
be
past drivers or trainers. Okay.
Yep, from past horses, and we have limited edition cards for them to sign for you. So if you are in the tent, make sure you get your limited edition Little Brown Jug Legends. We're waiting for the final rundown. Oh. Just went official, so we just a second here.
The 1, Liberty Bibberty 5. The 2, I'll Be Home First. The race winner, a new lifetime mark, 157 4/5. The 3, Cocoa Motion 8. The 4, She's So Fast 2. The 5, Wine After Whiskey 3. The 6, Legendary Notice 6. The 7, Speedy as Hill 7. The 8, AVF Felicity with scratch judges due to transportation. And the 9, Prolific Shark 4. I'll Be Home First returns $4.80, $3 $2.40. Third of the 5, Wine After Whiskey $2.60. $1 per.
Okay, thanks everybody for watching. Make sure if you are here at Delaware that you stop back by our OHHA tent. We've got lots of swag and stuff. A lot of fun here at Delaware. So for Doug Ballinger, well, for everybody on the OHHA team, because we've got a lot of people here today in the back too. So we thank everybody and have a great rest of your night.
So long, everybody.
This has been Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time has been brought to you by the North American Standardbred Mix Sale and is a presentation of the